Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Friday! What's up, guys? Hello. Oh, I need my keyboard. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Hello! Happy Friday. Emerald, Kubiden, Siren, thanks for those follows if you're still here. Yo, Wixel, good to see you in game. Thanks for that follow as well. Shink, hello. Googs. Yo, Googs, are you in for tomorrow? Are we gonna have you tomorrow? Wallen, what's up, man? Fubar, Bovinity, try and stop me. Gourmet, hello. Bunny, good morning, Bunny. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Hey, Railgun. And Juice? Okay, cool. Tomorrow's the day, man. We're gonna go in. I might actually work on the. I might actually study. We'll see. Good to see you guys. We're back on controller today. I'm excited. I did make some edits to my controller. You know, a couple of you guys saying, "Hey, put the R3 as your thingy." I'm like, well, maybe, but based on like the first run, I did try to make some adjustments to see if it'll make it a little bit smoother. So I'll see how it goes. What I've done is I put Swift on R3, and I put I put Sprint on R3, and I put Swift on L3, because I felt like I wasn't using Swiftcast enough when I am usually using it. I swapped my gap closer and displacement to the other side, and so now all my casting is on my right side. So I'm gonna see if this will be better. I also changed the Vercure to a much better spot that I can use it a little bit better. So I'm gonna see if it'll make a little bit of a difference. We shall find out. Where's the chest with the game Guild Saucer? I have not used that app yet, so we'll see what happens. See what happens. The server did it. Oh no! Yeah, the servers are, you know, the servers are the server, so we'll see what happens with the servers. We will clear it. Yeah, I think we will. Honestly, Googs, like, a lot of times I'm pretty realistic. And Jinx, what's up? I'm pretty realistic about, like, things. I think we're gonna do it. How's the storm treating me? It doesn't seem like it's that bad. I think the city is getting hit, Xeno, a little bit more. But I think we're not getting... I mean, we had some rains, but it wasn't too bad, so I'm hoping we'll be okay. How are you, by the way? Are you okay on your end? Matt, good to see you, man. Good to see all of you guys on a Friday and or Saturday. Okatsu, thanks for follow-up, Given. So, we did, on Tuesday, I premiered that, Potsherd video. Right? We did the Potsherd video. And, it all of a sudden got me very motivated to, like, do YouTube videos. So, I might do a couple. So, like, I'm gonna do, like, a couple that will answer certain questions. So if there's anything, like, that you guys think are, like, common questions, let me know. Next week, we're gonna do Aether Pool farming. I'm gonna do a Potsherd, how to farm Potsherds in Heaven on High. We did the landmine thanks to Yanis. I put that one up today. So we're gonna do like kind of info thingies for the YouTubes. And there was actually a comment to the landmine one, and the guy was like, "Oh, did you put this out because of Asmon's chat?" And like he goes on to say, like, you know, you should actually go and like mentor him. And I'm like, that's nice of you to say, but all I want to do is just provide the facts, you know? Like we the community, we know the facts. And not only do we know the facts, we have evidence. That's what the big thing is with, like, when you start seeing misinformation. You can say a whole bunch of things, but you need the evidence to prove it. And a lot of the things that we have learned, we have the evidence to prove it. And that's, I think, where also, that's why Discord is a little bit tough, because Discord's a mess in terms of keeping the information organized. So I've always felt bad about the fact that people ask questions and we're like, yeah, we just like copy paste it. Because there really isn't like a place we can send you right now. But still, with that being said, I've been kind of making sure that maybe we could get better at that. The landmine discussion was in. Well, I mean, the landmine discussion is a very common topic that is not exactly like very easy to know unless you just see it for yourself, you know? I can tell you that you don't die from a landmine, but then the next person's like, no, I totally died from a landmine. But they could actually not be wrong, because maybe they hit a landmine and then immediately, like, you know, got hit by something. Then that's not wrong. They, technically speaking, they died to a landmine. But... Can we sneak in the 8-hour-long video with words don't die? Or, like, do you want to do, like, subliminal messaging? I mean, we can do subliminal messaging if you want. I heard that's effective in, certain, situations. Yeah, like, oh, you know, honestly, actually, that reminds me, maybe I should have clipped yesterday. When I stepped on a landmine and a Damel, like, smacked its head on me and I instantly died. Maybe I should do that as an example. Do this, don't do that. Server take chest opening? Oh my god. That's gonna be hard to do. Hey, Bottles. I did Machinist solo for the first time, after trying Red Mage using the guys. It got to 161 before I hit a oh, right at the start? Ooh. 161 is not great. I'm not liking where my sprint is. Hold on. I'm not liking where that sprint is. Give me a sec. Because it's like blocked by my stupid debuffs. Why can't I move it? Oh, because I'm on the right bar. Hold on. Okay, let me move it over here. Okay. I can't see it. Except out of here. Oh, slide here, man. Hey, Keep Eye. I got the 9 die. So, oh my goodness. No, what got you on 99? That's so close, dude. Next time. Dude. Oh yeah, I mean that was a priceless one. You're right. Someone's raiding me. Luring spawned 3 Gravekeepers? Aw, shit, dude, that's like literally the worst RNG. The 3 hardest things that can kill you on that floor. Damn. Feels bad. Targets? Oh my god. This is where I get so frustrated. Because I'm trying to hit a button and I don't know what button it is. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. I did change around some of my hotbar, but it's so frustrating. Like, I want to hit something, and my hands don't know how to actually hit it. But I'm hoping some of the adjustments I made will mitigate that a little bit. Maybe. Reversal! Flockos! Thanks to follow. It's always luring, yeah. Thank you for the video, says QB. Hit floor 160 on Machinist with the guide. Hey, yo, I'm glad they are... Guys, I'm so happy that they are helpful to you guys, you know? I'm so helpful that you're using them. You know, I like to think that I did a pretty good job on those videos. I feel like there is a little bit of, like, right now... And to be fair, like, I get it. But I do feel like we're kind of battling a lot of just, like, information that is just not correct. But it's good to know that we're doing a pretty good job on at least knowing what is the correct information. And that's fine, like, I don't blame the people. Like, it's only you're only hearing it more because Deep Dungeon has now been kind of put front and center. And now everyone's like, they're trying to remember all this information that they used to know like 5 years ago. It's like, good job, but it's not right. Like what's really interesting, even someone who may have done Deep Dungeon a lot as of 2 years ago, they are so out of date. Like, they are immensely out of date on what has happened within 2 years in Deep Dungeon. You know what I mean? That's fair. Valkix and Aristid, thanks for the follow. Hey, Biptech. Oh my god. Targeting is hard. I thought, wow, I'm early, and then I looked at the time. Oh dear me. Oh man. It ain't early for me, man. Hello, Space Crumbs. I got to 151 on my first run. Should I still be sticking up? Cause I've been doing So my usual method, Space Crumbs, when I climb, it's that I will try to get to all the rooms. Hold on. I'll try to get to all the rooms and try to get to all the chests. But that really works out where as long as you're not killing more than you have to. So like let's say a floor takes you 6 kills. You want to make sure that you are doing 6 kills, you're not doing 8 kills just to get to those rooms, then that's a time loss. In my opinion, trying to navigate through the rooms, provided you're not going to wait a long time to get to them, while killing the minimal, is time efficient. Because picking up, like, spending a minute getting to a room that eventually becomes a flight will actually mean you save time. Does that make sense? Like, getting something actually useful can be more of a time save by taking the time to get it. But it only becomes detrimental when it costs you even more time to make it happen. Hope that made sense. I got to 179 if you had your first machinist run. God damn, dude. You guys are making me jealous. Oh my god, buttons are hard. Where am I gonna put this gap closer that I can hit it way faster? God damn it, dude. Maybe I just have to get used to it. I just have to get used to it. That's just really frustrating. I moved Swift to my L3. But like I want to gap close so much faster. You know, I took in Red Mage like a few days ago on my regular keyboard. And I'm like, oh, this is how I play Red Mage. Oh, that's right. Why is this so awkward? Thank you for the posture, really great info. Yo, say sir, I'm glad it's been helpful. I hope I nailed it with the info, but I pretty much like I think I nailed just straight up what you just need to do. And the reasons why, right? It isn't just, hey, do this, because I said so. It's like, well, this is what my experience is. And I'm gonna be doing one for Heaven on High also. I mean, it's a little more simplistic, but I think that video will be more on the data end of things. Like, I'll just tell you, like, hey, when I took this job, it took me I used this many postures. Like, it's just like that. So hopefully that one will be just more like just facts. What are my thoughts on Gunbreaker Palace? I'll get back to that, Grimme. Have you seen more interest in Deep Dungeon recently, even without a certain streamers trying to well, actually, Lemon Face, I would say, Lemon Key, I would say it started with Zeppla first than anything. Zeppla is the one that pushed it into even higher straights. I mean, honestly, Deep Dungeon was climbing, in general, right before Zeppla was like started her video. Like we were on a pretty cool like ascension, and then Zeppla just like shot it into the sky. And then it was also aided by Mr. Asman checking it out and actually doing it himself. So there's been a lot of things. This past 2 weeks has been pretty intense. Is controller feeling any better? I don't know, ask me later. I have changed some of my hotbar as a teammate, so I'm gonna see. I adjusted some of the things in my hotbar to kind of accommodate for some of the other things. Kind of the frustrations that I have. Yes, I have Jar Jar things. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way, Limky. The time does matter is filling up Pomanders. Neither. Actually, what's more important, Amar, is my level. You know what, Zeppla? I think Zeppla knows she has power to wield, and she used that power to highlight like everything other than a raid. Well, she highlighted ultimates, but she used her presence to give like notice to things that may have been underappreciated. Like that's really cool, right? And she's awesome too. Like she's in general like such a nice person, but she took that opportunity to like share everything to other people. Like it's so cool. So can't thank her enough for that. Ruby, thanks for the follow. Okay, Gunbreaker Palace of the Dead. I would say I would like it overall the best of the tanks. Also, Chayla, good to see you. I would say I like it overall of Paladin and Gunbreaker, because I can't comment on Warrior and Dark Knight yet. But of Paladin and Gunbreaker, I would say it's the best. Like, overall, I feel Paladin is a little bit smoother on Behemoth in my personal experience. But yeah, like Gunbreaker, when I was climbing on Gunbreaker, like once we finally figured out Behemoth, it was such a smooth climb from 181 to 200. Like, it was just, I was extremely impressed at what Gunbreaker pulled off 181 plus. Like, I was way ahead of time, and I remember, the biggest one I remember was I was on 189 and we were handling 2 Chimeras at the same time, because they kept aggroing me. So I was fighting 2 Chimeras, like, simultaneously. And it was like, it was a lot of fun, but I didn't die, so... good luck. Hey, thanks, Eggy. My R2 are similar to yours? Yeah, I swapped my gap closer to R... No, I'm sorry. I swapped my Ver Arrow and Ver Fire to R2. They were on L2, but I figured they would make more sense there. So we'll see. Influencer power? Yeah, had it, absolutely. But then I'd like to think also, like, honestly, I'd like to think of the other thing that, like, okay, so she gave some awareness to, like, certain things. You know, she was really nice to give Meiji a shout out, she's really nice to give me a shout out, but at the same time, I still have to do a good job with the content, you know? Like, if I did a shitty job with the content, like, you guys would come in, and then you guys would be like, I'm good. You know, it's like, cool, that's cool, okay, well, let's go back to rating. You know, so I'd like to think that at least we're doing a decent job with things. That, not only does it seem cool, that you actually will try it yourself, you know? Does that make sense? Would you like more extreme power-ups? No, honestly not, will it? I know some people have been tossing around the ideas of lost actions. I wouldn't mind lost actions as long as it doesn't break Deep Dungeon. Like, as long as it's proportionally balanced, then I'm okay with that. Got 82 in my first solo attempt at Heaven on High yesterday. Yeah, Heaven on High is brutal, 81 plus, so... It is DD scoring. I've also updated the DD scoring. I put my YouTube video on there too, so the link's there. Hey, well, Weelong? No, oh my god, Weelan. Holy shit, dude. Fuck me. Hey, yo, Delmania! Thanks for tier 1! Thank you so much for that support, I appreciate it. Thanks, teammate. There you go, I put my video link on there too. So many steals. I saw a clear... Yeah! He got the clear today! Dude, it's clutch. I mean, he just kept picking up things on his climb, dude. But you gotta play, like, that's the thing. Okay, like, yeah, like, luck definitely helps, but still, you have to play to win the game. He played an awesome 81 to get to 91 to give him a chance to win. That's all it comes down to, you know? Thanks for the PoTD guide videos. Today I tried to pinpoint scoring. We get weird singing full of music chains. You know more, maybe? Yeah, so Wheelan, yeah, check that out. So the video I have, Wheelan, it is in Heaven on High on Gunbreaker. However, I still talk about some of the details with Palace, and really there's only like one singular criteria or something. Well, there's two, but there's like very small differences between how the scoring works in Palace and how it works in Heaven on High. But a lot of the general detail, like maps, chests, whatnot, they're all the same. So the basic principle behind scoring is going to be on that video, and also in the stuff that Alpha Shoot has. It is rather complicated, and it's very detailed, but it is extremely, like, really impressive to read, Wheelan. And when you delve into it, man, it's pretty crazy what you need to do, and how to actually optimize is just intense. It really, like, makes Deep Dungeon, like, New Game Plus. Like, 100% it's New Game Plus. Like, like, you got the clear, you know? Lone Hero Necromancer, you're like, yeah, I got the clear. And then you're like, how do I make it harder? Well, you go for score. And when you go for score, you all of a sudden realize it's, like, way freaking harder. Because you have to do so many things just to get a better score. It's crazy. Ulf Dread and Ant. Thanks for the follow. I still need my keyboard, fuck. Because I gotta update my title, fuck. Wait. Alright. 11. Here. Now let's go away. Hey, Shonkus! You love PoTD, HOH climbing, really exciting, enjoying the challenges? Yeah, Nami. Got to 100 today, but my 8th pill still around 60. Yeah, I probably pushed it just a little bit, Matt, but you can still progress, though. Like, it's not impossible to progress. Luffy, thanks for the follow. Got to 100 in Red Mage today, died to finishing because all the ads smacked me while I was succubus! Oh no, that's why you kind of use the resolution. I don't know how many of you guys are watching, or had watched Mr. Asmon doing 100. He definitely does the safer route, which is like 3 Rezos. But honestly, if you're getting tripped up by that boss, there's nothing wrong with doing the safe 3 Rezo route. I do 1 Rezo, because I kind of want to make sure I don't run out of Rezo. God damn it. I want to make sure I don't run out of Rezo, but there's nothing wrong with doing that. Okay, Stone. Made it to 100 and died on the boss. Ugh. Damn. Well, I guess it's I hope you guys kind of stick around because we're gonna definitely get to that boss today. I think with Deep Dungeon, I will not be doing anything beyond titles, and the score sounds like a crazy grind. The scores are wild. And you can, like, you will get into this rabbit hole when it comes to scoring. Like, I guarantee it. You're gonna, like, look at your run, you're gonna analyze everything you do, and you're gonna go insane. Because you're gonna go through a set of floors and you're like, shit, I missed this enemy, shit, I missed this timer, shit, I gotta go back in. But it keeps it repetitive, like, you're going back in because you want to, you know? I got to 50 on White Mage before I got annoyed. White Mage is annoying, I will not disagree. I had just finished up my White Mage yesterday. We got to 190 on White Mage, but White Mage is just... Look, it's just arrow and stone, man. You know? But I think my perspective is just different only because I understand how it works on the other jobs, and I know what kind of challenge it is for that White Mage. Yeah, I don't personally like Red Mage landmines sometimes. The only time I would do it a Babavin is if I don't aggro. So like if there's a landmine next to an enemy that will not aggro, I will step on it, I will double Veer Cure, and then I will deal with it. Like I would never deal with it on the fly, like I have something chasing me and then I step on it. Even if I knew I can predict the AoE, like it's just so risky. How's controller going? I made some changes, Nami, on my key bindings, on my, crossbar bindings, I think. So I'm gonna see if it will feel a little bit better. I think right now, I already feel a little bit better, but we'll see when I start getting the full kit. I made some, like, quality of life adjustments. Okay. I have also modified my foot pedals so I can use my foot pedals. You think he gave up? You should look at his stream right now because he's doing it right now. You guys should give him some credit, man. He's not gonna give up. He's doing it right now. Give the man some patience and give the man some credit. He's trying. Is he finished today? Yeah, he got to 100. I was just watching him, and he was at, he was about to enter 100, and then I couldn't stop. Yeah. Yeah. He'd give up. He died today on, 141, and he went right back in. He went right back in. And it sucks, what sucks is he died to something that he would never have known unless he saw it or read it in a guide. And he didn't see it on his initial climb above 141. The moment I saw it, I'm like, I hope it doesn't come out bad, but I knew what the result will be. The moment he stepped on a enfeebling trap and he had a demon on him, I'm like, he's dead. Like, it sucks. But I already knew because he would not have known what was going to happen coming in. He didn't know that this was going to come in. He wouldn't know that that is a 99% damage hit. He wouldn't know that it had an enrage. He wouldn't know that it would do that right out of the bat once it comes out, you know? So It was an unfortunately predictable outcome, but it's just because he didn't know. That's all, you know. And he took it really cool. But he's like, well, I didn't know, so it's not a big deal. Like he just learned something. Like he progged. Like that's what I tell you guys. You know, as long as you die to something you either didn't know or you died to it for the first time, you know, don't take it too hard. It's like, well, you know, now you learn. Now you're better for the next time. That's all it is. You've actually become better, and you're not gonna forget it. I would 100% tell you that he's not gonna forget that. He won't die to that thing again, ever again. He may not know the timing that will happen, or the cadence, when he will do the enrage. There's a cadence. There's a timing and there's a cadence. But at least you'll know that he needs to give that a little bit more respect. That's all. Pro, hello. He just needs to play the game out of Palace? I don't think so. He's learning the job just fine in Palace. Dude, yeah, Jason, I said it in Discord. The chances of Red Mage becoming the king is gone. I was really hoping that, like, he would push it on Red Mage and, like, alright, we can make this argument that Red Mage is really freaking good. And then it's like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, cool. Bruh. Thanks to follow Dude Man and Queen of Chaos, yo. Bruh. I guess the servers are having a problem. What would be something you'd like to see in a whole new Deep Dungeon? Like, I'm not really good with speculation, Matt, but I'll definitely say that if you give me like a version 2.0 of Heaven on High, just with a different story and maybe like slightly different Pomanders, I'll be a happy person. Because Heaven on High was such a nice balance of what you can do and like how it was made. I'd love that again. It went really wrong. Oh yeah, gargoyles are super bad. Hey, Haps. Oh. I saw you in Palace, Haps. Saw you in Palace, dude. You're just poking around Palace, right? You're just poking around, seeing what's up. Not going for Necromancer. You couldn't be going for Necromancer. Nah, he's just poking around in there. 5 hours getting 5 potsherds. Would you do 1 to 100? Sounds about right. Crazy Nuts, thanks for that follow. Hey Jason, thanks for giving a sub to Pixel. To Pixel. Isn't Pixel... Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Pixel, or is it Pwexel, that's like a top like Final Fantasy speedrunner in GDQ or something? Or is it Pwexel, I think? Buttons? Oh god. Okay, I just realized something that I did really bad. I know, dude, if we can combine the two, or they just like do like a universal potsherd, that would be awesome. I will take a universal potsherd. Just combine them together. Or it becomes like a currency instead. Like instead of it being an item, it just becomes a currency. Just a random. No, I don't know if anyone, like, maybe Jason, you can back me up. Like there is a very popular, like I'm not implying it's you, but I remember there being a very popular Final Fantasy speedrunner in GDQ that I think his name is kind of similar. Moonrock's the health points. I don't have. Oh yeah, it's like I did used to using Bird Fire a little bit more. Okay, we gotta get used to that. Oh, you're not dead. Puaxial. Ah, see, I was close. I was close. I know I wasn't going crazy. Thanks, Biff Tech. Is PoTD farming a viable way to get Gil, or job read Pegasus so abysmal's not worth it? I would say you wouldn't want to approach Palace Polo as like a I'm going to get Gil method. Like you want to come in here for the challenge, and then you come away with like Gil. Does that make sense? So I wouldn't say this is a solid like method to farm Gil, like, just to do that. Like, there's better ways to farm Gil. But you do come away with Gil in here. Ah, I need to get better at this. I need to see it. I need to look at it in my hotbar when I see the proc. That's what has to happen. Do I have acceleration? No, I don't. Yeah, 1 to 100 is not where you want to farm it. You want to get to 101 plus. And if anyone wanted to see, like, I did a video on it. You can do exclamation point pot shred. I kind of go over that in a video. It was such a common question. Like, dude, that question was, like, literally coming out like a machine gun. So I'm like, I'll just make a video. Short 5-minute video. Actually, it's funny because I'm like, oh, like I'll do a short Heaven on High version, and my script is already like long as fuck. Yo, Valhalla, SYI Valhalla. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. I got loading spoiler early, which I'm happy for. Now, first attempt ended at 112 to double frog gank from behind. Oh, that means you got stunned too, Mixed Herb. Hey, Mixed Herb, did you know that that frog has a positional? So if you get pulled in with Sticky Tongue from a flank or your backside, that is why it stuns you. You have to look at it dead in the eye, man. You have to stare at it and giving it staring contest and it wouldn't stun you. Yeah, it's because you got... Yeah, it's because... Yeah. Hey, wow, hey, yo. Valhalla. Thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. What's up, Dyer? I don't want 200 floors, man. Now, if you give me 200 floors, I'm not gonna, like, you know, rage quit out of Palace and, like, we become, like, a Savage Raider, you know? Like, that's not gonna happen. But I would prefer 100 because I can do it in one stream. If it's 200, it's guaranteed 2 streams. So... no. You just have to prep for it. Like, you basically, Takato, you just prep for it. And then you just kind of just keep moving to avoid the AoE. That's just kind of the best way you can do it. It's just an instant hit. You forgot to take out Food Brig and... Oh, see, man, the food. The food. Serious. The food is serious. I'm trying to find a loophole in the market board to get some gil with profit around... Yeah, it's kind of hard. Honestly, it's kind of a little bit hard to make money. Like, I don't even know how to make money in this game right now. I used to be a crafter, and crafting is ass. Like, it's just stupid to craft. So I don't even bother. I have Verstone. Yay. On my HOH run, it's super rare. There are times in Furnace where I'll see like 3 in one run, and then there are times where I won't see one for the next like 6 runs. It is super, super rare. That's a possibility. There's a possibility I just miss it, but it's super rare. Hey, Ruby Carrot. You watch my VTube guides. Keep up the good. Hey, I will. I love doing this content, man, so 100%. You don't have to worry about that. I appreciate the kind words. So we're gonna sustaining potion. Although these are kind of easy enemies. I did it again. I need to do the Verstone thing. When I see the light, I need to hit it. When I see the light, I need to hit it. Okay. How many times do you... Okay, I read that. You made a tiny amount off Boja. Boja is pretty hot right now. Because, Boja is pretty hot right now because there's a lot of people still doing DR Savage. Like the DR Savage group I'm in with Celine and crew, apparently there's like 4 other groups that are also going on a Saturday. So if like you needed like Forgotten Actions, it is selling out because people are trying to farm, are trying to like stock up right before. So if you have Lost Actions to sell, then on Primal, I'm sure this happens on the other data centers, but on Primal I can tell you that it's probably good money because people are getting them. 90 million in a month. There you go. You're not looking forward to Blue Mage in Palace? Why not? I thought Behemoth was huge and I saw Cerberus. Cerberus is too big for me. I honestly don't care for the mount. That's why I'm not even getting into my main. Getting into my alt. Oh, I paced. Yard. Ah, buttons are hard. Clusters and Castrum. Yeah. Shit, wrong button. Do I enjoy Palace or Heaven on High more? So, that's an interesting question, Karyuj. What I do a lot of times is I will flip between the two. So like on a normal week, I would be doing 2 days of Palace, 2 days of Heaven on High. So it allows me to not kind of feel burnt out on one or the other. And I don't know, I kind of like them equally for what they give. I mean, they're different, they do different things, you know, they have different challenges overall. Honestly, I kind of like them both equally. I don't like one too much more than the other. I think, you know, if I had to, I would kind of prefer to do Palace, if anything, because it's just... I'm sorry, I would prefer to do Heaven on High, because it's just shorter. So... Yo, yes, yeah, 3 months, man! You know, yes, I still remember when you popped in on that near stream, but it's good to see you, man. I appreciate that. Reboot Sam, thanks for the follow. What's up, I'm Rain? By the way, guys, if I start missing anything and you ask a question, chat might answer it for you, but if you want my answer, just kind of repost it, I don't mind. I don't consider that spam, as long as it's, you know, as long as it's a legit question. I don't mind. Oh, I see. Okay, I see that uptrain. How did I died... I died on 190 on the boss. It was a little bit because of inexperience, because I didn't know if I can kill the bomb, if I can kill the ad without strength. So I tried to brute force on the boss, and also, for some reason, I thought I could survive deep freeze, so I tried to prep a heal as I was getting deep freezed, and I didn't. It didn't go off, and I died to deep freeze, and the boss was at 0.1%, and I had a dot on it. So it felt bad, because I could have, like, killed it, basically, but yeah. But then at the end, by the way, at the end of the stream, the god from EU, Marcy X, tells me, because they've been working on White Mage 2, that I could have killed the ad without strength on, which I wasn't sure. I had to make a decision, and I decided not to, but he told me that I could do it without the strength. So well, I mean, we're gonna go back on White Mage at some point, but I'm gonna keep that in mind for next time. Yeah, I died it. It was, I looked at the HP, I had a dot on, it was 0.1%. I'm like, am I gonna get this lucky tick? And then I died from deep freeze. Yeah, now I know. I mean, there was just things I just didn't know, you know? It's just, I had to make a decision very quickly about certain things I just didn't know. Yo, Vesor, thanks for following. Yeah, I'm not too upset by it, you know? Again, it's kind of that thing where it's like, well, I died to something I didn't know, so I kind of, I'm gonna be better next time, that's all. Thanks, Trey. Gonna continue. Ooh. Yo, have a good dinner. No, actually, GG mode, I will potentially give you a counter argument, that Heaven on High, in the history of Heaven on High was first to break the mold on Red Mage only. It started with Bard, and then all the other jobs started to collapse in terms of like being gated by, oh, it's only Red Mage only something something. Heaven on High had a big head start on other jobs clearing, you know? And if you make the argument about how maybe some people didn't get the title simply because they couldn't play Red Mage, I think that's a strong point. And Pals the Dead eventually had all the other jobs start clearing up. And I think if you compare the clear counts now, it's getting a little bit equalized. Like Heaven, like there are definitely more lone heroes than there are necromancers. Especially if you just consider it being unique versus, you know, like just total clears. Like total clears will be a lot. But to be fair, I think a lot of players have multiple clears. So in terms of unique titles, people like uniquely having a title, I think the gap is starting to close because more and more people are either engaging in Palace or they're trying other jobs, where that was not the case for a while. So I think it's a little bit of that. I'm not sure if it is just straight up like because it's the floor amount or whatever, or difficulty or whatever. I think it's just simply the accessibility of the jobs. Yes. What Happy said, Karju, is absolutely correct. I really need to set up some good music like I do when I solo run. I would almost tune the floors. Yeah, I have, if it might help, the playlist that I'm doing right now. Hey, yo, Loken! Thanks for 13. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
It's been a pleasure having you in the community. What's up, dude? If you do exclamation point playlist 1, I do have this playlist that is playing on YouTube. It's unlisted, but the songs are there, and they are 30-minute long. So if you kind of like the one you're listening to now, you can at least use that if you want to. I also did intentionally keep I kept the ads really low, so like it wouldn't really interrupt your enjoyment of the music. Like there are ads on there, but I did put the non-skippable or whatever ads on there, so you can just kind of just play it like back to back to back to back. So. Gunbreaker uptime on 70. Yeah, I don't know. I just suck at rotation, so I never actually had that lineup every time. Like it lined up like every other time, but I suck at rotation, so I think I just suck. My hello chest. Okay, let's get the boss. If you were Gunbreaker Bruder Show can stop stun. Did you know, guys? Did you know? I forgot who told me this. Who told me this? If you're in chat, definitely let me know. That Hound of Hell will bypass Invuln. So does Devourer. Devourer also bypasses Invuln, but so does Hound of Hell. Because there was someone in the community who accidentally Super Bull-lighted right before Hound of Hell, so that brought him down to 1 HP, and then Hound of Hell kicked in and it killed him. I didn't know that did that. So, you know. Yeah, big rip, but you know, hey, look. They died for science. They died for science, so now we know. Don't Super Bull-light. Like, it's really funny because only Gunbreaker would have found that out, you know? Like, Gunbreaker would have been the only job to ever find that out, because unless you're really messing up on Dark Knight, or you're really messing up on Warrior, or for some reason you're dipped down so low on Paladin that you're like, oh, let me just hit Hollowed Ground right now, like, you're never gonna find that out. If you push the 90 boss... So, Jeremy, the 90... So how I do with the 90 boss is that it has fixed positions in terms of where the bombs locate. So they're not random. So kind of for the 90 boss, what would be a good idea is just fight the boss dead center. And more or less all the bombs will just show up dead center, at least for the first cycle. And if it's alive for the second cycle, then you just have to push it into the bomb. But yeah, like the first cycle you can definitely get in such a way where you just park the boss there, and then you don't even have to worry about pushing the bomb. But let's say, Jeremy, you do push the bomb by accident. Your backup play is that you'd want to make sure that you get your HP to full, because the massive explosion will do 99% of your HP. But if you're full HP, you won't die. You'll just get down to like 1, and then you just have to heal it through. So that's kind of a way to kind of handle it as a backup plan, if you do get hit with it. So you can at least make it through. Is there a specific rotation change? Is there a specific rotation change for burn phase? What job space? Depends on the job. Now I don't know also what you mean by change. Oh wait, unless you're talking about Behemoth himself. Behemoth will just jump into he'll just jump into the meteor. A machinist. It's kind of just an opener. You probably want to check a video for it though. Oh, machinist. You know what's gonna be tricky, Jeremy? Something maybe to keep in mind is when if you need to push the bomb on machinist, let your auto attack do it. Don't do a GCD, because whenever you do a GCD, your auto attack will also line up with it, so you'll do a double tap. So you have to think of yourself like maybe a caster, where you just wait for that auto. It might seem like an eternity, but it will be a better play to wait for the auto to kick in, and then let your auto do the work, and then maybe GCD after if you want to. But yeah. It'll double tap. $2 Bob, what's up, man? Both go through Hollow. Oh, did you get stunned like outside of the thing, Matt? Is that what happened? Dead game. Rip this dead game that's playing. Not this one, the song. This is Mobius. Oh shit, dude. Well, that's not good. That's not good either. Oh, that's not good either. Puddle slightly. Yeah. How did I do in my White Mage run? We died on 190. And the boss was at 0.1%. So, you know, shit happens. Shit happens. Here. Getting better. Yeah, it happens. I use that for PoTD on one PoTD boss. The stun. One thing I need to do is to get faster at set changing controller PoTD. I don't change my thing. I actually just basically use one hot. Well, I mean, I use the combined one, and I use the double tap, but I don't really change my hotbar. I know a lot of people do, but I don't know. I think, you know what my problem is? Can anyone who plays the controller tell me this, if this is possible? Can you cycle your controller both left and right, or does it only go one direction? Because I know there's a change hotbar button, but it only goes one way. So if I wanted to go, say, to my left instead of to my right, can I do that? Or it only goes one way? Because that's kind of that would be a bit of a game changer for me, but I couldn't figure it out. Got to 93! Aw, but 93 is awesome, Wedma. Let's go, man. Can't go backwards? That would be so huge if I could go backwards. Because then, like, my two options is either not to use the cross and to rely on changing my hotbar, which then I'd have to reset my hotbar, or I would do that one. R1, wait, R1 button. Oh, but no, I don't want to remember. Yeah, that's true. I like cycling better though in Furnace. Did that make sense? Like I could do R1 and then we can pick the hotbar, and then I could maybe produce muscle memory to know which hotbar I want to go to. But I would prefer to like cycle through it. So like if I go like, you know, one direction, if I go to like hotbar 2 hitting my right, but then I go back to hotbar 1 hitting my left, like that would be so more, like way more ideal for me. Making fog, another. Alright, man. Yeah, let's go with one. Kasatsu, thanks for the follow. Buttons are hard. Are there jobs that you have not gotten 200 clear on that you would make it your next goal? Yes, White Mage is on the list. White Mage is on the short list. Black Mage is on the short list, but I need potsherds. Warrior and Dark Knight are a little bit on the the medium list, if you will, because those jobs really annoy the hell out of me. But yeah, White Mage and Black Mage right now are the next two that I'm eyeing. Played Cycle Bar for years. My favorite way to do it is if you only ever use 2 bars, so I cycle. Yeah, Solos. That's kind of what I want to... If anything, I want to achieve that, which I'd have to, like, change my hotbar. But basically, yeah, like, I would like to cycle through 2. Like, that would be great. Hey, what's up, Sorry? Sorry, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'll never clear this on Red Mage. Why do you think I would never clear this on Red Mage when I've done it like 5 times? I've cleared 5 times on Red Mage. I'm not sure why you think I wouldn't clear it on Red Mage. Oh, you're not typing the right chat for that one, man. I've already cleared this on Red Mage, so you know. Now I haven't cleared on a controller. Oh man, god damn it. You know what sucks? I don't have. I mean, let me kill the other one first. I'm doing today. I'm doing a little bit better. Sorry, thank you for asking. I was a little like yesterday, but you know what? Today's good. Oh, I need mimics. 1, 2, 3. Look, man, look. Okay, I know there's a lot of people who are like, you know, like some people are kind of like weird about the deep dungeon knowledge, you know. You know, people saying that things will respawn when you walk around a lot. Like, I get it, but you're gonna if you do that in my chat, that's not gonna fly here because you know we kind of know things here. Apparently, I've never cleared on Red Mage. That's right. Yeah. How about you, Starry? Did you say you're doing good? Okay, good. You're doing good. Oh yeah, that's right. I also cleared without sustaining potions. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So, you'll have to try harder. Like, if I was honestly... Who are you? El Jeffy Grant. If you were to come in yesterday, and you're like, I'm never clearing on White Mage, then I would be like, yeah, maybe. Because I hadn't cleared on White Mage. Like, I would probably agree with you on that one, but... Dread Mage doesn't fly. Hey, Car Use, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I hate- oh, I'm gonna Purity. Wait, did I kill the other Mimic? Oh, I didn't kill the other Mimic, shit. Well, let's just burst them down as fast as possible. Red Mage lacks the DPS? I mean, look, here's the thing though. Astro has cleared Palace of the Dead. So, if an Astro has cleared Palace of the Dead, it doesn't matter. How am I liking controller? You know. Hey, look. I'm a little hungry. It's good. No, I am way too punny. The reason I'm on controller is more of a community thing. There have been lots of people who are on controller, and there have been some of them who have been kind of expressing some concern about their ability to clear on a controller. Does that make sense? Like, all my videos are on a keyboard. And how I view it is like, if you're a keyboard mouse player, you probably look at my videos and like, oh yeah. I mean, you're doing it on a keyboard, that's way harder, so I should be fine on a keyboard mouse. But when you look at it a controller version, you're like, you know, maybe like you're doubting, like, okay, well, it's done on a keyboard, I don't know about a controller. So it's kind of like that. And then there also have been concerns about certain details with the controller. For instance, walking, RP walking, resolution, Pomanders, how to use Pomanders. So a lot of that also is a thing that, for me to understand those concerns, is for me to just play the game as a controller. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can look at YouTube. I wouldn't mind the extra view. How do you do with floor? One at a time, Crystarium. I'm the head of the council. I am the council. This is the council. Wait a minute. We are literally the council. One at a time. Where am I going? One at a time, Crystarium. If you handle them, like... If, let's say, you pull two things, then you have to prioritize kill them, because of their young mage. What? No. Okay, well... Hey, Matt! Thanks, man. No problem. I'm still #1 on light. Everyone make sure you tell Matt that I am #1 on light. Tell Sky, tell Matt, tell Max Potion. Who else? Who else is in light? Tell them all. I came over to EU for a visit, and I left to rank 1. Not much longer? Good. Took you long enough. Like, I've been waiting for so long to not be rank 1. Here. Thanks, Wetmog. Look, man, I'll appreciate a good troll, but... You know, there's like a line. There's like a line that, like, you just don't want to keep going, you know? Hey, aw, Radical! Radical the lone hero. Radical the lone hero. Gets lone hero like 2 hours ago. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, the 10 gifties. I appreciate it. Congratulations on lone hero, my friend. Let's go. We should, you know what? I actually do like the term of a deep dungeon council. We need to formulate a deep dungeon council. Except everyone has their own rooms. Like, we can't be sitting in the same room. Because that would make no sense. Wait, here. Yeah. Gotta get an FC house? No, you gotta get personal houses. 1, 2, no. Okay. People are weird. Hey, Claire Bear. Like I said, I don't mind a troll, cause you know what it is though, guys. Sometimes, like someone like comes in here hot, like they're coming in hot with like whatever, and then you just kind of just tell them straight, and they're like, "Oh, I'm just kidding," and then it's okay, you know. But sometimes you push it just a little forward. Everyone needs their own floor. It'd be like more like everyone needs like their own room or something, you know. Yeah, that's and Claire Bear, that's not a wrong assessment. Like, you're not wrong. Red Mage was the first to get it done, you know. Now, if you make an argument like Red Mage isn't the best, that's a fair argument, because like you know, you can definitely debate that factor. If you just look at the clear counts, you can definitely be like, yeah, well, it's not the highest clears, then it isn't. But it was the first to pull it off. Can I get to because I'm just as toxic as those whores? Sure. Yeah, 111 to 110 is pretty disgusting. Like, they have some of the most unique, like, enemies in that whole set, so... Probably easier in tank. For Heaven on High, I would not disagree. For Palace of the Dead, if Behemoth didn't exist, then I would agree. But Behemoth exists, and that's why it becomes a problem. Yeah. I kind of want, like, I was interested to see what kind of angle they would keep going on, but yeah, it's fine. He's okay. You know, by the way, I do want to thank you guys. Like, you know, I'm chilling. I'm there. Like, when Mr. Asman is doing Deep Dungeon, I'm there. Like, I'm watching. You know, just listening, watching. I actually finally said hello, but I didn't say anything more than that. I don't think you saw it, but it's fine. But, like, some of you guys are going in there and, like, you're seeing the chat and you're, like, trying to, like, be like, no, it's this way, so... Thanks, guys. You're trying. I know it's in vain, but you know what? You're trying, so... Hako Sato, thanks for the follow. And Phaedron, thanks for the follow 2 minutes ago. And Gito, thanks for that follow 3 minutes ago. Should I commit to on 150 latency? Yes. You know, I should put that VPN in. I tried, so the Real Hard Jello, I did try Machinist with high ping, and granted, I honestly didn't have a fun time. It's possible. Also, 150 can be different than someone else's 150. I think the only determinant that you want to have, and maybe the question I want to ask you, Real Jello, is can you double weave? Are you able to double weave on your ping? Because when I was doing JP, it was near impossible, if not literally impossible, for me to double weave. I couldn't double weave on JP. So, like, when I got to Behemoth, I did not use any OG CDs because I wanted 6 hits on Wildfire. Because if I did a single OG CD, I would, I'd clip one of my GCDs for Wildfire and I couldn't get 6. So I had to just commit to the thing. So it kind of depends on how it feels to you. You know, if that makes sense. And hopefully that made sense, because, like I said, I kind of know what it feels like in high ping. Double weave is, I guess how I describe it is if you do one GCD, and you can do both Ricochet and Gauze Barrel before you reach the other GCD and you clip. Because on Aether, I can do GCD, I can do GCD, Ricochet, Gauze Barrel, and I won't clip. Additionally, if I do Heat Blast, I can do Heat Blast, GCD, Heat Blast, GCD without clipping. When I was on JP, half the time I tried to do a Heat Blast and an OGCD, I would clip. Like, literally half the time, if not all the time. So I had to take it out if I wanted to do Wildfire. Is it 6? Wait, am I wrong? Is it 5? Oh, maybe I meant 5. I'm sorry. Maybe it's 5. I'm not a career machinist, so if it's 5, it's 5. I thought it was 6. I apologize. Redemptionius. Thanks for the follow. Oh, this one. Here we go. Yeah, I apologize. If it's 5 GCDs, I apologize. I think it is 5. 190. Nami. I died when the boss was at 0.1%. Hey, Yasua, hello. I just panicked. Oh, yeah, I apologize. So it is 6? I forgot. I'd have to play Machinist to know it again, like it's been a while. Hey, what's up, Redemption? Yeah, it was just basically I didn't know what was gonna happen. Oh, it is 6, okay. So I wasn't going crazy. I think I clip half the time and try to double weave. Okay. Yeah, like, I mean, it's possible. Pargello, honestly, give it a shot. I have a video up on YouTube where you can actually see me do Behemoth with a really bad ping, and then see Behemoth when I do it with normal ping. You know, that's enough to kind of motivate you. But it's just up to you to give it a shot. You only get 5? I think it's... yeah. I have to go on Machinist again to know. Do I have acceleration yet? No, I do. Oops, wrong button. Shouldn't have done that one. Okay, cool. Oh, got me scared because of how close. Yeah, I mean, it's close, but how I kind of see it is like, if you're talking about can you do it, I mean, honestly, for some people, that's enough. Ada, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well. Do you kill me before? I do 3rd meteor. So Tincture would be 2nd meteor. I do 3rd meteor. A lot of people ask me that question. I'm not too good with speculation. Like, I don't know, sometimes my creativity gets wild and not inappropriate. Inappropriate in the sense of, like, I'll think of something wildly crazy and it doesn't make any sense. But honestly, I would be very happy if we just get like Heaven on High 2.0. You know, I would just be happy with that. Like, that would make me really happy. Because Heaven on High, I think, is really, really well done, especially in the solo portion of it. So... so I mean you can fin in 1 bar. Yeah, but why I wanted to pick Red Mage in Furnace was because I do play Red Mage better, and I felt like having the ability to cast allows me to think about the buttons I need to press while I'm doing it. Whereas Machinist, I might just be fumbling just like GCDs over and over. And I'm also not as comfortable on that job as I am Red Mage. I wanted to take my most comfortable job in here. Yeah, 2.0 would be sick. 100 floors, maybe a change up in Pomanders, maybe a little bit more, you know, something interesting, I would take that. Yeah, GG mode is... yeah, you're right too, but I do remember when I was trying to do on high ping GG mode, if I tried to weave even a single OGCD, there was a high chance that I would clip, and I would lose a GCD on Wildfire. And that made it really tough, so I just did not do any double weaves on that one. Love Red Mage, but the idea of needing steel... yeah, that's yeah, true. Versus Machinist Liverpox, versus Machinist. That's definitely true. Can we talk about the mods here? Wait, which mods? Like my mods or like the game's mods? Oh, well. Well, good thing that doesn't kill me. Game mods? Yeah. I mean, as long as it's something that hasn't, like, booted people. You know, like, if you're gonna talk about G-Shader and ACT, like, that's fine. I know there's certain ones that are, like, kinda just not ideal. Like, maybe the one Sarathi said, you know? Like, that's not something I'd like to, like, you know, tell people. Like, that makes sense? Because I think they might get in trouble. Like, I don't want to get you guys in trouble. Like, I don't use anything, you know? Like, we don't use anything, so... I'm fine, although I don't want to be accused of advertising. Yeah, that's all it is. Hey, Sion, what's up, man? A little bit. Been a little bit. How you doing? Oh, shouldn't touch that. Why not sprints? Oh, yeah, you're fine, Seraphine. I don't even know what that program does. I heard what it does, but I don't even care about its details. If that makes sense. Why not sprint? I was letting Machine is now enjoying it, but it's still sad not rendering. Yeah, I don't blame you for changing, honestly. Just finished a tough semester. Time to relax with controller. Yeah, controller challenge, man. Second day. This is day 2. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable. I made a couple changes from the first time I did it, and I feel like I'm getting a little bit more comfort on it. So I'm kind of liking it now, but we'll see what happens on the later floors. I mean, I could also just be comfortable because this is essentially my second attempt on the controller, you know? But I do feel like the changes I made feel a little bit more logical. Like as we were going through all the floors, there were definitely certain buttons that I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Like, it just felt so awkward, but I wouldn't know until I actually just went and did it. The Yunchai Machinist solo? I don't blame you, Machinist is good, man. Hey Gami, I'm pretty good, thank you for asking, hope you're doing well on your end. So I think a Delve style deep dungeon work for Delve style. What do you mean by Delve style? Hey, oh, I'm glad. I hope you have fun. More importantly, Kid Goku, I hope you have fun. You know, if anything, that's what's more important. Because it would kind of suck if you tried it and then you didn't have fun, then I feel bad. I make it look easy? Well, you know. When you've been doing it for so long and you know all the other, you know all the little details. I'm behind on time. Oh, I see. You try Ninja? Yo, Ninja's great. Oh, that's right. I set up dance on my controller and did some PoTD with it. Then I tried to do a set with keyboard and I felt so uncomfortable. Like, I do want to come back to Red Mage, like... Well, actually, I will. So, I am planning, by the way, a run next week, which might take 2 days, probably, where I will nuke my arm and armor on purpose, and then we will spend the time, like, kind of speedrunning in a solo way to get it back to 99.99. To kind of just get it on video, to kind of showcase to people how to farm, you know, here's a method of farming your Aether Pull if you're solo. We're gonna do that next week on stream. But then after that, I think I'm going to take that file and then climb it up, and then that'll be me doing Red Mage like normal. It'll be a nice like palette cleanser, you know? At least that's how I kind of view it. I have, yeah. I have been watching, whenever I can catch it, I've been kind of checking out his runs, yeah. He's doing a really good job. He's got a tough chat to battle with in terms of like some of the information putting out there, but he in himself is doing wonderful. I mean, he's been doing his own research too, like, you know, so he kind of knows things on his own. Like, he's not completely going blind. So that's something. Oh my god, dude, that's the problem. Like, right there's the problem when I fumble a button like that. Alright, man. Thanks for being here, Lava Button. You tune in for that Red Mage climb? I will be very happy to see myself back on Red Mage on my normal playstyle. I don't know when that's gonna be, although next week will be, you know, different. It'll probably be in like 2 weeks or something. Because you know what's the next... Okay, so here's like my docket of plans right now. I want to do the Aether Pull farm, and then we'll see what happens today and Sunday to see if we clear on Red Mage. If we don't clear on Controller Red Mage, I will keep doing it. We'll just keep doing it every week until I pull it off. But then after that, at some point, I actually want to do like a warrior Heaven on High, like gauntlet, if you will. I want to actually do warrior 4 days in a row in Heaven on High, and to see if we can clear 4 times in a row. Because warrior specifically, I do have a perfect record on warrior. We've gone in 3 and I've cleared 3, and I want to see if that was a fluke. I want to see if that's like, you know, maybe if we can really get consistent on that job. I want to do it 4 days in a row to see if we clear. That'll be in like 2 weeks, maybe, depending on how Red Mage goes. Nope, he hasn't talked to me directly. I know he's watched some videos. And he's looked at Mage's Guide and whatnot, but he hasn't talked to me directly. If he does, I'm more than welcome to talk with him, no problem, but at the same time, like, if he wants to figure things out, like, with his own, like, you know, method of learning and whatnot, I'm not going to bother that, you know? So, honestly, he's doing so good on his own already with, like, whatever he's been studying and whatever, like, he's fine. But if at any point, he sends me a message or talks to me and wants to get in contact with me, I definitely won't say no. Yeah. Yeah, he said that too. So, I mean, that's a huge honor, Ducky. So, but, yeah, you know, whatever happens, happens. His PB now is 141 on Red Mage, but he has changed over to Machinist, and I think he stopped at 100. Oh, fuck, that's not the button oh my god, that's not the button I wanted. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna do Heaven on High, Reaper, Heaven on High Sage, into Palace of the Dead Reaper, into Palace of the Dead Sage, and that'll be all until I clear. So like, we will stay on Reaper, Heaven on High until I clear, and then we move over to Sage, Heaven on High until I clear, and then we move over to Palace till I clear, so on and so forth. Hey Mo, yeah, controller time, dude. Getting a little bit more comfortable, Mo. I did change a couple of my thingies. A lot of people were suggesting to do a macro for sprint on my R3, and I did do that. I wanted to give that a try. And the reason I actually wanted to give that a try was because it allowed me to put Vercure on a better button. That's why I wanted to do it. I also put Swift on my L3, because that was a button that I really like to use a lot, and I was barely using it originally. Like, I had to double tap to get it. And then I swapped where my gap closer is on my bar to a different button, and I put all of my spells on my right side. So those are like the main changes that I did on my hotbar. Nanok, the Contrarian, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm curious too, man. Which button is my R3? I have Sprint on R3. R3 is Sprint for me right now. Hey Kosal. L3 Swift is interesting? Yes. I'm gonna go here. Like, I couldn't figure out where I could put Swift on my bar where I can, like, use it often. If that made sense? What do you call it? I wasn't sheathing and unsheathing. Like, that's not going to be a concern for me. So I just nuked it and just changed it to the thingy. I'm overkilling. My level is so high. Oh, it's the analog stick. When you press it down, when you press down the analog stick, that's R3. No, don't worry. It took me actually a while to what did I do? Did I zoom in? How did I manage to zoom in? Okay. How the fuck did I manage to zoom in? Seawalk Reap, thanks for those follows. God damn it, Owl. Just item 170. Oh no, Kosal. Oh no, but that's a pretty good floor. Too bad you didn't get the Behemoth though. That kinda sucks. Okay. Pull this one. Good luck, Space Crumbs. Accidentally closed a tab. I might try that. I currently have my Swift on double tap. Sometimes mess it up. Yeah, I did have it on double tap, but I don't know, for some reason the location where it's at was like, I just was not remembering it exists. I couldn't understand, so. Oh no! Yeah. They cycle between Glower and the AoE, and they just kind of go between the two. Your Swift is on L2? You know, I couldn't change L2. Like, I could only use, like, the changing hotbar mat, and I could do changing hotbar and highlight hotbar, but I couldn't use a macro for L2. How do you do a macro for L2? Not or Mitt, thanks to follow. 5 mimics in a row. You spawn a penta mimic? I've never heard of that. Holy crap. Well. How'd I get the extra bars to show up? Which extra bars? Oh, the ones on the top left and top right? I can show you. Where sprint is. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you after this fight. It's like the extended ones or something they're called like that. I'll show you after this one. Yeah, same. I had to actually move my sprint one so I can actually see it visually. Oh my god, buttons. Okay, so it's in... here? No. I don't remember where it is. Where is it? It's, character config. No, not HUD. Here we go, cross. Here. WXHB, which I guess is the wide extension. So yeah, that's the one. See, it's going on and off. The W crossbar, that's what that is. Because I guess it looks like a W, which makes sense, so it creates that one. So that's what I do. And then that's related to one of my hotbars. So like, if I were to change my hotbar, it's like this hotbar. So that's what it takes as the bar. So it's there, and then you double tap to get to them. You never knew that? What? Dude, it's my second day on controller. How do you not know that? I've never played a controller in my life, and I know that? The fuck? To be fair, you know, okay, to be fair, my buddy Komi, who's on Team Drifter with me, she's a controller player, and I remember seeing those bars on her screen, so I knew that they were a thing and they existed, so I investigated. I also looked up all the menus too to kind of see what the options are. So I kind of looked at that. I don't know if that's like a newer feature though. I don't know if that was always there. They're called wing crossbar. Gotcha, Jojo. Thanks. Yeah, let's see. I can do. Let's see. Do you think I'm taking advantage of a lot of them? Because I bet I'm not. But I really want to know my PoTD clear rate. So here's the interesting bit, Booma, about my clear rate. The thing is, I hop around jobs a lot, so it's kind of inaccurate. It's kind of inaccurate for me to give you a number, because like for instance, I was on White Mage yesterday, and I'm progging White Mage. But White Mage is a lot harder than a lot of other jobs, so like I'm going to fail. But yeah, the thing I do want to do though in the future is I do want to take in a singular job and just kind of brute force it in. Like I want to do that on Heaven on High with Warrior. That's why I wanted to do that on Warrior. Like we'd just go Warrior 4 days in a row and just see what happens. But yeah, I have to basically do the same job over and over to know that number. Like that is going to happen in the future. Sandra, you have to jump. Oh yeah, I remember someone mentioning that, Happy, like you jump, you can shoot and just like whip you back or something. That would actually work out for me since I jump a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry Boom, if you asked that a couple times and I didn't answer it, I probably just missed it, but yeah. Apologies. Serenity. Use the... I don't know what that means. The return to main bar hot setting? Wait, how do you set that one? Okay. I probably won't do it, but honestly, this year, like, you mentioning it, I might keep it in mind. So, I do appreciate you mentioning it. Like, I probably won't change it, like, say today, but I might... Like, if we have a problem again, I might look into it. It resets back to the main bar as soon as you activate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I originally don't have that. I think I did consciously not do that. Because I want to embolden and magnification sometimes at the same time. Because if it swung me back to my main, I'd have to double tap again to get to the thing. I think I made a conscious thing about that. It's so comfortable, even on a controller. Does it look comfortable on a controller, really? Because I don't feel comfortable on this one. I mean, I think we're a little bit better than, say, last week, but I don't feel comfortable on a controller. It is silky smooth under normal circumstances, but the controller had shaky moments. Dude, getting better? Good. At least we're getting better. We're progging. Do I use Legacy? I do use Legacy, yeah. Even when I'm playing on keyboard, I am 100% Legacy. When I first played the game and it defaulted to Standard, I got so confused. I'm like, how do I play the game on... Wait, how do I play the game like this? Can I not play the game like this? That was literally me when I loaded the game. And I found the button, I'm like, oh thank god. Oh thank god. I can play... I guess it's called Legacy. That was in my mind. Like, I didn't know that there was, like, you know, what Standard and what Legacy meant. All I knew is that when I picked Legacy, it's like, oh yeah, this is how I know how to play the game. Yeah. Pacha Poker, thanks to follow. It's like relearning how to write with your left hand. Yeah. Well, for me, it'll be the right hand, because I'm a lefty. Did you not die? Well, that's awkward. I have to right-click to heal down the entire time. Without Legacy, you wouldn't stuck to the game. I wonder if I would have been the same. Maybe not. You know what? Honestly, though, like, let's say I couldn't play full keyboard, I probably would have, like, figured out a way to play the game. That makes sense? Like, I would have been like, alright, well, I want to play this game, so let's just play the way I need to. But yeah, that would be an interesting thought. Like, I don't think I would have not played the game. So I feel like I had to use Standard. That's fair. I came from FF11. So from FF11, my experience was Legacy, because that's just how the game kind of played, like, kind of like Legacy. So it had to be Legacy for me. Had to rewire my brain? Yeah. So if you stealth a ninja, you step in a loin trap? Yes, they do. As a ninja, you are not immune to traps. So you can still trigger a trap and you will still get hit with it. Something just spawned behind me. If you could backpedal at full speed, I probably wouldn't have made the swap to Legacy. That's true, yeah. You know, that's honestly true. But isn't, like, a way to kind of get around that is, like, you strafe? Like, when I was watching a couple other people, I mean, Asmund as well, but some other people, like, they would be strafing to manage the backward motion. I guess that's a way to do it. Do I use auto run button on my controller? No. It's there, but I don't think I use it because it's very comfortable for me just to naturally move with the analog, so I barely use it. Honestly, I should delete it. Like, I really should delete that button because it serves me no purpose. Like, if I hit auto run by accident, I'm actually going to have a problem. I should just delete it. Hey, Count Norris, what's up, man? Oh no, you died on 40? Oh dear. Yo, by the way, can we get a shout out for Count Norris? He is a streamer, and he's been streaming some of his stuff, and he's a cool guy, so we appreciate a shout out for Count Norris. Autoruns murdered me in several raids. Yeah, I should just take it off, honestly. I think I might just do it right now. Hold on. We'll just change it to hotbar. Yeah. Because that has definitely... I have seen that have a problem. Thanks for shouting out Count Norris. Appreciate that, man. No, thank you, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hello. Count Norris does some... I think you do some of the raids, yeah? You do some of the raids. I know, I think one time I was peeking in, you were doing one of the raids. But he's a good man. And we shout out the good people in here. And doing uwu. Ah, very nice. Oh, wait. Why did I auto run there? Huh? The fuck? What other button makes me auto run? I literally deleted it. Oh, it's swapped! It's swapped. I know what happened. Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened because I can't have both of them the same one. Wait, then how do I delete the thing? Why is my camera back to being bad again? Okay, hold on. How do I delete the thing then if it's swapped? Hold on. That did not work the way I wanted it to. It has to be one of the 4. How do I delete this? Can I delete this? Because if I pick one of the 4, then it just changes it. Disable in settings? Oh. Where? Here? Check it out. Where? Right here? Oh! Oh. There we go. Okay. So then, wait. So then, can I do something with that button? Hold on. Oh, just cancel it. Okay, got it. Okay, so it just doesn't work. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's kind of a big deal. I got so thrown off, like, wait a minute, why am I still auto-running? Because it's swapped, because there's only 4 options. Why does my camera keep... I don't have a button that changes my camera. Hello? Move camera. Move character. Execute. Execute. I don't know what's doing that. Okay. Hey, thanks, Trey. I appreciate that, man. Okay. Thanks, Lucia. Or Laika. Dude, I'm never gonna say your name right, I apologize. I'm learning, I'm progging, guys, we're progging. We can get to the high floors, but it's really awkward. Almost died to 149 just now. Luring trap with gloom? Oh dear, that's really bad. Lysaea. I will not remember that. Although that's a good way of doing the phonetic way of versioning. Maybe I'll pick it up. Lysaea. Controller prog. Count Norris, do you do controller? No, right? You're like the traditional keyboard mouse, probably. Dude, I have a bad memory, man. You know, I just, you know, honestly, if I set the expectation low, then no one gets irritated. You know, I will not remember you. And then when I remember you, guess what? Hell yeah, fucking remembered you, dude. It's awesome. VPNs though. Kuda, a lot of people use VPNs. I use the VPN. Actually, I am partnered with NoPing. NoPing helped me on JP tremendously. Like, not gonna lie, when I was playing on JP and I used NoPing, I felt like I was back on Aether. Like, it felt that good. That was the honest truth, too. Like, I'm not gonna, like, honestly, I'm not going to go tell you guys to, like, try out a program if it didn't work. That literally worked for me. That's why we're staying with them. What do you mean I have a memory? What's up, Carrie? Good morning. Yo, Contra 6, hey, let's go. My acceleration's not getting used. Feels bad. Oh, fuck. I need to get used to it. I should open with acceleration. You like it better? I've been Savage raiding for years too. Well, I do hear that like, what is that fight with the birds? E7? No. Yeah, E7. Wasn't that Angry Birds? Where, like, if you were Legacy, that whole line mechanic was actually a little problematic unless you knew what you were doing. Fuck, dude, I wanted to hit that button. Yeah, I heard Legacy got a little problematic unless you kind of were able to manipulate your camera or something. You don't have a problem with that one? I did kill myself targeting and turning on around it. Oh. How do you set the game to legacy? Character config and control settings, and here, general. So like basically the first one that you pick, it's here, legacy. Yeah, Carrie, you know what I'll tell you, Carrie? No ping was great for me when I went to JP, but as of recently, it actually hasn't been great for me. But I definitely won't crap on it and say like it's a bad program, because it's going to be a person-to-person basis. It can be really bad for me, but it could be really good for you. And there has been a situation where it was great for me. You know, we played it on stream, we had no problem, and I give it definite credit for that one, you know? The servers change around, the whatever changes around, so shit happens, but... You know, if you need, you know, check out my link if you want. Yeah, honestly, Carrie, if you want a code, let me know. DM me, because I have codes, so I can give them to you. I don't mind. Wait. I need to do an alteration. Go. You buy the Shadowbringer book just to have the art from there. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Yuri. That's fair. Oh, Poodle, thanks for the follow. You followed me 3 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Can you move while pressing Fletch? No. On the way I have my controller, well, the way I have it bound on my crossbar, no, because it's on my directional pad. I'm using a PS5 controller, so it's impossible for me to get over with my right hand. From my understanding, if you have an Xbox controller, that's a lot easier, because the analog stick is on the top and the D-pad's on the bottom, so my right thumb could go across my controller to do it. But that's not how my PS5 is set up. So I'd have to actually be, I have to stop to get it off for a second. I got you, Shindig. Here we go. Hey, Muramasa. I have, but I'm not sure if that's a really legal one to use. So, like, I don't know if that's really something that people should go for, you know what I mean? I don't really look up that stuff, though. Yeah, I heard about it, but I don't use any third-party programs and whatnot. And I don't want to get you guys in trouble. You know, like third-party programs will, you know, to some extent could get you guys in trouble, so I don't want to get you guys in trouble. Time for the Dark Souls community and claw grip. Yeah, actually, Count Norris, some people have told me that, to claw grip. And I was just trying to envision it, I'm like, there's no way I can do that. I'd have to like put my controller on like the freaking like a table and then play like basically I'd be playing like keyboard if I do that. I'm playing a controller because I can sit back and like kind of relax and stress out about me not hitting buttons or something, you know? I'd rather worry about that more. CP time for you! Hey! Yo, thank you for the company, my friend. Have a good night. Man, you use claw grip? Holy shit. You know, where... Matt, could you tell me how and why you ended up with a claw grip? Like, was it someone told you this is how to play? Was it like, you picked up the controller and you're like, let me just hold it like this? Was there a specific game that made you do it? Like, I'm interested to know, like, how this transpired. You know? How did you end up holding it? Like, when I hold a controller, like, I guess I was coming from maybe, like, a Nintendo controller. You know, you only had the 2 buttons, so you don't have the top buttons. And so I just held it naturally, and pretty much as evolution came in with the controllers, that's just how I always held a controller. But it's not like I read a guide to hold a controller. It's like, okay, I can hold a controller, you know, I don't need to look up a guide for that. Hit the wrong button. God damn it. Yeah, I don't want to get anyone in trouble with certain programs, so I personally won't really, like, go over them, and I don't even know the information anyway, but yeah, just be careful with that stuff. Third-party programs can get people in a lot of trouble. I really would feel bad if anyone here gets banned for it. Strength. Good. I do a lot of speedrunning platform games in the past, so it just became natural. Oh. Do I find controller easier? No. But I'm super biased. Bearded culture. And that's not like I cannot give you a proper assessment, and the only situation in which I can give you a proper assessment is if you were to come back to me in about 17 years. You know, mark on your calendar 2038. Ask me in 2038 how I feel about a controller after I played it for 17 years, and then I can give you an accurate answer. Because I'm comparing me playing controller for day 3 versus me playing on the keyboard only for 17 years. So it will never ever feel more comfortable. Like, never. Unless I put that amount of time in. Hey Slip, program that yeah, exactly, Slip. I mean, especially if you're kind of talking on it. But like I said, I don't want to get you guys in trouble, so just be very careful with that stuff. Mark it down, yeah. But like honestly, like as much as that kind of sounds a little sarcastic, that's just the truth. Like I will want to give you guys an opinion on something when I have an accurate feel on it. Like at least this way I can have an accurate discussion about people who play on controllers, you know? It's like, hey, I gave it a shot, and this is my feelings on it. But no, this will never feel better than the way I play. That would be interesting. Have I cleared a controller? We got to 193 last week. And this is my 3rd day on a controller, so this will be attempt to number 2. So we'll find out. I definitely have not cleared on a controller yet. No, I am only gonna do it until I clear, Beard. Only until I clear. Unless there seems to be another situation which would warrant me to want to use a controller. Yeah, I will not stick with a controller. I want to go back to my clickety-clack. My clickety-clack keyboard. Oh, I interrupted myself. Do you have some tips for clearing solo as a melee? I feel like I was way too much damage. Yes. You do want to kite a little bit, Shanks. But one of the bigger things that you take advantage of on melee is knowledge. So would you, like, if you ever maybe caught a run of me doing a melee, and I've completed melee on both Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, there will be situations where you'll have certain enemies where they're easier and certain enemies where they're harder. And you would kind of like split them into 2 groups, where if you had to fight an enemy that was quote-unquote harder, then you would set up a burst and bloodbath. Because bloodbath will help you survive that fight. And then when bloodbath is down and you're waiting for that 90-second cooldown to come up, you would target enemies that are presumably easier that you don't need bloodbath for. And in Palace of the Dead specifically, that does come up a lot. That you'll have enemies that are really good to fight, enemies that are not so good to fight. And that's kind of how you would balance it and kind of maintain your speed with pulls. I do that a lot. And I do that a lot in Heaven on High as well. That's totally a play that you do in Heaven on High. And it depends on the melee too. I mean, if you're on Ninja, I mean, you can take advantage of Sakuchi and all that for the kiting, you know? So don't sleep on that for sure, but it depends on the melee you're looking for. Kirby, thanks for the follow. I do another intuition, got it. Gotta check this one. Nope. Half once? What floor am I on? 38. Oh, I can get my level. I'm actually gonna kill these, because I can probably pull my level now. That'll just make life a little bit easier. I get a manification. Sometimes Patcha, depends. Like a Mimic sometimes pushes me to the limit a little bit. Like on Heaven on High, it would push me to the limit, so I would kite a little bit. Something, let's take Heaven on High again. If you're on Dark Knight, I would kite on Dark Knight, because what you can do is like you can TBN, you can break TBN, you can run around for a little bit, for TBN to be ready again, you get TBN back in and you go back in, and that's really, really defensive on Dark Knight to kind of stay alive. So it kind of depends on the situation. More times than not, you don't have to kite, but look, if you're dying, you're gonna try to do something to stay alive, you know what I mean? Okay. Wrong button. Play something. Yes, I do. They're up. They're definitely all up on YouTube, Shanks. So you can look for any of the melee, either for Palace of the Dead or for Heaven on High. I have clears on all of them. So if you want to check them out, definitely check them out. You taught a lot. You're doing an epic job? Hey, that's really nice of you to say, Bam. I appreciate that, man. I really just hope the information helps, you know? It's been really fun on this journey, just doing Deep Dungeon and kind of going over my thoughts and just having fun with the game. So it's really been cool that it's kind of turned into, like, the school of getting you guys Necromancer, you know what I mean? It's been fun. Oh, I'm supposed to kill more because I won 60, right? I don't know if I get 60. Thanks, Matt. Well, I'm going to be adding in a couple more YouTube videos. We have a couple ideas of what I want to do, so definitely stick, like, you know, if you're not already there on YouTube, keep an eye on it, because I have some ideas for certain videos that we're going to put out. More informational. Honestly, it's a lot of things that a lot of you guys who have been doing Deep Dungeon for a while will already know. However, if you're finding yourself as trying to answer said questions, you know, someone asked the question, you can probably point them to the video instead of having to, you know, just keep repeating. Like the potsherd video was something that, like, I just basically had to do, like, at some point. Because so many people are asking, how do you farm potsherds? How do you farm potsherds? What's the best way to farm potsherds? How do you do it in Palace? Like, it was just over and over and over, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with people asking questions, but I was amazed by how many people were asking the same question. And we just didn't have it in, like, a form that was just easy to consume, so that's why I made the video. No, it's potsherd. Aether Pull is next week, Jason. Next week we'll do Aether Pull. What's better to solo? Melee DPS or tank? Well, melee DPS on 190 is a hard attack. 180 on tank, and tank is also a hard attack. So it depends on which hard attack you prefer. But then also on tanks, it will be a lot easier to navigate the rest of the enemies on the floors, although time is a problem. Melee will get a little bit progressively worse because enemies will get really hard, mimics will really kick your ass. So that's something to consider, but let me try both. Whichever you prefer to try first, you know, give it a shot. Give them all a shot. You might actually end up liking melee. Like, I like melee a lot. Well, ninja is a little bit in a different category. That's melee, but man, does it function so differently than the other melee. So if you're thinking about ninja, that's a good job to pick. Do we know there's a chance of third Deep Dungeon Endwalker? High chance, Lysea. Especially with all the hype for Deep Dungeon, I would almost... Dude, I would put money now, Lysea, I would put more money down than I did originally. Because of all the hype that's going on, all the people that's investigating the content and everything, like, it would almost be silly if they skip it over this time. I did, yeah. I actually like Monk here a lot, Con. I like Monk here a lot. Monk's actually one of my favorite ones. It's challenging. I like a challenge. But it is one of my favorite ones to do. Quibin, thanks for the follow. I remembered acceleration, let's go. Quick kill. There we go. Easy game. Do I have 1-2 videos for the monk run? I do! You watched Esmond Gold, and I unfortunately did, Vamp. The moment it happened, I knew exactly what the result was. It really felt bad. It's like, I wanted to just be like, use a witching, use a something, but no way with the way the chat was going, man. So I was like, oh, I know what's gonna happen, he's gonna die, and it sucks. But yeah, it happens. I have two videos. No, I have one. Oh, the other one is not clear. I apologize for sounds. Copy. Okay. Here we go. Con. That's the video. You should add an achievement for clearing with every class. Yeah. You know, some people were suggesting, Ron, that if you were to... Oh, did I update? I didn't update title ship. Because I got the Omni clear in Heaven on High. Some people were suggesting title names, and the one title name that I actually liked a lot that someone said for Heaven on High Omni clear was the Loneliest Hero. So like it's regular Lone Hero for the title, but to say the Loneliest Hero, I would actually wear the Loneliest Hero. I would wear that. If that was like, hey, like I wouldn't wear it because it was the Omni clear. I'd wear it because the title sounds really cool, you know? Hey Zan, good luck with the night. It's 177! But it's okay, because then maybe next time you won't make the same decision. You learn what said decision, what the result of said decision was, and now you won't make it again. Hey CL, what's up? Trying to make what I want to run for Ninja. Booma, my moderator. There are now 2 people that I know of. Booma. My moderator Sky, and our buddy Sidlin. Both of them have successfully got Necromancer via Ninja. So, you know, if you just want to know that, hey, can I get Necromancer on Ninja? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I cleared on Ninja, that's fine, but getting Necromancer, that's a little bit of a, you know, little bit of a higher thing, that's your first job to take in. Oh no, Matt knows how to quote. We need to teach Chayla how to quote. We should teach Chayla how to quote. I'll use it. Just made it to 190 to 180. You second winded. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Oh man, I think I did do that one time. I think I did do that. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I have pacification. Right, pacification. Okay, we're gonna Ninja Necromancer as well. It feels so good, Bialko. I love it. I love Ninja. I still wouldn't put, like, it's hard for me to put Ninja, like, as a really, like, top tier job to clear, but it is so much fun, you know? It's so much fun. It's just difficult for me to say that for me personally, like, my opinion, to put that as, like, the top job. Because I can play Red Mage and Machinist better. Like, the results are a little bit more consistent for me, but, look, it's your thing. What's this in? Oh no! Kyo! Caillou! Oh man. Guys, come on! Well, we do have, well, Radical came in here with a clear, so we do have someone who did clear, but damn, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. But it's so nice to see all these high numbers. 150, 170, 180. You guys are getting these high numbers. It's awesome to see. So good job. Keep it up, everyone. Believe. Oh. Buttons. Use raising 170 because I've got sustaining push from less spec crit and panicked. Oh no. But killed! Okay, okay, good. Nice. Yeah, there's, you know what's really funny, Bam? As much as the videos are there and they help and hopefully, you know, we did a good job explaining things, the one thing I can't prepare you for is how you are gonna feel emotionally. Like, I can't prepare you for that. Like, even with the heart rate monitor now, like, I think it's such a false advertisement with the heart rate monitor with the exception of, like, 180 and 190, you know? Like, shit hits the fan, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'll just, you know, I'll just hit this button, okay, alright, so we're just gonna kill this one first, cool, 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 next one. I only panic when, like, we're just about to die, but everything before that is, like, nonchalant. You're not looking forward to 180 on Machinist? Don't worry, no one is. Oh, I saw the UI up, but yeah, I don't have a heart rate. Not today. We have a heart rate on Sunday. Died 142, 143, only started Deep Dungeon a week ago, so I'm hopefully... That's really good! That you died on definitely one of the initial gatekeeps of Deep Dungeon patcha. 141 plus is definitely like the initial, like, okay, shit's really getting tough now, so that's really good. I actually managed that hitting 20,000 buttons. Dragoon 180. That was the day Happy raided us, and I definitely choked, man. Happy raids us, and I choked on Dragoon. Holy shit. Good thing I did a recovery, but... Oh man, that was nasty. What? What? Didn't I do that? I totally did displacement. Play MOBA helps with Deep Dungeon? I have never played a MOBA. But I'm not gonna dispute that, I've never played a MOBA. Question, how do you deal with Worms, Ice Dragons in the 180 set? You don't. But it depends on the job too. So, Lysaea, what job are we on? Depends on the job. Yeah, except Behemoth. Hey Gammon, you have a 171 but 1 rage, I'm scared to start it. Oh, hey look, you're not gonna find out until you go in, you know? Paladin. I mean an option is you can invuln the Tank Buster. Actually, honestly, like, you can just mitigate the Tank Buster, Lysaea. Like, the Tank Buster comes in, you get the pull in, just mitigate, and then Clemency. Stun! You can do, like, Clemency, you can do mitigation, stun, and then get ready for Clemency. That probably would be a good way to do it. Don Fabricio, thanks for follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I love this song. This song's good. I think I pulled the other boot. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Oops. Wraith. I still have Steel on. Okay. I'm outie. Make sure I don't hit the wrong button there. Really awkward. Did he just miss the paralyze? Oh, I killed him. Oh, that's what happened. How bad is Black Mage solo 120? 1 to 120, 1 to 200? It's rough. I don't know about bad. I mean, it's just a rough experience. Right now, my PB is 189. I was working on Black Mage for a little bit. I'm on 189. That's my PB. So, but it is a rough experience. It's tough. I don't like. It would be one of the toughest, but not the toughest. Like, I would still think Astro is like the toughest. But yeah, it's one of the toughest. It's one of the toughest to do solo. But it's such a nice challenge, though, right? Like, that's not how you look. Like, you don't want to view it as like, oh, it's impossible. Oh, it's too hard. Some of us are like, look, too hard means let's go in. Well, you're telling me it's really hard? Okay, guess I'll try it. You know. So. Kind of depends on your perspective, but it is hard. It really is hard. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I did not want to do that. Okay. Buttons are hard. Oh crap. The panic moments like that is what's gonna kill me, because I'm just not gonna get the right target fast enough. Like, single targets are okay. If I have to do like double targets, man, it's gonna be a messy day in the office. Yo, how weird I didn't get notification went on. Hey Diablo, sometimes the Twitch notifications are imperfect. There's like all these different algorithms that kick in, and I don't know. Like, I was reading some of the information on it, and it's like there is something about the Twitch notifications, like something like smart notifications that someone was mentioning, like, hey, if you're not getting a notification, maybe take a look at this option. And like, I browsed through it, I'm like, oh my god, like, this is so convoluted. Like, I don't want to confuse people. You know, I just have to, all it is that I hope I can stay on my just consistent schedule. We start at the same time every time, and then, you know, hope it's good enough for you guys to, you know, hopefully if you want to check in, you remember, and that's all fine. Like, you know, that's just how I see it. Alright, yo, Quixel, good luck, man. Keep me posted. That's okay. Here we go. OG. Oh. Ogie, thanks for the follow-up, man. You're facing that way, so I'm gonna do this way. Oh, bitch! Well. Good thing I have Steel on. They're being difficult? Yeah. Ah. Oh my god, buttons, dude! Holy shit, dude. That's where that awkwardness comes in, you know? Big yikes, dude. Okay, there's no chest here. I'm just gonna go... Oop. Oh, come on, man. I was walking. Doing 2 runs at the same time. High chance to clear, I guess. Yeah. Red Mage has sustaining potion. Red Mage is a sustaining potion. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Sebi, I see you. Well, you could do Red Mage without sustaining potion, you know, if you really want to. Do your feelings towards playing with the controller improve since last? No. I'm still getting, like, very awkward feelings about it, Sebi. However, from the last week to this week, I have made some changes in the way my hotbar is. So I'm hoping that is an improvement to my play, to my overall play. So I'm hoping the edits are a little better. I do feel like the edits I made are already showing some promise about just the way I feel a little more comfortable and the movement and whatnot, so we'll see. But I mean, at the initial bit, it was just totally inexperienced, you know? I didn't know how the buttons were pressing, I didn't know how to activate certain things, I didn't have the muscle memory for it. J2, thanks for follow, welcome in. I need to leave. I was looking for a vid about PvP on YouTube and it was showing my streams from 2-3 years ago. Yeah, Webkey, I still have them and people still watch them and check them out. I kind of feel bad because they're just not accurate anymore. Like, they just literally will do nothing for you. It's just, you have buttons and things. Like, if anything, the only takeaway you have is, like, mechanics. Or rather, like the community rules and, like, quick chat and whatnot. Like, that's the only thing it can help you with. But man, like, the general playstyle, it's just, you just wouldn't want to use those videos. They're just out of date, you know? But, I don't know, people still watch them, so... I was actually surprised at the amount of people who watch them. When I initially put those up, I was shocked at how many people check those videos out. Like, it had a lot of views, like relatively speaking. Like, we're not talking millions of views. We're talking, like, you know, a couple thousand. I was like, wow. People actually enjoy me just doing PvP for, like, 6 hours. What the fuck? Intuition. I'm just gonna go. Something like 50 views. So yeah, it's a mixed bag, Webkey, you know? So... Why did I switch to controller Fire Blanket? It's a community thing. There are lots of people in the community who play on a controller, and essentially I'm kind of doing it for them, and them with mind, because I like to speak Fire Blanket with experience. You know, I don't want to talk about something if I didn't experience it. So for me, whenever people ask me about controller, hey, can you do it on a controller? I can't necessarily say like 100% yes, you know? Like, yeah, people have done it. I have friends and I have, you know, people in the community that have done it. You'd have to talk to them, but you can't talk to me about it because I haven't done it. And there have been always like some concerns about RP walking, how to do your Pomanders, how to do resolution. Like, there have been things where people will think about a controller and they're like, man, I don't know about those little details. Like, I'm not sure if it's gonna work out. So for me to be able to answer that question, I just have to play as a controller and know what it feels like. So that's basically what that is about, you know? You're gonna hear me complain about controller, you're gonna hear me like whine and just be a bitch about it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how I feel, I just need to figure it out. And then I can talk about it. So that's all it is. Is there any answer that you like more than normal playstyle? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's a negative. I'm really fluid on a controller, like Seiya. Like, I'm so fluid on my keyboard. You know, just having just uncomfortable feeling is just really awkward. So I think right now the answer is just no. You control a master Linksta? Yeah, I mean, the experience is part of it, right? If you just have so much experience, then of course you'd be really good on it. Like, never do I want to imply that a controller is worse or better than another version. Like, that's not the point of that, right? It's just more about... Like, for me, a lot of times, I just want to be able to hit the goal. I don't care how efficient it is, I don't care if it's not optimized. For me, sometimes that's not the point. It's like, can you do it? If the answer is yes, then I'm good. I don't care about the other details. You know? If you want to go through optimizing and stuff, that's up to you, but all I care about is just getting the clear. Is it more relaxing? I would say it's a little bit more relaxing, but I mean, I guess depends on what you mean by relaxing. My brain is not relaxed. My hands, I guess it's nice that the controller's on my lap. My fingers, my hands are not are not relaxed. My hands are more stressed because of the way I'm gripping the controller, you know? So I would guess like part of my body is relaxed, but definitely not my brain. My brain is fucking stressed, dude. I'm like halfway irritated that I can't even hit a button that I know I'm supposed to hit, you know? So it's like a weird perspective. Yeah, I'm not used to it, that's all it is. I used to be- oh, fuck. Well, I just failed the walking test, guys. Or I walked into him, whichever. Deep Dungeon... Well, I mean, hey, it depends on Diablo, it depends on how much they want to fund Deep Dungeon, you know? Maybe they just give it a little bit of funding, maybe they give it a lot of funding, who knows? Yeah, Webkey, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll tell you this story, it's really funny. So, back about 2 years ago, there was a game that came out called Temtem. It was like a Pokemon-like game. And that kind of game felt like it was a controller game, although I played it on Steam. So I plugged in my PS4 controller, and I had not been on a controller for a very long time. Like, it was a very long time since I actually played on a controller, but to me it felt like a controller game. And I played that game pretty hardcore for like a week. But I think because of the way I was sitting, or the way I had my arm, I developed this like nerve pain on my forearm that killed me for 2 days. Like, I couldn't sleep on my damn arm. It was so painful. And I'm like, why is my arm hurting so much? And I'm like, oh, I started playing controller today. And I'm like, oh shit, dude, that's really bad. That's the same thing I feel like if I say, like, if I go bowling after, like, however long. Like, I did bowling in high school, and anytime I go back to bowling and you do, like, a session of bowling, your forearm is just fucking shot. It's like the same feeling I had. I haven't had that feeling again, but yeah, that was really weird. Hey Dan J, how well does Gunbreaker? Good, it's just Behemoth is tough, that's all it is. I actually do like Gunbreaker a lot, it's just you have to make sure that you know what to do with Behemoth and you'll have a good time. I had a good time. I think you'll have a good time. Oh, so Dragon Power. When I'm on keyboard, what I do on keyboard is I hit a UI function that puts my cursor onto the UI and then I menu through it. So what I know from other controller players is they have one option like this, Dragon Power, easy. They take their mouse and they come in here and they have a mouse here. How I do it, however, I have a PS5 controller and I have the touch button in the middle. So I hit the touch button, it comes here, and then I menu through here. And this, by the way, is no different than how I do it on a keyboard. So that's how I do it. But that's something that is like, I've been doing that for years, so it's like just not a forward process for me, if that makes sense. So for me, doing Pomanders is not a problem. I don't mind doing Pomanders at all. I'm not sure if that helps, but that's just my experience. I had not used acceleration at all. I just realized. Why is Behemoth so hard? It's a DPS check. Behemoth is a big DPS check. And if you don't have enough damage, you die. And tanks are tanks, they're not DPS, so that's why it's a problem. Now, you know, the community has figured out how to beat him, but yeah. Yeah, I just do a touchpad. I just hit the touchpad, it goes right there. That's what I do. I really wish I had the controller UI, so you can see the keyboard UI right now. And granted, you're not seeing any buttons get pressed, but I'm leaving it there just because you can see whenever I do press a button. I couldn't get the controller one to work, I tried. People have suggested things, we tried, it's just... Because I'm using a PS5 controller, that's the problem. But if I was using a PS4 controller, it would work. So, because I had a UI for a PS4 controller, but yeah, I'm not using a PS4 controller. You can map the middle button to the left clicky button between touchpad and D-pad if you want. That's a good idea. Had to venture to PoTD and mess around with the Pomanders. Yeah, give it a shot. Come back to me too, Dragon Power. See what feels comfortable to you. But this one is just like menuing basically, like you're going into a menu and just menuing through, and it's been what I do on a keyboard when I normally play. That's how I do it. So I hope it works out for you. So I would use the D-pad, by the way. So I would hit the touchpad to get into the UI, and then I hit the D-pad to navigate the menu. And that's why I have Swift on a different button, because I can use that way faster than I used to. I do feel like I'm killing this slower because I didn't lust. That's why I'm doing it slower. I remember now. Oh. Okay. D-pad is just yeah, the D-pad is the arrows. Yep, the one on the left side. So the D-pad over here. That's a D-pad. Ida C's pretty easy. Yep, she's not hard. Mechanics are the mechanics are generally easy. If you ever do a match party, if you ever do a match party for Eda, I'm sorry, you're dying because of your party, not because of Eda. Because there's like party mechanics. So if the party fails the mechanics, it actually kills the rest of the party. So it's to your benefit to like let people die and then solo it yourself, pretty much. What's my favorite tank? PoTD? I probably would put Gunbreaker. Well, I've only cleared on 2 of them, so I probably would put Gunbreaker. I can't talk about Dark Knight and Warrior until I've cleared it. Hamos Sarts. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, watch this, well, I mean, watch me Dragon right now. I'm gonna hit the touchpad and we'll do two palms. So I already set my cursor up. I set the cursor up down there and I just navigate straight in. I can use these Pomanders very quickly. Use flight pretty quick. That's all with the controller. No mouse, no nothing. That's all controller. Emmett, hello. Hey, Hamo. Yeah, not really. You can use the raid fruit that you're used to using for whatever job that you play. But you would kind of want to maybe use like whatever Shadowbringer fruit available, even if it's like the lowest tier in Palace. But you do want it for the bit. That's what's more important, is that you get the vitality out of it, because you do get boosted HP because of it. Not for a button. I use Zephyr? Yeah, I use Zephyr for Red Mage, yeah. I prefer the spell speed, personally. I just prefer it. Oh, I pulled a pudding too. Yep, I keep track of the mimics that I spawn. So whatever mimics spawn, I added into the counter. I'm crafting some right now, thank you. Okay, oh nice. Oh, you said to cancel FF Remake? Not really. I don't even know if I would have had, like, the time to play it. Hey, Hamo! Thanks for the tier 1! Yo, cheers, man. That really means a lot. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support. I really mean that. First time sub, too. Thank you so much. They were doing it, yeah. But you know what happened, I think, Slip? Was like, wasn't it, like, in conjunction with the fact that, like, FF11, there was, like, you know, actually, our game is doing really well. Let's actually put in some new story. Let's put in some new content. And then, like, directly after, like, okay, we're canceling the remake. Like, it was like a weird, like 1-2 thing. Like, 11 was still doing really well, so they're like, fuck, never mind. How do you typically use turret when you're going through as machinist? I find that things like fast from lower floors, everything. On the lower floors, Cornu, I just kind of pop it whenever. Like, honestly, if I see a cap, I just drop it on the next pull. I think sometimes, you know what I'll do, Koner, is on the lower floors specifically, let's say, like, see two enemies here, I would drop the turret, I'd pull this enemy, and then before this one dies, I pull the next one. Because then, if I kill one enemy, then the turret can keep hitting something. Does that make sense? So I would do that on the lower floors, because I'm not overly concerned with, like, dying. You know, the higher floors, it becomes a lot more potent, because obviously it's gonna survive longer, but that's one thing I would do. Yeah. And the lower floors, you don't have to worry too much about dying, you know? You just double pull, keep running, park it in, like, the middle of a room, and just run around. They wouldn't have the quality? Probably Slip. Slip, probably. Maybe they, you know, Slip. Could be also that because they announced that they were doing new story, they thought that was the perfect opportunity to bail out. You know what I mean? But nah, I'm not upset, man. I don't even know how. I wouldn't have like had time to play it. You know? Do you think it's possible for anyone to solo if they spend enough time in it? Oh, absolutely, Cutie Pie. 100%. 100%. Mileage will vary depending on the player, but every player, in my belief, can do it. And honestly, that's like been my thing too. That's kind of been what I kind of like hope we can pull off, right? That I don't care who it is. Like, for instance, here's like the biggest example I can give you guys. If for some reason, you know, Mr. Asmongold hops into the Discord and starts talking, that's great. Like, you know, got a big name, awesome dude. You know, obviously he has a reputation attached to it. But how I see it, he's no different than you guys. Like, it doesn't, like, he doesn't become someone that's a higher up than the rest of you guys trying to also go for the title. He's just another player like you guys trying to just get the title, you know what I mean? So, it doesn't matter who you are or whatever. I just want to believe that all of you can pull it off. That's all that matters, you know? Just be treated equally than like anyone else who wants the title. If he needs, if there's tips and tricks that they want, if there's information that they had, questions they have, you know, you get the same answer as any of you asking the question. This is no different. It shouldn't be different anyway, you know? That's how I see it. It's like, everyone reached the journey, and in my opinion, everyone who has the title, now we're all like on equal footing. Like I'm not necessarily better than any, I mean, I have a lot of time in here, but I'm not necessarily better than all of you, you know? So, we get you to the title, that's all that matters. Code, thanks for the follow. Oops, not, oh. Fumbled so many buttons there. Yeah. I have all the duels one too. I mean, that has nothing to do with Deep Dungeon though, that's different. Yeah. Look man, we're all humans, dude. At the end of the day, we're all humans, and all of us just want to play the game and have fun. That's all we want to do, you know? And sometimes, yes, you know, depending on your status, that gets a little skewed a little bit, but at the same time, you know, doesn't give anyone the right to all of a sudden treat people differently. It's like, I just want to play the game, just want to get the title, you know? Is that a Scorpion harness? That is. This is a little bit of a callback to FF11, because I played FF11, so I kind of created a glamour that gives that FF11 vibe, with like I don't know if you ever watched some of the old solo Red Mage FF11 videos, like a Vista, you know, where it's like Scorpion harness, duelist cap, you know, haste evasion set. And this is kind of like that throwback to it. Like that's the kind of look that I was aiming for. So. Joyus. Well, I can't have a Joyus though, but. So this is kind of my my icon. Like if you guys see my icon on Twitch, on Twitter, that's what that is. That is the like, if anything, this is the glamour that I would definitely represent my character as. Like we have a couple other glamours. We have some fun glamours that like, you know, my buddy Salinas helped me out with. You know, some really interesting ones. But this is the one I kind of like essentially identify my character as. If anything, you should get more help, not making it harder for people. Wait, not people making it harder for him. You know, it's the thing that's tough in general, man. It's like, you know, he's in a different space than really all of us. So it's tough. You know, he wants to make an entertaining stream. He wants to make people happy, have a good watch. So it's tricky. You know, you can't just ignore the people watching. So it's a tough battle. I couldn't even imagine, man. But you know, he knows what he's doing. I would think. Slaying interesting glams, exactly, Count Norris. I don't know if you've seen my Heaven on High glam. Actually, Count Norris, if you do !glam, that will show you my Heaven on High glam. That Celine helped me out with. And that's my designated Heaven, that's my designated glam. Oh my god, dude! It took me like 6 G-Cities to get the displacement because I didn't know how to do it. Oh my god. That's what I'm talking about, guys. In my brain, I'm like, I want to displace, and then my fingers are like, oh, did you want to hit 17 other buttons before we get there? Beautiful? That's what I thought. Switching. Red Mage was your first mat fight? What was my first mat fight? Oh my god, I don't remember. I actually got the mat cap, but I don't remember what my first one was. Oh, I think it was Thief. No, because I did Thief first. Thief was my first level 75. I think it was on Thief. I think I did it on Thief. Any news on possible Deep Dungeon? Not yet, but it's a little early. If we're expecting Deep Dungeon to show up in 6.35, then we'll never hear about the next Deep Dungeon until like 6.1 or something like that. Like it's just too early to really know right now. Well, White Mage was interesting. Wasn't White Mage, he just kind of slept them for like 5 minutes and then he just gave up? Monk was like, just out-punch him. Red Mage was the interesting one, of course. Thief was, I think Thief you just had to steal, if I remember correctly. That's all you had to do, just steal. Oh no. I think Black Mage, the 2 Steve Fires. Yeah, like sleep lock him. Yeah. Well, except you killed him. I think like White Mage was just straight up like outlast him or something. He just had to like live longer. Master Moose, by the way, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Patcha, I agree. It is a pretty chill stream on the second channel. I mean, that's a vibe that I resonate with. You know, I like to, like a lot of people say that this stream is pretty chill. I do like the chill vibe. I'm like, dude, I'm such an introvert, man. Having like a loud personality and being like very like big on just like whatever, that's just not me. So like for me, that's exhausting. Nothing against it, it's just exhausting for me. So flight. Hey dog, what's up, man? Hope your run is going well. So far, so good. I climbed back to 70 Heaven on High Gunbreaker. Would like to ask, if I only run Rage and Strike, pop at 71. So, actually, Dag, I would recommend, especially... Okay, so first of all, I would recommend in general if you're progging, you know? But I would definitely recommend it because of one reason. They're assuming that you're not skipping chests, and you're getting to chests in general. 71 is known to have a higher higher chance of getting raising palms. Now, you may still not get them, but it does have a history of giving a little bit more on the raisings than you had been on previous floors. So, in my opinion, it actually might be strategically better to just use it on 71 to avoid all those silly one-shots, you know? Maybe you get to 81, you don't have a raising, but at least you make it to 81, and you can prog 81. Because, another thing to note, once you get past 81, from 81 onward, you will never see a raising from a chest ever again. That's a community-found thing. Raisings stop at 81. So 71 is your last chance to get raising, but there seems to be a much higher possibility. But it's still RNG, you may not see it. but like I think statistically from runs I've seen, from a lot of other confirmation of other people running, you would have a good chance of potentially picking up some. In Heaven on High, it's 81 plus. In Palace, that is 181 plus. So basically the last 20 floors of each deep dungeon, you stop seeing raising. And the reason we know this, Eminent, is just a sample size. Like, it's basically right now at a situation where unless you provided me a screenshot of you picking up a raising from 181 plus or 81 plus in Heaven on High, then we're basically going to just assume that it doesn't happen. Does that make sense? Like, we've gone to those floors so many times, so many runners have gone through it, there's been so many confirmation that no one's ever seen a raising. You know, it's like the same thing with Odin. Odin shows up 31 plus, but the only reason we know Odin shows up 31 plus is because no one's seen one before then, you know? What the fuck? So it's kind of like that kind of confirmation, you know? It's just a sample size, we've seen it, there we go. And we've seen it so many times that it just seems to be true. Yeah, and also, like, the idea of when to use it, too. Honestly, the knowledge of knowing that a raising only shows up 81 plus, stops showing up 81 plus or 190 or 181 plus in Palace, kind of does set up your strategies a little bit differently. Like, for me personally, if I were to walk into 71 plus Heaven on High with one raising, I would use a raising no matter what, because I know that 1, there's a possibility of picking one up, and 2, I know I'm not seeing one ever again. And that would probably go the same with Palace. Like, I would just use it anyway because we might see another one. But this is all I'm seeing from here on out, you know? At least get my ass to that floor. Now, it could be the other way. You could be like, well, let me try to conserve as long as possible, because I'm not going to see one again, but, you know, it depends. Hey, Rog. Maybe it's possible it's solo you might count as possible. Yeah, Pudik, exactly. Like, there is no in-game thing that tells us, like, no one's, like, searched into data mines, no one's, like, gone into, like, you know, illegal ways of finding data to basically indicate otherwise. Like, no one looked into the data saying, yep, 0% chance. Like, there's no way to find that out. But it's just basically, like, you know, sample size. So many people have done it, so many people have never seen it, so we go with that. That's all it is. And again, if it shows up, then okay, well, then we get to change it, you know? Someone comes in with a screenshot saying they got it, okay, well, I believe you. Alright, so now that's different. Oops. Is Odin unlimited? Odin starts at 31 plus. So you will not see an Odin until you get to 31 plus. And that one, I believe even more, because of the fact that, think about, how many times have some of you spammed 21 to 30? Match party, even in general, parties in general. Like, have any of you seen an Odin 21 to 30, you know? I've never seen one. I've done so many 21 to 30s, and I'm not skipping silver chests, it's not there. That's why that becomes like, okay, well, I guess that's the case. Like Square Enix didn't tell us that, you know? There was, like, Yoshi P didn't go out and say, yeah, it starts at this floor. Like, no one said anything. It's just, you've now seen thousands and thousands of sample sizes to basically tell you that's true. Odin is a special Magicite Chunkist that has the capability of one-shotting bosses. The other Magicites cannot one-shot the boss. They will do like a flat damage on it, but Odin can one-shot a boss, which is pretty significant for a solo run. Yeah, it basically starts at 31, but it can spawn as high as 91 plus. I picked up an Odin Byakko as high as 98 on a Gunbreaker file. We got to 98 and I saw an Odin drop. So you can definitely see it high up. Two buttons. Okay. Just be 160 with an inch of your life. Sounds like a 160. Okay, that's not bad. Basically had no time to get anything. Okay. Had to speedrun to 180. And had to speedrun to 180 to get comfy. To 160 to get comfy in 10 minutes. Hey, you did what you had to do, so now you can keep going, Space Crumb. So congratulations, man. Keep it going. Remember when I first got Odin, I was shocked. That was a thing? I don't remember when I first got Odin. Like, I just don't remember. I feel like my knowledge of Odin came from, like, maybe someone else. You know? Like, I read it or someone talked about it or whatever. I feel like that was it. Because I don't know, I would have remembered if I had this weird thing show up in my inventory, but... Steel? My steel's fine. So, What the fuck, Jameson? Jameson? Yeah, it does. It's a brutal set. Really brutal set. And then to top it off, you have to deal with Godfather. Brutal set. But it's challenging. It's part of the challenge. We got my 4 clears. We got Odin. Nice, Danny Lube. I've had multiple Odins myself too. It's been fun. Sometimes sometimes I'll go through streaks where I don't see them. Gonna try Warrior. Oh, yeah, Warrior is great, Wetmog. Dude, I will approve of Warrior, man. What? Did it hit the wrong fucking combo? I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to recover my steals and shanks, also rushing through the enemies. I mean, get to as many chests as you can, sprays comes, try to get away with not using it as much as possible, you know? That's kind of the way you can do it. But, hey, you know, you figure it out. It's all about the prog too. You'll prog it, you'll figure it out, you'll learn. That's a lot better. Okay, I'm starting to see, on the bosses I feel like I'm getting more comfort. Oh, this is, okay. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable on the bosses in general, so that's a good one. Let's get my game will let me prog now. I know. Hey, Wetmog, do you know what happened with that DirectX error you had last week? Because that really made me concerned that you got hit with a DirectX on Saturday before we did DR. Was that just random or? Well, at least up till now, you obviously haven't gotten one in Deep Dungeon, so I guess it doesn't matter. It was my first solo run to Heaven on High, my first time getting through 31+. Nice. Oh god. It's the... Oh, man, it's the one without the telegraph. I didn't look at my area too, holy shit. Sometimes the telegraphs don't show for some reason, and I think it's random when that happens, so... Windows update that morning. Damn, Windows updates, man. Last time I had one was Windows updates. Last update I had just like broke, well, it halfway broke my OBS, but I fixed it. It was just really annoying. It is my fault though. It's called Death Knight in German. I think I may have known that. I think. Oh, meaning like the name, the taught something something, that it translates to Death Knight. Gotcha. I think someone mentioned that before, but yeah, that's a great name. So then, is it the same thing in German, like actual German? Wait, can you do German here? Yeah, you can do German here, right? You can change your language to German. Oh. Anyone getting Baldician Arsenal flashbacks? Or anyone old school getting FF11 flashbacks? As soon as I found out there was a little necromancer this game, I knew I have it. That's my minion. I have the ethereal necromancer for my minion. Yeah, once I saw it, I'm like, yeah, that's my permanent. Hold on. I might die. That's my permanent minion. Didn't I sight? I can't believe I sighted and I forgot there was I didn't even look for a goddamn thing. But it was great. On the other room? I apologize, Lammy's wife. This song gives me good memories from FF11 though. You know, Lammy, I don't know what memory your wife has. Mine is in Bibiki Bay as like a level 60 thief, fighting Dominoes, doing sneak attack, trick attack on my team members. that's the memory I go straight towards. Doing XP parties. It's a good memory. I like those. That was such a good, like, just time of my life in that game. Struggling to find a camp? Yeah, I do remember, like, you know, spending 30 minutes to get into the area and whatever, but it was a fun camp though. Had multiple parties, at least the time I was playing it. Ooh. Well, there's a... Alright, I'm a little bit behind on raisings, but alright. Yeah, when it was... Yeah, I definitely had situations where it got overcrowded. But, yeah, it was still fun. Oh, Turmoil? Turmoil? In here, in this game, when you fight Osman BA, you hear Turmoil, which is like, the boss theme of COP. Unless you mean like the NN one, which was what, what's his face? I forgot the name of that song though. Here. You actually didn't fight crabs, gotcha. Was dumping hours and hours into clamming. Figuring they must have added this activity for a feature. I don't think I ever did clamming. Was it actually, like, did it do anything? That's funny. I didn't do much on the gathering side of FF11. I just leveled jobs and just tried to solo. Shocker. Shocker, guys, I tried to solo in FF11. Don't know if that would have, don't know if any of you were surprised by that. Here. You remember clamming group tech? Steal, yes please. I'm not sure she's too distracted in Pago, so I can't get a full answer. It's fine. It's alright. Yo, just make sure she doesn't die. She doesn't want to lose that XP. That's a good song. Let's try. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, Promethean, yep. That's Turmoil. Good song. Oh man, I had that in the bank. I was trying to do my gap closer, but I was in the wrong hotbar. See the exits here. It is not. I'll check the chests. Shample. I will say, guys, so far, like, I remember last week, I was still trying to figure out how the buttons were functioning, how to get here and there. Right now, I do feel a lot more comfortable outside of, like, when I have to deal with multiple enemies. But right now, it feels a little bit comfortable. I'm hitting buttons a lot more. We're not forgetting GCDs and whatever, and buffs and whatnot, so I do feel like things are getting a little bit better. So we'll see what happens. Nothing to see here. Just, you know, just landed right on his nose. He didn't see shit. I was half wondering if he would aggro, but apparently not. Didn't give a shit. There should be random better deep dungeons appears randomly and you can trade Pomanders. Maybe, or like in the middle, like in the middle hub area. That's one thing Forest had suggested a lot of times, was like a middle NPC that you can like exchange tokens or something in the middle, in between, during the run. As long as it's not too powerful. My whole thing is like, As long as it's not too OP, because it would be really shitty if it just becomes this like overpowering thing that then all of a sudden you just clear because it's like, yeah, well, you got the one powerful button. Big Bonk Co. Thanks for follow, welcome in. Exit is not Disaway, so... I'm doing against Blackwade, Kazuki. Godspeed. 1 to 100 on Black Mage, not too bad. Everything else moving forward, you know, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Hi, I am streaming. Thanks so much for the full gameplay uploads on YouTube. They've been extremely helpful. I'm glad they've been helpful, man. And I'm glad you passed by, gave in the follow big. Means a lot, you know? Spend the time to open the tab and check it out, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know, it's really funny, Big. I remember seeing some discussions, you know, people talking about YouTube and all that, and there was one person who's like, well, not one person, but there's like people who were saying like how it was bad to upload unedited videos from Twitch to YouTube. And I get the arguments, but it's been really interesting because I guess because the way the content is structured, you know, it's not like a raid. Like if we're progging a raid, you guys probably wouldn't care about the prog on a YouTube video unless I'm explaining things. Like you would just care to see that clear video. But I think with this, because everything is changing, everything is different, every single floor, it just gets a different perspective altogether. So doing the whole run just straight up becomes something that's valuable to people, you know? Nothing that I mean, I didn't think it would. I had no idea. But it's really been cool to see that, if not all of you, the vast majority have taken to that those full videos are extremely good for information and whatnot. So it's been pretty cool to see it over time, you know? I mean, honestly, I do hate editing. Editing's pretty lame, but at the same time, I don't think the videos would have as much depth, or they would hit as much as they do if I just chopped away at it. And I just showed you like, hey, here's the best parts of the video, you know, hey, do this, do that. Like, I don't think it would have worked it that well, at all. In my opinion. How's Summoner getting Necromancer? Great. Titan Shield is very good. I personally do not like Summoner gameplay, but that does not indicate its potential. It is very good, potentially. If you're actually good with pet management, you might have an awesome time with Summoner. I did not pet manage. I just let Titan do his thing, and he was sometimes on a phone call when I needed that shield. So it was irritating to me. But if you pet manage, I think you'll have a really good time. You keep dying at level 60 boss. Can't kill the ads. Oh, wait. Level 60 boss? Can't kill those ads quick enough? You mean the level 40 boss, Breeze? I'm a Sprout, and I started trying Necro 5 days ago. I actually got to 154 today. Sadly, disconnect. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Fuck disconnects, dude. Disconnects are stupid. Does the dungeon give a set of pre-made gear for your run, or do I need to... Nope. Goofy, you can come in here naked. The only gear that technically matters is the one that you built in here, which is your arm and armor. You can walk in here fucking butt naked, dude. It doesn't matter. All your gear is based on your arm and armor that you build opening silver chests and whatnot. So, you don't need anything. Hi, Dragon Power. Hey, man. Hopefully you have a little bit of luck on your controller. Definitely come back and let me know. We can compare some notes, and good luck on your attempts if you go in. Umber Wind, thanks for the follow. And Holundrian, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Yeah, Goofy, that's why this game mode is kind of cool. It's really nice entry level, because you don't have to worry about the gear, you know? And then at the end of the day, Goofy, when you cap 90, so 99.99 is the cap. So when you cap out 99.99, everyone that does this content is exactly the same stats. No one can, like, you know, buy gear to give you an advantage. You know, if you're poor, you know, it doesn't mean you have a no, not at all. Everyone is basically at the same strength level as the next person. At cap, of course, but that's what's kind of cool, you know? We're all equal in here. It just comes down to your skill level. No, it doesn't require, like, you know, farming gear to do it. Or rather, different gear to do it. It's just all skill level. That's it. Yo, Technic Stars, thanks to the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And, Lulza, oh god, Lulza Princess. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I think I killed your name, but I apologize. But, yeah, thanks you, guys. The subs this week and today, I really appreciate those tier 1s. It really means a lot. A lot of them are first-time subs. I'm glad you guys appreciate the content, and I hope you will continue in the future. Okay. Oh, we got treasure. Lulu is a princess, maybe. I am, but... Odd question, but okay. Dude, I'm too busy in a dungeon, man. I don't get out of the dungeon, man. Let's use the potion. Here. Oh shit, this is the exit. God damn it. Hold on. Can I also level my jobs too in here? Yes, you can. Yep. At the end of 10 floors, Goofy Wizard, you get a set amount of experience points. So Palace of the Dead is ideal for 1 to 60. Once you get 60, you may want to move on from Palace of the Dead, and then that's when you go into Heaven on High. Heaven on High is 61 to 70, so you do Heaven on High from 61 to 70. Now, in general, like generally speaking, Palace of the Dead is much better for DPS versus tanks and healers, because tanks and healers will get faster queues in dungeons, and a regular dungeon will be faster than doing Palace of the Dead. Like, it just will be. But for DPS, you can come in here because there's no roll restriction, so you can queue in as 4 DPS. You're just the next one up, and boom, there you go. You get right in. So that's why DPS is a little bit better. But do you have to die in floor 101 to get the Lonely Explorer? Yes. I mean, if you want it like right away, then the answer is yes, Patcha. Or you can just go as far as you can and then die eventually. You got a raising at 138. Good. Asuna, hello. How many pots do you need to clear from Red Mage? Do you want to go insane or do you want to go normal? The answer varies. No, we need to pick. No, I need to find out what version that Asuna wants to go in for. Normal. So on a controller, Asuna, from last week, I think I used about 600-ish. I think under normal circumstances, I probably used between like maybe 500 on Red Mage, but I used about 600. And the thing is, though, I played super safe. I was really panicky about my heals on controller, so I used way more than I think I typically would have. So like, I'd say 600, you know? So, yeah. But we always recommend, by the way, Asuna, we do recommend starting with between 400 to 500, because that also accounts for the potential of you picking up potsherds on your way up. Like, in essence, Asuna, you really only start using potions by like 141. You're not really using much potions before then. And Vercure can take you a very long way. So let's say, for instance, you're progging, you haven't really done that many runs, and you haven't gotten as high as like 100. Well, you know, not to say you're a bad player or anything, but there might be a chance you'll die on like 135, you know, like early. So from that set from 135, you may have picked up potsherds from then. And then you get back onto your second run, and well, you have more potsherds than you started with. Does it make sense? So, something to take into consideration. Khalid, thanks for the follow. I know you well. But that's something to take into consideration. Like, the only time potsherds would actually become a problem is if, like, for some reason, you are able to get straight to, like, 181 plus. And you've just, like, it's your first run, you know? Like, it's your first one, you're already to 181 plus. Like, that's when you have to really concern yourself about potsherds. But I think most people, like most human beings, will probably not get that high that fast, you know? It'll take a couple runs to warm up, and you're getting potshots as you climb. So, buttons are. I usually jump. Speaking of floor 141, I have a run there, and I'm lower on steals. It concerns me. Should I steal for gargoyles if needed? Yes. If you pull a gargoyle Takato, steal, and you won't regret it. Now, after you get through the gargoyles, which they are showing up, they show up as far as 145. You really don't need steal for anything else on Machinist, in my opinion. So you can get away without steal for the rest of it. Honestly, if you know what you're doing, you could technically fight the 150 boss without steal. I think my video has me doing it without steal. I wouldn't recommend it as a newer player, but, you know, we're talking possibilities. Can you do it? But yeah, so... yeah, you can basically get rid of the rest of it without a steal, but the beginning one, play it safe. I would not discredit Loken's advice, by the way. Always bear this in mind. Whenever I provide information, I am providing a safe route. I prefer to play safe versus play risky. So if you want to play risky, it is at your own discretion, you know? Just saying. So just keep that in mind. What Loken just said, where he said not to spend steals on gargoyles, I will not dispute that. Because that is very true. You can do that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Did I update title? I did. Can fight something 190. Can something fight 190 without steal? Tanks. Maybe a healer if you know how to heal. Hey Shok, what's up, man? And Swag. Thanks for follow, I appreciate it. Is there something I can't do in Palace? Bard. And currently I can't do fucking Warrior and Dark Knight, so... yeah. Some new tracks? Maybe. I mean, there's like 60-something tracks in this, so... yes, it's in-game! Yeah, Rocco, it's in-game! I use my own playlists, and I do create this immersion, Raiko. Like, if you've ever done Deep Dungeon, you would know that if you have the regular in-game music on, the music changes every 3 floors. So what I do is I have a playlist that can play any of the songs that I want endlessly. Like, basically, I could AFK for the next 20 hours, and this song will keep playing until I hit a button. So every time I reach the the floor where you would expect a song change, I change the song. So it kind of feels like you're immersed in Deep Dungeon with different music. That's just the way I do it. Kind of, you know, the unique like vibe I give with the thing. A lot of people actually really like the music too. I mean, I like the music. I personally got very tired of the traditional Palace of the Dead music. Specifically the Palace of the Dead music. Heaven on High I could still tolerate, but Palace of the Dead music, I just like, there's like 3 tracks I like in Palace of the Dead, and like the rest of them I don't like. Gotta add Christmas? Oh man, I don't think there's enough Christmas tracks I could put on a playlist to use it. But this playlist, which by the way, my bot was right on target. That's the playlist that I have available. It's not all the songs, mind you, it's a majority of them. So if you ever wanted to listen to it on YouTube, it's there. But Rover, by the way, thanks to follow, and Once Raff, oh man, I'm too old for that, I apologize, I'm gonna kill your name. Once Raffle, thanks to follow. Fucking kill the name. Uzreventh. Usreven. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Holy shit, dude. I apologize. If I'm butchering your name, guys, please forgive me. Is it Israfel? Oh, maybe it is. Now that I see it that way, yeah, maybe it is. Yo. Thanks, man. How many tracks would you consider enough? It's never enough, but I have my personal taste, right, Biftech, so... like, I basically have one song from every numerical Final Fantasy, at least one of them. Oh, yo, I wonder if... Biftech, would you know if the new repixel remaster songs with DMCA me. I'd add them in, but I'm scared because they're brand new. Like sometimes brand new tracks get a little tricky, you know what I mean? Well, people have streamed it though, right? People have streamed the thing, so it should be fine. I could add that in. The pixel remaster version of those songs, I could add them in. I might do that. Personally speaking, no chills? Or you want like... You want like objective data? Am I... Oh, I can see the faded... Wait, I see we are in the faded controller run. Yes, I am. Wait, I missed that choke? I see the faded controller, picked up controller myself. I find Force March really annoying with it. PTR, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Here. Just one kind of done thing clear. So honestly, no chills. I mean, if you're used to Machinist, let's say you've taken Machinist in on in Palace of the Dead and you've liked it, I would stick with Machinist, honestly. Like, what Machinist brings to the table is no different than what it brings in Heaven on High. Did that make sense? Now, if you've touched neither job, you've never played any of the jobs before, I would still try both, but bear in mind, Gunbreaker by far has the most clears. So that could be an indication of, like, that's the one that you should probably try out first, you know, yada yada. But I would definitely recommend try both, because you might actually fall in love with Machinist. I prefer Machinist over Gunbreaker, personally speaking. Some people will prefer Gunbreaker over Machinist, you know, so this one is. Gotcha. I might add them in. I might add those songs in. Hey PTR, I've been watching the videos. You're cracked, so cool. I'm cracked? I'm cracked? I don't think I've heard that term before, but thank you. I assume that's a compliment, so I thank you. Today I got my T-buddies to the higher floors PoTD, Toto said. For the first time, they're loving it. We got up to 170 and got to shoot for 200 next time. Hey! Yo, what do they think about the floors, Toto? When they saw the floors, what do they think? Why is the Gunbreaker good? It's because of Behemoth Big Bomb. Behemoth is a nasty, nasty challenge. In Heaven on High, you don't have a DPS check. In Palace of the Dead, you have a DPS check, and you're a tank. And that's why it's a much different story in Palace of the Dead. Not to mention, you know, your kit is different, but honestly, the kit is not the big reason. It's more Behemoth. That's all it is. So, hey Breeze. Okay. You cracked a compliment. No, I was taking no offense to that PTR. It's just the first time I saw it, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sometimes I try to keep up with the kids, man, but sometimes I'm too boomer. I'm too boomer for some of the kids, you know. So I try to make it look like I'm in with the crowd, but other times I just can't. Hey Breeze. So you're gonna test they love those floors? Hell yeah. 2 Niper, dude. Dude. I've been hearing so many people get Niper Pegasus. Like they go into the floor and they're like, yeah, I got a Niper Pegasus. I'm like, shit, dude. Not the best combination of buttons, we'll take it. We're about to fight Godmother solo, White Mage for the first time. Not sure if I need any palms. I always recommend going Strength Steel no matter what job. It kind of does make your life easier. Also recommend Danny Loop. One big recommendation, especially because you're healer. If for some reason you fail the massive explosion mechanic... Oh, you said White Mage, right? Oh. Two things. If you fail the massive explosion mechanic where you need to park the bomb underneath the boss, you can stun the boss yourself. So if you fail the mechanic, just do a quick holy and you're good to go. And if for some reason you don't get the holy, make sure your HP is capped and be ready to heal after massive explosion and you're good to go. So you have kind of 2 ways out if you fail the mechanic. So just keep that one in mind. But you can actually stun the boss, and as White Mage, you have the ability to do so. So, something really important to keep in mind. Totally don't have 4 Pegasus? Why would you BM in chat, man? What the fuck, dude? You're my mod. Steel? Yeah. Just tune in to check out Palace and get treated to floor. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. It's a classic, man. Exits here. Oh, there's a chest here. Let's go this way. Let's box someone out. Hey yo, what's up, Shan? So tilting 3 floors in a row flooded with Anzus. Didn't have steel for Behemoth. Fuck. Fucking Anzus, dude. They like to ruin lives. Oh, fuck, dude. Patcha. Yeah, that's the benefit of tank, man. You know, tank DPS can't handle that. Tank's gonna do it, so. Rage palm run. New question, but can you stop midway and pick it back up? Yes, absolutely. PTR, you are only bound to the duty for the 60-minute duration and 10 floors. When you hit duty commence, you need to commit to those 10 floors. But once you beat those 10 floors, you are free to do whatever the heck you want. You want to go to sleep, you want to AFK, you want to do it back again tomorrow, free to do so. What I think is a little bit of a misconception, PTR, is whenever you finish a set of 10 floors, you are put into like this special hub room, right? Like you're still technically in Palace of the Dead, and I think your duty will tell you that you're in Palace of the Dead. But that's just no different from like a private house. It's just a little small instance. So you can do whatever you want. You can leave. You can go back in, AFK, log out, whatever you can. Doesn't matter. You know, you're okay to do that. Yeah, that room is that's a. You know, that might be a good thing to explain to you. I might keep that one in mind, because that is actually a common question. And I'm starting to understand that people are having that question, you know, not be like, actually initially, I think, my perception was people are seeing me do the run, and we're kind of doing it all in one go, and so maybe the question is kind of basing it off that. I think the question is more based off of, like, you're still in Palace after you clear the 10 floors. So you feel like you're still in the instance, you know? Like, am I wrong? Am I right? Not sure. Yo, Starry! I will. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a wonderful night, wonderful sleep. And I'll catch you next time. Thanks for being here, Starry. It's always good to have you in the viewer chat and lurking. Appreciate it. So I'm doing some runs on Red Mage. Tether? Tether was useful, but you don't need Tether at least. I always see runs all in one go, that's what made me ask. Yeah, no, that's a fair question. I mean, PTR also, thank you for confirming, like, that was at least potentially the reason... That was potentially the reason why. Like, you're helping me out trying to understand. Like, I want to understand sometimes when you guys ask certain questions, I want to understand, like, where's the basis of the question? Like what was confusing? You know, why are you, like, etc, etc. So it helps me understand it. So, appreciate it. Yes. Oh no, Shin! What job we do, Gunbreaker? Hey, Luminosity! So far, so good, man. I'm feeling a little comfy on the controller right now, but we are still on the lower floors, you know? So, I'm a little less annoyed. Like, unlike last week where I was really fucking annoyed, but a little bit better. Oh. Wait, good. Do-do-do. Started doing so. I read that. Okay, cool. Gunbreaker! Didn't notice you steal. Yeah. That's okay, I've made that mistake too, and I sometimes realize it too late. Decided to give Machinist try after your last Red Mage wipe, kind of triggered how easy Machinist is. That's what, when I was watching Asmund, that's what he was starting to realize too. And I felt bad in a way, because he did point out, like, you know, like initially he was asking chat, like, which one should she pick, and of course people are like, Red Mage, you do Red Mage! Why would you do anything but Red Mage? And then, like, some of you guys are like, yeah, Machinist, hello? But, you know, he did Red Mage first, because that was just, you know, what he thought was, you know, logically speaking, you know, you have a Cure, you have casting, you know, you get it, I understand it. But then he tried Machinist, and he had basically the same answer you did, Luminosity. Ah, shit, Red Mage's easy. There's a reason why it has... Dude, there's a legit reason why it has the most clears. But, disclaimer, you have to enjoy it, right? There's people in the community that have done Machinist and they do not enjoy it. You can't force it down their throats if they're not enjoying it, so first and foremost, you have to enjoy it. But if you do enjoy it, then you start to understand why. It's kind of subjective in terms of better, worse, Asuna. For instance, like I was just mentioning Asuna, like, if you pick up Machinist and you hate it, then it's not the best for you. You know what I mean? Like, I can't force it down your throat that it is the best job if you can't play the job. And it's okay if you can't play it. There's many reasons why you can't play a job. You hate it, you don't like guns, you know, you prefer this other job. Like, there's many reasons why you would choose not to play a job, you know? And it's not a dumb reason at all. However, if you like the job, there's a different story, and there is a reason why Machinist is really good. And Asuna, Machinist has the most clears. Machinist has over 200 plus clears. Red Mage has about 150. So just by clear count, just by clear amount, it is superior, you know? Like, that's the only objective data you can point to. So... Thanks to the Taylor and the Holy Masterverse. Okay, cool! So it came into play. Yeah, like, the bomb locations, Danny, they are fixed. So they will always be in the same spot every time you do that fight. But if it's your first time, you don't know where it is. And we don't have a chart for it because it's kind of just a very simple fight. But you don't know where it is. So that's kind of the backup plan. It's the furthest I've been. I'm hoping to get it clear soon. User walkthroughs helped a lot. Great to hear, Shin. And getting to 91 is definitely a victory. I would not see that absolutely not as a loss. That is a huge victory. So next time you know what to do. Really worried when I didn't like Red Mage and Machinist, but I'm really enjoying Gunbreakers now. I'm worried by 180. Yeah, check out some videos. I would definitely recommend Patcha, you know, if you can. It might help you with rotations, etc, etc, so... It's the same order and locations, yes. The bombs will always spawn exactly in the same spot every single time you do that fight. It's a fixed thing. I don't know... Oh my god, okay. Steel? Yeah, sure. Is it more stable than Red Mage? My only problem with Machinist is that you have to juggle. Is it... Diablo, I think that's just gonna come up to your own playstyle. I don't know if I can answer that question, like, responsibly. You know, like, it could be fine for me, but it may not be fine for you. You know what I mean? So... For the bomb, I used my YouTube video and marked it on the ground so it made it easier for me. Yeah! You know what's funny, Asuna? There was one time I decided to try to use markers for the 190 boss, and it fucked me up so bad. I got so confused. And I'm like, no, I'm never using markers ever again. Like, markers are fine. Like, I highly recommend using markers, but for me, man, I'm just used to just, like, looking at a clean area, clean map, and just going to where I need to go. It's so weird. It's been a bit demoralizing, because my best run was one of my attempts some months ago. It's only been downhill from there. Hey, don't worry. There's, like in Deep Dungeon Luminosity, 100%, I would never consider, like, what you may perceive as regression, like you don't get as high of a floor that you did prior to. I wouldn't take that as totally like a bad thing, because then you probably were still learning maybe some fundamentals. You're probably still learning some details that you still needed to work on that could help you in later floors, you know? And I know that frustration all too well. I mean, I rage quit out of Palace myself, but you still gotta kind of take as much as you can as a learning process and then try to apply. That's just the best I can say. I heard a lot about a 180 boss scaring me more than silver chests. Watch a video, Diablo. You know, check out a video for the job that you want to go for. It'll tell the tale as to why. There's a lot of reason why 180 it's like highly respected. A lot of people are fearful for it. But when you see it, you're like, oh yeah. And then not to mention, you know, even watching it on a VOD, it's not the same as actually doing it, you know what I mean? I'm blind. I did finish that. But I don't have a burst. Oh, I'm Purity! Oh, that's fine. Okay, we'll pull the next one. Oh, fuck, I missed. Well, that's fine, because I have the thing. Nice, I killed it. I was hoping just for that. That's fair. Hey, it's your choice. 197! I tried to rush because of time. Oh no. Well, you have to. Luminosity. I mean, what can you do, right? If you run out of time, you gotta do what you gotta do. Damn. So close. It's okay. It's okay. Yes, Pacha, Deep Dungeon is really good with Gil. Now, I wouldn't recommend it as you're like, okay, I'm gonna be here for Gil. I am gonna farm Gil here. Like, I wouldn't say you want to do that. But
hey, I'm back also on 3 months.
Hey, yo, Chayla, thanks for the tier 2, 3 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back, of course. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for things you do for the community. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, Deep Dungeon is really good for Gil. It is. Like, as a side thing, you know? You make a lot of money, especially if you get a knife for Pegasus. Thanks, Shayla. Aw, that's very nice of you. Speaking of Behemoth. Hey, I should use Accelerate, shouldn't I? Just finished up tea! So far so good. I'm feeling a little comfy on controller right now. Still kind of flubbing some button presses here and there. But I'm feeling a little bit better about things. Good job, 120! Nice. Red Mage is better to me than Red Mage. Should I stick with Red Mage? Yes! I would give it a solid shot, Technic Stars. If Machinist is just not giving you good vibes, stick with Red Mage. Absolutely. Red Mage is very capable of clearing this place. I can tell you from personal experience. I love Red Mage in here. There are things Machinist can do that Red Mage can't, but there are also things Red Mage can do that Machinist can't, you know? But, if anything, I really, really, really believe in the fact that your playstyle, your preference, will kind of be a factor, you know? If you just don't like Machinist, just not vibing for you, man, don't force it. Don't force it. Do the job that you're good on. And then, you know, maybe Technic Stars, if you've done it a couple times, you're getting a little frustrated, give Machinist a try. And don't think you've wasted your time, because the experience that you've gained from doing it on Red Mage will carry over into Machinist, you know? So you're not, so definitely don't feel like you're wasting time by picking a job over the other, and then for some reason you don't get the clear. No, not at all, man. That experience carries over tremendously, so definitely don't feel like that. Alright. If you want... I'm gonna shut my controller. Is it wrong for me to be prideful for contributing to the new potential wave of hype? No. Look, Jason, like, this is kind of what I told you before, too. Whoa! Aw, PTR! Hey, thanks for the 10 gifties, man. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. You will be in fashion for no matter what? What happened if that cast got through? I can just heal myself, it's not a big deal. Thanks to the 10 gifted subs to Air Kaiba, Meme the Real, Lol Thalador, Alana, Kazian, Jay, C-Money, Igro, Nuthiz, and Blue. Yo, if you're here, definitely thank your gifter, but appreciate that, man. Any tips for 150 boss solo? You wanna see it? Do you wanna see have you seen a video Nuggets, or do you want me just to tell you? That's a super hyper one, Carrie. What was I saying before? Oh, Jason. Hey! Aw, thanks to tier 1, man. I really mean that. I mean, it means a lot, man. Are doable with no item debuffs? As Machinist, yes, but depends on what you're pulling. Oh, it stalls. Oh. Yo, let's go stall. It depends on what you're pulling. If you're pulling an Imp and a Soul Flare, no. If you're pulling a Taurus, yeah. If you're pulling a Gargoyle, yeah. If you're pulling a pot in a doll, playing red mage, same enemies. Although it expands, so the soul flares and the imps would be tricky, but you can manage. I still wouldn't pull a soul flare there. You can manage an imp. Soul flares I would put off the table. But all the other ones you can manage with a little bit of recurring. But I'm monk in heaven. Okay. Let me give you a video for monk. 1 second. And I'm gonna hit the restroom, by the way, guys. So that's why I kind of stopped the music. I'm just gonna hit the restroom real fast. Monk, PoTD, soul. Let's see if I can bring it in. Actually, we just looked at this video because someone was asking about monk. Let me just bring it to the section of the video. Where are we? Where's 150? So like Dragoon, if you saw Dragoon attempts, if you saw my Dragoon attempt, it would be very similar. Monk is kind of in a good spot though for it. It's basically the strategy that I utilize. Nugget, I hope you stick with it because I really like Monk. Monk has its downfalls, but I really like Monk. But I linked it to the place where the 150 boss is, Nuggets. But basically my strategy for melee and tank on 150 is gather all the crawling zombies in the middle and then AoE them down and then just do the rest of the fight. Oh no, Carrie! I love Monk. Do you want to talk about this room before you go? Do you want to talk about this room before I go? Oh, the hub room? Yeah, actually I could, RC Duke. That's not a bad idea. So, we were just mentioning, who asked me that? Was it PTR? PTR, you're asking me that, right? So this is the hub room. If I were to look at the FC, you'll see that I am in Palace of the Dead. But there's no other kind of place here. We're just kind of in a little bit of a middle area. So I could enter, but I'm not bound to a duty. I could log off right now. I can enter the duty. So like I can go here, but I don't have to because I can withdraw. I could leave. We can ice it, and this will take me outside. So, you know, and then now PTR, you can log out, come back tomorrow, you know, so on and so forth. So, oh, Aslan's here. So yeah, that's all you have to do. So that's how it is. I wish Edda would drop her scythe. Well, you know, Sarathi keeps saying that Edda is gonna be the the Reaper NPC story person. Yeah, no problem, PTR. And RC Duke, thank you RC Duke too for reminding me. Thanks RC Duke. You hate imps so much, imps are bad. Alright dudes, let me hit the restroom real fast and then we'll continue the run. Cheer on Mr. Asmongold if you're here in Cactar, give him some good vibes. If he's gonna continue, maybe he AFK for the night, but you know, hopefully we give him some good vibes. He's on Machinist. Give him some good vibes, you know, cheer him on. But anyway, I'll be right back in a couple minutes and we'll continue. Thank you for watching, guys. We're gonna go into 81 plus. So actually, we're 40 more floors to victory. So that's kind of cool. Alright, BRB. Yeah, Nuggets, yep. Save Elixir Field, AoE down, easy peasy. Yeah, so if anything, the other play is that you would just have a heal and you would eat the Fire 4. But you can definitely kick its butt, kick all the zombies' butts pretty fast, so. Alright. If he's on later, you should raid him. No, honestly, I mean, nothing against it. I would rather send, I'd rather send our lovely community to, you know, someone different, or, you know, someone else in the directory. I mean, look, he's up there. If you guys want to watch it, just, like, go to this channel. But at least we give some love to someone else. Like, I don't even know if he has alerts on, you know what I mean? And he's gonna be busy with chat already. Again, nothing against him at all, just, you know. Alright, Matt. Thanks for being here, man. Have a good night. Catch you next time. Where am I? Where's the game? Okay. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I was watching just up until he reached, that set of floors, so... Oh, Jason, by the way, I didn't comment to what you were saying. What do you call it? Like I told you before, like, all you did was demonstrated Machinist. Like, here's how Machinist plays. And he could have formulated an opinion where he says, like, actually, I don't like that. I prefer Red Mage, right? That could have been the opinion. But at least he saw it for himself. He formulated his own judgment to it, and then that's just what happened, you know what I mean? It could have gone completely the other way. So I would not consider that blame. I wouldn't consider it... I mean, I would consider it maybe like an opportunity, but not in a bad way, not at all. Could have gone either way. Like, honestly, like, I don't know the man too well, so I don't know what jobs he likes in WoW, I don't know what jobs he likes in other games, but the fact that he was very much favoring the tanks, I honestly thought he wouldn't really like Machinist that much, you know what I mean? I would think, like the feeling of tank is very different from the whole kiting of Machinist, and I almost would have leaned towards the fact that maybe, like, he saw Machinist kiting, he's like, you know, but he ended up liking it, so what can you say? No. Fuck no. However, if we ever do like maybe a challenge or something, I would try it, because I'm you know, we did it. I mean to be fair, look, if I get Necromancer using a controller, it would definitely like suggest that I could play on a controller, but like, dude, when I'm on a keyboard, man, I don't even like look at like what I'm pressing, you know? Like, it's just very, very comfortable for me. JCN. Maybe, man. Liking the run so far, listening while I play Genshin. Ada, I kind of wish I didn't drop off Genshin. Genshin, I just feel like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I do feel like if I ever come back to Genshin, it is way too fucking late, you know? Like, why the fuck would I go to Genshin this late into the thing? Like, if I had been playing it since the beginning, it would make sense, but I hadn't. It's been, it has been like a year? Shit, has it been? No, I don't think it's been a year yet, but... I've been, hey, Setasock, I've been playing controller because I work in a computer all day and I've been getting wrist pain. Fair. It's funny when heroes are enemy fancy, but gotta pull a Glock. Yeah, I heard that comment before it went live. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Use controller for gathering. Yeah, already Sharpie Jessman does a controller for fishing. Yo, Belly, with the triple and the 6 X's, I appreciate it. Yeah, it has been like a year, right? Jesus. That was such a pretty game. I kind of did like that game, but I fell off it. Oh, Spectrus, I'm sorry. I think you're the second one who had a DC. Yo, Nuggets, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it, man. Hey, and I wish you luck on your 150, man. Yo, keep me posted, Nuggets. What do you call it? Monk is frustrating, okay? For a lot of people, Monk is frustrating. but you said that you enjoy it. I really like Monk in here. Like, if you told me, if for some reason, you know, I was searching for a job to do, like, tomorrow, I'm like, hey, what job would we want to do? And you're like, do Monk! I'll be like, okay, I'll do it tomorrow. Like, I wouldn't even question. I'll be like, yeah, let's just do Monk. Why is Monk frustrating? Monk doesn't have a range pull. It has feint, but it doesn't have a range pull. So you have to essentially face pull everything. You have to walk up to it and aggro and then fight it. That's the biggest downside of Monk through everything. But its upside is that it has tremendous defense, it has tremendous burst, because you basically have a burst every single pull, you know, almost ninja style with hide and stuff. So, and Monk is just a very, like, it's a flashy job. You feel like you're doing a good job on Monk, and not to mention Nuggets. Just as a side note, if you ever continue Monk into Heaven on High, it is great in Heaven on High. With the update to Riddle of Earth, Monk is sick, dude. Every time you Riddle of Earth, you have a 30% mitigation. It's like you have a free steal with Riddle of Earth. It's ridiculous. And it shows up, you feel it. So defensively, Monk is tremendous in Heaven on High. Now, I do feel in Heaven on High, it's actually a little bit harder to get the pulls, because the rooms are a little bit bigger, and a lot of the enemies are sight. So I actually feel like in Palace, Monk has a slightly better time in terms of pulling. But Heaven on High Monk, with what kit it has currently, is really, really fucking good. Yeah, And then top on Steel, dude, with Steel is 40%, it's like, dude, you're a mitigation... Like, okay, here's one thing that I saw in Nuggets. I mean, this isn't perfect math, but there was a situation where I took, like, it was a 51 plus Centaur. And they did, like, I think a auto or something. And I think I took, like, 8,000 damage from the auto. I did, and then I had a situation where I had Steel. And I had Steel, I had Riddle of Earth, and I had Frailty. It was, like, full mitigation. Like, as much mitigation as you could ever think of. Frailty, Steel, etc, etc. I took, like, 1,100 damage. With everything on. I'm like, wow. Okay. That's a difference. Like, holy shit, that mitigation, you know? So, like, in a lot of times in Heaven on High, you would pop a Riddle of Earth when you're about to take the big damage, and you survive. No problem, you know? Just defensively good as a tank. I didn't play WoW, no. I never played WoW. I'm FF11. I'm, like, very beginning, almost. How do I handle 140 boss? Cornu, you can do a Resolution. Resolution is the play that we tend to do. Instead of fighting it straight up, you would do a Resolution, because it is still considered undead. So you can do Resolution. Yeah, it is tank-worthy mitigation, yeah. As a freaking DPS, with a burst, and big damage. I love this song, by the way. This is like one of my favorite songs in like all of Final Fantasy. This is a field music. This is what you hear in like a dungeon. Sick. Does Lust increase resolution damage? It should, but if you're thinking about utilizing it on the 140 boss, I would definitely discourage you from doing so, because the fight is a rotation, and by lusting, you're going to get to ad phase a lot faster, and you may not have time to finish resolution because you're still lusting. You just do it straight up. You're already doing massive amount of damage with Rezo. Yeah, no, don't lust before Rezo. Don't lust before Rezo. And also, just as a backup plan, Cornu, if you are having to deal with the ads, like if the ads are out and you're kind of unsure how many more G-Cities you have until you beat them, kill the ads. With Resolution, the ads die in one shot, so just eliminate the ads and then continue on the boss. That's what you want to do. Theoretically speaking, Pink Mage, you don't have any of the transformations from Palace of the Dead in Heaven on High, but instead you have Petrify, Frailty, and Conceal. And Conceal is very, very fucking good. And then you have Magicites. So arguably you can say that maybe yes, the Pomanders are better. I mean, considering Heaven on High is Deep Dungeon 2.0, so there's some consideration in what they picked, but, you know. FF13, man. This is from Zero Duties. This is from FF13. This is not in 14. You do not hear this song in 14, unfortunately. This is Sunlit Waterscape from FF13. Just straight up one of my most favorite songs in the entire Final Fantasy series. This is a dungeon theme, guys. Like, technically speaking, this is a dungeon theme. That's why it's so good. Can you imagine walking into a dungeon? This is the song that plays. Like, you're not leaving. yeah, what Gurmate said. Once you get Necromancer, you get some extra songs. Yo. Okay, don't do it, guys. But wouldn't it be funny if you tell Mr. Asmund if he gets Necromancer, he'll hear new songs in Deep Dungeon? Oh my god. That would be so bad. That would be really, really bad. Don't do it, guys. Wait, yeah, I'll go this way. Hey, Estelle! Oh, I appreciate the good luck. Actually, we're doing kind of well. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable, Estelle. So I'm kind of in a little bit of a good mood about this so far. I read it again. It's like so cool thing I was Floyd when I heard it. It's so unconventional. Yeah. Okay, let's pull this one. Shadow of Ragnarok? Absolutely. Like, is he ever gonna get Necromancer? 100%. Is he gonna get it before Endwalker? I think so too. Just, if he does like a whole bunch of other things, it gets a little like weird, you know, trying to squeeze it all in before Endwalker. But absolutely. He's picking up like the jobs and he's navigating through the floors like exceptionally well in my opinion. You know, watching his gameplay and everything, like he's doing wonderful. Like it kind of stinks like some of chat is kind of pointing him in like incorrect directions when he asks questions, like they're just not giving the right answer, but he's doing wonderful. Can you get Necromancer's Gunbreaker? Absolutely. My buddy Faros got it as a Gunbreaker, obtained the title via Necromancer. I've cleared on Gunbreaker. I mean, it's hard, but you know, I mean, when is it easy? But it's definitely doable. I am, yeah, Mr. Asmund, going for Necro. As an achievement hunter, I was dreading doing this, but once I started having so much fun, I'm forgetting to eat and sleep. You should eat and sleep. That's usually kind of a good thing to do. You know, you may want to eat and sleep. Hey Pin, what's up, man? Good afternoon. I'm doing pretty well. Actually, I'm getting a little hungry again, but notice what? Kind of, sort of. Also, Nukiteria. Nusiteria. Thank you for the follow. Kinda, sort of. I do want to put this... Okay, I'm gonna put this PSA out, guys. I said this like a week ago or so. I do want to point this one out, okay? This is for everyone on Twitch. Everyone watching on Twitch, okay? Yes, it's kind of a hot topic for, you know, for the 14 community and everything. But bear in mind, a lot of my streamer friends, and I would say a vast majority of streamers, do not enjoy you talking about other streamers in their chat. I would say 90% of my friends have rules against self-promoting. And if you talk about another streamer in the chat, that's technically promoting. However, if a streamer or myself or something, we bring up the topic, you know, that's kind of fair game. And at least in this situation, because he's doing Deep Dungeon, I don't mind the discussion. Just keep that in mind that if you hop into another stream and you do the same conversation, you might perturb the streamer, okay? That's like Twitch etiquette. Because for here, I basically just continue the conversation. I don't mind, I think it's a great conversation, but it's a special case because it's literally the content we're doing. You know, it's like, we do Deep Dungeon, he's doing Deep Dungeon, I don't mind talking about it. So, just as a kind of a PSA. Yeah, but maybe we get a sick one next time, Shadow, you know? Uber Eats time? Dude, I had, you know what I had, Shayla? I had the leftover of my cookie yesterday, and I had a mooncake, because it's like, it's the time of year for mooncake. But it did not sustain me, because I'm hungry again. Why did I... Oh fuck, I forgot picking up a rage, whoops. Apparently I had a rage, I didn't pick it up. You dream about Deep Dungeon all the time? Oh boy. Yeah, mooncake. But I was hoping that it would be enough to keep me, like, not hungry, but I am hungry, dude. H-Habs when they're right inside the room. Well, welcome to Palace. That's TOS, dude. I can't do that. That's literally TOS. Soul, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Like, literally TOS. The deep sleep? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh, hey. Oh, fuck me, dude. Hit the wrong button. God damn it. When you're supposed to go 1, 2, 3, and instead you go 1, 3, because your brain's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Get the 450! It's way harder than I imagined. Yeah, you know, I apologize. You know, maybe it does look easy from my end. You know, I get it. You know, we're just kind of floating around. I'm talking with chat nonchalantly, but look, this is hard content. I swear it's hard content, okay? This is hard stuff, I swear. Oh, blind? Oh, Godspeed blind. Oh, man, it's even harder, dude. Like, one of the biggest things I say, Frank, like, to be successful in Deep Dungeon, you need to not get surprised. So if you're going in blind, everything is surprising. You don't know what's coming next, you don't know what things do, it's like everything is a surprise, you know? So it really makes it hard, but... What's the easiest job to do this with, Soul? The one with the most clears is Machinist, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is the easiest. Like, you know, there's a reason why Machinist has the most clears, but it could depend on your playstyle. You might pick up Machinist and you're like, fuck dude, I hate Machinist. Well then, don't do Machinist. But all the jobs have cleared, you know, bear that in mind. All the jobs have cleared. So, it might be the job that you like a lot could be the one that is the one that for your preference. But, no, I can't even do in general. Like, it's still, like, again, the only objective thing I can tell you, Soul, is that Machinist has the most clears. So if that's, like, kind of the data you want to work with, then work with that one. But everyone will have a preference on their own playstyle. Everyone will have a preference on how they play the game, you know? So it's just not really like, I can never say that one job is by far, like, this is the job that will be the best, because you can't. You know? Everyone plays differently, everyone has different controller schemes, so... Astro has a clear, yep. Everything has a clear. At least one. I mean, look, Astro doesn't have that many clears. Like, you know, probably has, like, what, 2, 3 clears. But it has a clear. Sometimes for some people, X-codes, that's all they need to know. Has this job cleared? Yes? Okay, let's give it a shot, you know? Dancer has a clear, yep. Everything has a clear. Every job has at least one clear. Yep. Real monster. Does Gunbreaker have a decent amount of... If you ever want to check, you can look at, you can do exclamation point PoTD. You can search it, you can filter it by Gunbreaker, and you can look at all the data centers, and that'll give you kind of the... Wait, hold on. That'll kind of give you the lay of the land on how the clears look. Can't imagine this Astro. Once I finish White Mage, I'm going Astro next. So you'll see it. You'll see it here. I know, Pink Mage, you know what, Pink Mage, though? I will tell you something, complete honesty. I thought of the 3 healers, and granted, Astro damage is trash. I thought Astro was the most fun of the 3 healers, hands down. Hands down. I had the most fun on Astro. I actually cleared on Astro faster than the other 2 healers. Maybe because I had more fun, I don't know. But Astro was good to me. Most forgiving job. Tanks are. And also, yay Jaeger, thanks for that follow. Tanks are definitely the most forgiving. Tanks can get you pretty far. And, do pinned. Do exclamation point POTD HOH. That's how you can get, John Ribb's site. You questioned its solo effectiveness? Well, Xcodes, here's what I can tell you. I haven't done Astro in Palace of the Dead yet, so I cannot comment to you. All I can tell you is I did it in Heaven on High, and it's tough. It is tough. The damage sucks ass, but it's doable. It took me 12 attempts to do it, and I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it, so... Thanks, Ben. It is time. I mean, honestly, all the jobs, difficulty is time. Well, not necessarily. I mean, for a DPS, it's probably more like not dying, but you know. Nope. If I remember correctly, oh wait, oh hold on. If I remember correctly, I think I had Odin for Astro. I don't remember, but I did not have Odin for Scholar and White Mage. I can't remember though. I know I didn't have Odin for like 2 of them. I can't remember if I had Odin for Astro. It is really helpful though. It really is helpful. Yes. Yeah, like previous Astro was better. It also had crowd control. Like in Stormblood, it also had crowd control because I think Celestial Opposition did stun or something like that. Boom shakalaka. Yo, thanks for follow. It's, yeah, Behemoth is really tough, Fire Blanket. Behemoth is extremely tough on Bard. So that's the main reason why it's a job that's been kind of tricky with people. Yo, Mario! 12. Thanks to Tier 1, man. Appreciate the support. Big time. Yeah, JP's still working on it. JP's working on it. It is Patcha, but in Palace of the Dead, sometimes Mimics are actually easier than some of the other enemies. Like, you'd rather fight a Mimic than a Flood Dragon. If that makes sense. Oh, fuck my mana, dude. Targets are hard. Anything special I should know about Samurai Heaven on High? Not really. Blind sucks. Oh! Shoke. Be careful with your dot. One thing that's extremely important about Deep Dungeon is if you die and there's a dot on the enemy, and the enemy hits its reset spawn position, it will re-aggro because it still had a dot on. And that's concerning for a samurai, because a samurai has a 60-second dot. So something to just kind of keep in mind, you know, just in case. That's kind of the only thing, outside of blind sucks, but yeah. By the way, the blue bomb is going to be in the middle here, that's why I'm keeping the boss here. All these bombs are the same position. I know exactly where that blue bomb is showing up, so that's why I'm leaving him here. Good morning, Luna Bell! Yo, if we can get a shout out for our buddy Luna Bell Ring. Doing some Deep Dungeon solo on her end also. What's up, Luna Bell? Hi, good morning. Happy weekend for you, Luna Bell. I'm gonna catch up on chat in a second, guys. Let me just kill this. Just kill the Godmother. Alright. Cool. It's weekend! Okay, let me catch up a little bit on chat. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's bad Patcha, but sometimes mimics are not bad. So every job literally has a clear? Yes, every job literally has a clear. That's right. If we're talking Palace of the Dead, yes. If we're talking Heaven on High, absolutely, because I did that one. I would have thought you'd not use it on most mobs because they're not alive for that value. Yeah, Shoke, you would not use it on most mobs. Like, you would start using it like 71+, but it is something to just bear in mind. Because a lot of people get tripped up with the dot in terms of aggro and stuff, so... Lunabelle, I wanted to say your live tutorial has been very helpful. Mario says, I completed floor 100. I do expect to fail since I'm still learning machinist efficiently at the same time, but it's part of the journey. It is part of the journey. That's exactly the approach you need to go. It's part of the journey. So I wish you good luck. Must sleep now. Mo, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for being here. I'm pretty good, Lunabelle. I'm pretty good today. You know, I was a little like, you know, a little weird yesterday, but then we kind of did really well on White Mage, and today I was a little bit in a better mood today. So thank you for asking. Where's the Fisherman bot clear? Soon. Soon we'll be clearing on Botany, aka Reaper. My nose got itchy all of a sudden. Oh, I hate when my nose gets itchy. I don't understand. Okay, let's continue. 9 to 1 plus, boys and girls. Ah, the new song. Oh no! Oh, Lunabelle, I'm sorry. Let's just integrate. You love channels like this, Frank? Yeah. Oh, did you see Faros is? Are you looking at Faros? The man, Faros, yeah. That was how he got Necromancer. Naskus, thanks to follow. Yeah, he had a sick, I think 198 or 197, where he did a massive pull to do a resolution play because he was running out of time. Clutch play. This one, okay, so the only thing is there's a couple songs missing, Naskus. But you can do exclamation point playlist 1, the number 1, and you'll get most of the songs that you hear. This song in particular you won't get though, but most of the songs are in the playlist. I gotta keep things exclusive to this stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, cause this is remake integrate, and you still don't have a PS5, right, Lunabelle? So I kinda feel done. Or do you? I can't remember. No, you didn't have a. No, I think we talked about it. You didn't have a PS5 yet. Yeah, this is PS5. Yeah, this is PS5. I mean, frankly, the playlist is just, all it is just battle themes, you know? It's just Final Fantasy battle themes, that's all, but... It's my... See, this is my dream when it comes to Deep Dungeon music. I mean, Deep Dungeon music just collects a bunch of songs and outputs it from, like, various dungeons. So I originally had this idea, like, man, wouldn't it be cool if you could just pick your own playlists in Deep Dungeon, you know? Like your own orchestration for Deep Dungeon? Like, that would be so cool. Just have it randomized in Deep Dungeon, you know? So this was kind of the dream of that, but I was able to produce it on the outside and create my own playlist and put my own music and then create the immersion in the game. You know, the song changes every three floors. So... Ah, yeah, the 13-2 aggressive is so good. Those are some of my favorite tracks. That was like the first time I ever played a game that did that, Vamp. I mean, you know, I don't play very many games. I kind of stuck with the Final Fantasy series, but that was the first game where I was introduced to this idea that you had an out of combat version of the song, and then you had an in combat version of the song, and it just went straight into it. It melded right into the game. I was like so impressed. I'm like, oh my god, it's the same song. It's just with like aggressive, you know. You know what an awesome version of that song, and you appreciated both versions too, you know. So that was such a cool thing to experience. Oh my god, so many ways. Can't be here. Oh my god, buttons. Okay. What program do you use to flip through the songs between floors? I use a program called XM Play Space Chromes. Now, if you ever wanted to get into details, if you wanted to do it yourself, we can do it in DMs, I don't mind. But basically, what's happening is that I have created these music files from the original. and I've converted them into a file type called OGG. OGG, basically, is a file type that they use in video games, because it's the one that you can put certain information on it that you can dictate, hey, I want you to loop this song at a certain point. Like, that's basically how you hear songs in games. So it's the idea there. And then this player called XMPlay is specific because it is the only player that I found that can actually play those file types, if that makes sense. So, yeah, it's a little bit specific, you know, a couple details to it, but that's pretty much what's going on. I love when they meld two different songs or versions. Yeah, in this game, Jar Jar Things, it does happen in this game. You experience it in Frontlines, and I think in Rival Wings, but you also experience it in the Binding Coil areas, in the battle areas. Not the boss song, but when you're going in, say, like turn 1, that whole idea is there too. So it's really cool. I love that feature in the game. Is it overly common to set up? You know, Space Crumbs, if you really wanted to figure it out, hop in my Discord, send me a DM, just so I can remember, and then we can talk about it. I can send you some information, I can give you the walkthroughs that I used. I didn't find it too bad, but however, the legwork, Crumbs, is that you have to kind of modify the songs yourself. Like, you have to actually find the loop point, and then you kind of put the data in for the songs and whatnot, so that part was probably the hardest part. But in general, it's not, I don't know, I don't think it's too bad, but it depends on how well you are with that kind of thing, so. But you are welcome to join Discord. You can do !Discord, DM me if you want to find more, you know, or just look it up, whichever. Akira, 6 months! Holy shit, dude. Thank you for...
Angelus Mimicabongo.
Thank you for the continued support. It's half a year. Yeah. So if you're not on the Discord, hop on Discord. Yeah, perfect. DM me. I might be a little bit slow to respond, but I'll get back to you, man. I'll get back to you. Yeah, I mean, all the Shadowbringer songs is super good. Ooh, wait. I was hit by literally every single AoE in 170, but I still killed it, Pixel. Wasted a bunch of, but it's okay, you progged, man. Are you more lenient with your movement on these floors because tripping a trap really doesn't matter? So what I tend to do, Cropzo, is I will manage my battles in the hallways, and then once we've cleared the room and maybe I don't aggro something, I will just kind of chill on the rooms. If we step on a trap, it is what it is. But what I don't want to happen is the following. I don't want to be fighting something and then trigger a trap. That's basically what is important, you know? Like, I don't want to be fighting something and turn into a toad. Like, that would be really bad. So I will make sure that I've cleared the room, or I know I'm not going to aggro, and then we start walking through the room. That pretty much applies all the way up until 151. 151 it changes, because I can use a majority of the rooms while moving around and kiting at the same time. But I respect the rooms in between kills. Like, I won't, like, I know this is the spawn room, but basically until this enemy is dead, I don't proceed into the room, so that if we step on a trap, it is what it is. Make sense? Buying fruit from E3? I'm not sure that one. Why so 150? 151 is when you get to the sexy floors, Diablo. And in the sexy floors, they're way bigger, way more spacious, and a lot less chance of you stepping on traps. Whereas the compact rooms, the cave rooms, you know, these rooms even, there's a much higher chance of you stepping on a trap. It just is what it is. So that's why 151 is kind of where it kind of begins. This is a treasure room. Make sense? Okay, good. I used more problems than I wanted, but a good experience. Yeah, hey, look! Experience is experience, man, you know? Okay. Ooh, I like insurance. Buying fruit? Gotcha. Oh, it's fun. What'd I cast? Oh, I don't even know what I casted. It's still a sexy floor, it just has animals in it, you know? Oh, fuck me. Good thing I get the res though. Controller reso, no problem for me. Okay. Case in point with that luring. Yeah, not even a... like, I saw what I spawned, I even aggroed something else, but we already had a play to go with. If I didn't have that reso, I probably would have, witching. And also, okay, so okay, so, believe it or not, this is the thought process that went into my brain for the 3 seconds that happened when I got the luring trap. 1, I looked at my steel. Did I have steel? Okay. 2, check the next chest. It was a resolution. There's the play. We do a resolution. I saw the cores aggro me. No big deal. We're gonna resolution because the Chorus and the Mummy are undead. I'm gonna kill at least 2 of them with the resolution on the first pull. If I did not get that resolution, it would have been a witching because it was 4 enemies. That all happened within the span of time of me stepping in that luring trap and before I got hit for the first thing. But that's just experience. That's just like, okay, I know what happened. I look at the enemies. What's the list? What spawn? And you manage it that way. That's just experience. But that was exactly what my thought process went to. Do I have steel? Okay, we can live a little bit. If I don't have steel, probably immediately witching. Now that I have steel, fine. Let's figure out what the next play is. Okay, resolution came in. Too much brain power? It's not brain power. It's experience. It's just that you've seen it so many times that you know what to calculate, you know? Like, I would say, look, if you were to have, like, literally thousands and thousands of hours in this place, etc., I think your brain will also go through that flow chart of events, you know? That's all it is. Like, that's really all it is. Once you've seen it enough times, then you just get used to it. No. Well, in the higher floors, Kid Goku, I would immediately look at what spawned. Here's an example. Let's take 141 plus. What's in 141 plus? Also, Finn. Oh my god, thanks for 3 months. I appreciate that. And Hestal, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's take 141 plus. What's in 141? Gargoyles, demons, Keds, Manticore. If I hit a luring trap and I get 3 gargoyles, I would immediately witching for the love of God, because those gargoyles are gonna obliterate me so fast, it's not even gonna be funny. I probably open steel and then straight into witching, because you're gonna get triple poison, and that damage is way too high, right? If the luring trap spawns 3 Keds, those bug things that do the whatever, I wouldn't witching, I wouldn't steal, I would just manage them straight up. I don't need anything for them. Because I know what those guys do. I know they're not strong enough, they're not as bad as the gargoyles. So you manage it based on the enemies that spawn. That's really what it comes down to. But you have to understand what the enemies do. You know, if you don't know what the enemies do, then it's a YOLO. Then it's like, panic. But when you understand... So 151 plus. Here's another example. If you were to spawn 3 deep eyes from a luring trap, I would definitely witch it. Why? Because the deep eyes have like a tank buster, and they're all going to come in at you at the same time. If you don't have steel on, you might die from 3 tank busters. If I were to spawn 3 Shabti, what do Shabti do? The quick line AoE. Not too big of a deal. I just like kite them, just make sure I sidestep every single one of them, and we're fine to go. I don't need to use anything. So it really comes down to the situation, you know? So, yeah. It really just depends on what the situation is that you adjust to. And also what Snick said is also true. When you die so many times, you know. Where my run trying to be cool and killing many silver chests end up. Oh, the Ripper and oh no, that takes practice too. Patcha, that's practice too, you know. But it's okay. Now you know better. You know, it happens. It's alright. I think I actually might need 2... Yeah, oh, no, okay. Yeah, because I have a debuff on. When you hit a luring trap with a high focus witch them, do you focus one at a time? Yes, however... It depends on how high we're talking about. If we're talking like If we're talking like 91 plus or something, 191 plus, you're essentially doing witching just to buy you time to find a place to die or something, or you're like double witching or something. Like, you know, depending on the floor, you may not even have enough time to kill something. But yeah, absolutely one at a time. During my 151 plus, I died twice by imps. It takes trial and error to figure them out. Luckily, 2 raising with the same with 4. Ooh, wow. Good shit. Just curious, do you keep a counter of how many people do you keep a counter of how many people your guys have helped in obtaining Necromancer? Nah. I mean, that's a pretty cool statistic though, Nas, but no, unfortunately not. Honestly, I don't even know if I can get an accurate number. That makes sense. I mean, you know, there are kind people who will send me messages, comes into chat, but there's no way to get an accurate number. I'm sure there's a lot of people who have looked at the guides and they don't say anything and they got their clears, you know, that's fine. You know, as long as at some point, you know, it seemed like it was helpful to you, I don't gotta hear anything, you know? You got the title, that's all I'm happy about. But yeah, it would be kind of impossible to kind of have that statistic in my opinion. Which I would recommend soloing for the first time, whichever you prefer. Honestly, I would recommend the job that Heretic, the job that you're comfortable with. As the first time, try the job you're comfortable with. Eventually, when you get comfortable in Deep Dungeon, you'll try to see how your job feels. Maybe you don't like it, maybe you love it, and then you can adjust from there. You know, maybe then you can transfer to a job that maybe has more clears, or, you know, a job that you know, might just get more, that will fit your playstyle a little bit more. But definitely try the job that you initially played as, in my opinion. Start that first. Oh, no Takato? Good. It would be humbling. I know, Finn! But you know, Finn, I died to inexperience. So you know what, by the way, Finn? Marcy X. I don't know if you know Marcy X. A lot of people know Marcy X because they are like a legend on EU. They actually sent me a message last night because they had been working on White Mage. I can't remember if they cleared, but they were working on White Mage, and he straight up told me, he's like, hey, you can kill that ad without strength on. And then he was actually giving me like a rotation and all this. Like he was like super serious. I'm like, dude, thanks for this info. This is sick. But yeah, it was I had to make a decision if I was gonna kill the ad. I didn't know. I thought I wouldn't have enough damage for the ad, so I bypassed the ad and tried to kill the bomb. I would say that's a mistake, but also I decided to like heal instead of do a swift GCD, so that also killed me. But again, that was just inexperience. I didn't know what the play was. That's all it was. Oh, rip. Yeah, I healed myself because I thought I wasn't gonna make it. I straight up thought I needed to heal because I was gonna get deep freezed. Because I was watching the bomb. But I also didn't pay attention to the boss's HP. I didn't realize it was literally at 0.1%. That kind of feels bad, but... Yo, Nuvi Strawl, thanks for the follow. Welcome to this stream. Oh shit, I'm gonna pull this one. Can you buy Pomanders? No, I don't think so, PTR. A lot of people have mentioned that. I don't think so. I don't know how. I don't think I've tried, but I don't know how. If you can. Did I enjoy White Mage? It's my least fun of the 3 healers, Finn. It is the most powerful, but it's the least fun. Nova Jade, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Yo, is that 86, is that 86, an indication of birth? You don't gotta tell me, man. I know people don't like sharing their age. It's just... That's my year, dude. I can relate to the 86. Hey Trey, thanks! Just got back from 61. Wipe my... No! Didn't respect... Oh. Were you fighting an Onryu? Or were you fighting a... Well, I guess it's probably an Onryu that high. 94 squad? Yo, let's go. Yeah, 35 this year, hey! Yo, 86, let's go. Shoutouts to being a boomer. All these youngins, Jay, they don't know. They don't know, man. They don't know what it was like for... They don't know what it's like for dial-up, dude. Back in my day. Always got that question about my username as well, but it's not for me. Every time I see something in the 80s or 90s, I just assume it's a year. So. Teammate's a baby. Fucking teammate, dude. We're on the phone. Oh boy. I got through 4100 solo and white mage. Now I want to see how much farther they can take it. Hey, yo, keep me posted, man. Teammate's a baby, dude. I respect Boomer Elders. Good, you better respect. So, Trade wasn't on me, okay. I've learned so much, so this run I should be able to go 61, 71 plus. Nice try. Adelaide Carne? Thanks for the follow. I didn't enjoy dial-up? I mean, it was the only source of internet. I mean, it's not about enjoying it, it is what it is. What fuck? Back in my day, my cell phones weighed 5 pounds. Aren't I that record holder for Necromancer? Depends on what record you're talking about. Now, if you're referring, nice guy, to the Zeppelin video, that would be Heaven on High. And that's be me. That's true. Yeah, dude, shout out to Zeppelin, by the way, very kind of her, but yeah, that'd be me. Very nice of her to give the shout out, man, she is too kind. Actually, first and foremost, you thank Sadie, who gave the mention, and then Zeppelin gave them, like, she could have chosen not to give the mention, but she did. Why wasn't 200 floors? Honestly, it's probably quality of life space crumbs. I bet you people out there were like, 200 floors is a lot of floors. And like, really, like if you do Palace of Dead Man, it always takes like 2 days, you know what I mean? So I think it's more of a quality of life thing that they did 100, which honestly is probably a better choice. If Pog of her to do that, it was Pog of her to do that. She's too kind, man. She's too kind. And what's really cool is she did it herself. She did solo Deep Dungeon herself for a little bit, you know? So... Which one of my records? Yeah, I mean, I don't hold any first places, if that's what you mean. But I do have, I have done some fun things in here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. I am not using acceleration enough, guys. I'm just not. I'm gonna wait for my potion to show up. Here. Lust is hard. Okay. Oh, my flesh shade was up. Well, for me though, it's more about I'm uncomfortable with controller. Yo, speaking of Deep Dungeon, Astro sucks, Uwu? What do you mean Astro sucks? I will not take the slander and lies in my chat. The fuck? What the fuck, dude? Yo, it's Meiji, guys. It's the guide maker. It's her. It literally is her. Check her out. She's great. Buttons. Okay. Yo, what's up, Meiji? How are we doing? How do we do in Astro? I mean, did we kick ass in Astro? What happened? I'm gonna need a new, hold on. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll do Rezo. Okay. Oh, shit, goddammit, dude. It worked. Should be ads coming in. Oh, I was early. I've never, dude, I don't know. Doing resolution on a controller is really not bad for me. I don't know if it's just because of the way I do it on my keyboard, but I never had anything bad. Yo, thanks for shouting out Meiji. Guys, definitely check Meiji out. She's been streaming quite a bit on her end. And she's, I mean, dude, it's Meiji, guys. I mean, what more can we say, you know? You're making a compilation of what not to do, obviously. Hey man, I don't know about you, like, good. Put some videos up there, Meiji, let's go. People want to see you, man. Hey, Lokvar, how are you? Alright, that's, 100. I know a lot of people were complaining about it. Like, people were saying things about it, but at least for me, it seems okay. I mean, if you do it my way anyway, but... Doing a mouse and keyboard? No, that's too hard, dude. Death Wish, thanks to follow, and Clash Inkcore, thanks to follow. Welcome in, guys. Astro doesn't suck. Dude, I like Astro! I mean, the damage sucks, but wait, what am I doing? Oh, I need to update my, Hold on, wait, I need to update my, my title. And I mean, you know, we want to hear Blinded by Light a little bit more, so that's fine. But... Astro fun? That's what I say, Astro fun. Wow. Blinded by Light, straight to Saber's Edge, let's fucking go. By the way, we've been going really freaking fast. Today's goal is 120, so we're going really fast on right now, considering I'm on a controller. Last call attempt. Nice! Let's go, Fubar. That's what I want to hear. Good night, Diablo! Yo, thanks for being here, my friend. Have a wonderful night. I hope to catch you next time, dude. Slow down? Don't worry, Sunday's gonna be a long-ass day, so... How do you find controller, by the way? Today's a little bit better. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable, Lokbar. I'm getting a little bit more comfortable today. I'd say a big improvement. I made some changes to my key bindings. I made a lot of changes from the last time that I did it. So I'm hoping, and right now it does feel a little bit more comfortable. Oh fuck, I can't do math. Great. Math is hard. Have fancy new? Yeah, oh yeah, we will, Biako. We will have the fancy new. Well, I assume we will, but yeah, I think we'll have a good chance at fancy new. No, that's actually wrong, Biako. Because I'm doing that on Primal, I'm an Aether. So actually I won't. Joke's on me. I won't actually be able to bust it out because I'm an Aether. Go figure. Yeah. It's my alt, dude. I'm getting it on my alt. I'm not getting it on my main. So, big difference. I mean, I could log it in, but that takes too long. I am never ditching full keyboard, man. That's like my thing. People are gonna leave the stream because they don't hear keyboard ASMR. Gotta have the keyboard ASMR, you know? Steel. I got my steel back. Imagine doing Deep Dungeon my alt. What do you mean? I already did that, that's why it's already done. No more, I don't have to worry about it anymore. That little keyboard widget thing looking so sad in the corner. So, the thing is... Alright, yo Meiji, thank you for bringing your crew over once again. Guys, definitely follow Meiji, guys. It's Meiji. She wrote the freaking Bible to Deep Dungeon, guys. That's why you should follow her. There's like literally nothing more she said. I mean, you know, she's an awesome person. You know, she's a great content creator. She's really going hard on streaming. You know, I mean, all those are great and accurate and valid. But she also wrote the guides, so, you know, that's why you should check it. My alt's an Aether? No, the reason why Aether is my main is because I have more money. That's it. There is no comparison to the amount of money I have in Aether versus Primal, so that's why it's my main. Clear 200 on mobile? If it was possible. Why not? Oh, what I was gonna say about the keyboard is that I couldn't find a way to do the controller to show up, because you can actually do a controller display with a program called Gamepad Viewer, but it doesn't work for PS5. So, sad days. I tried actually, we tried. Okay. What's the actual reason for wanting the landmine video clip? No, not Asmund himself. Chat. But it's a very common misconception too. A lot of people think landmines kill you, which is like generally speaking. Why do people freak out about landmines? Because they think it could kill you. So it's more just like, here you go, it can't kill you. Period. Can a landmine kill you? No. Absolutely not. And the way you did the test, Yanis, guys, by the way, Yanis was the one who tested the landmine scenario. It's because that evidence is irrefutable. When you say landmines can't kill you, someone could make an argument, no, but I died to a landmine! But sometimes they don't remember that they got smacked by something right after, right? Because that's what usually will happen, like you get hit right after the landmine, therefore you die. But when you take 0 damage, when you had 1 HP, irrefutable. Correct. Exploding chests can kill you. But that's what what people kind of assume X-codes is that every explosion kills you. You know what I mean? Like that's like honestly a little bit of a safer thought process. Like, you know, you see something go boom, you assume it can destroy you. But it is a little bit of an important detail to know that landmines never kill you. Yes, Estelle. That was exactly what Yanis tested. That exact scenario is what Yanis tested. So what Yanis did, was he went on Gunbreaker. He went in Heaven on High. He went onto a floor with auto-healing disabled. He popped Super Bolide. He dumped the invuln, you know, so you can step on the thing. So now he's at exactly 1 HP. He runs into a landmine. It did 0 damage. That's the video that's up on YouTube right now. 25 seconds, no sound, no nothing, just that's the video. So that's why it's just like, it's just fact. It's not, what do you call it? It's not a theory, you know, it's not speculation, it's just fact. So. No, same thing with enemies, it will never kill an enemy. Same rules apply. So for instance, if you want to use an exploding silver chest to kill an enemy, if you want to be fancy and use an exploding silver chest to kill an enemy, it's ideal to dip the enemy below like 70% and then pop the silver, because you will instantly kill it. If you want to use a landmine for an enemy, it is a little bit better to do the landmine early than later, because you still won't kill it even if you dip it down to like 50%. Like, you still have to do something to kill it. So you're better off doing it earlier because it becomes a faster kill, where if you do it later, it's actually taking longer. Does that make sense? So. Yeah. Now, small tidbit, small little side note, footnote. Originally, when Palace of the Dead released, landmines never actually hit the enemy. They actually patched that in. They made a change in a patch note. You can actually look at the patch notes back in 3.35 or 3.36, whatever, that they actually changed it so that enemies could get hit with landmines and other things. So in the beginning, that was not a thing. Jinta, thanks for the follow. I actually did not know that personally, because, you know, we weren't doing plays like that back in the day. Like, we were just trying to, like, learn how to just climb floors. We didn't get into those details, but it was really interesting to read those patch notes and like, oh, you actually could have done it. That did not exist before. I'm struggling now chipping luring traps. How do you survive with higher floors? Well, depends on how high we're talking about. I mean, I do try to hug the walls as much as possible, technical stars. But unlike these floors in particular, it's almost like I already have a plan B. I already am kind of halfway thinking about what I'm gonna do if I step on a landmine, if that makes sense. So normally in these, like, let's say this floor, the next floor, it would be a witching. If I hit a luring trap, I would more than likely witching or steal. Now I have a steal on, so that does kind of make me, you know, kind of help me in my decision making a little bit. That's pretty much what I think about. Yeah, sacking yourself is not a terrible idea. Depends how high we're talking about. If we're talking like 181, 191, sacking might be the better play. Reaping Sun, thanks for that follow. Dude, my nose is just fucking itchy so bad. So I apologize. Just got 150! Hey! Was it smooth? How did it feel on Monk? How did it feel on Monk? Primer, thanks for that follow as well. How did it feel on Monk? Nuggets. Like comfy, not bad, a little messy, what we're looking. I actually like the melee in 150, it's not bad. Especially when you do the kind of the AoE on the enemies too, it's not that bad, in my opinion. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm happy at least on control I can still 360 jump. Alright, cool. Let's you're gonna aggro. You're gonna aggro 10,000%. Just clear 180! Yoon! Did we do it on Machinist? That's huge. It's not... They can have traps. Like with the hole in the center vamp, those are really tricky because the traps could be along the edge. It's possible. Those are tricky rooms if you haven't cleared up the traps. Yanis, Nuggets did it on Monk. Oh, but you're talking about your run. You got reamed on 152. Sorry, I thought you were referring to him. Well, hey, look. It's okay, you learn. You prog, man. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. It's alright, you learn. Another strength? I'll use it. Oh. Targeting, changing is kind of annoying on the controller, though. Prog just in time to have run out of your sub. So it all fell into place. I was genuinely heard 150 because I've never been this high in PoTD. Hey, look, video evidence helps, right, Nuggets? At the very least, seeing that it's doable certainly helps. Nah, I don't think so. Like, here's a perspective, Pin. I'm gonna give you two perspectives, okay, Pin? I compare the 191 Mimics to 71 Mimics in Heaven on High. That's my comparison. And 71 Mimics in Heaven on High are not that bad, right? Number two. If you look at a 91 plus Mimic in Heaven on High, and you take a DPS, you know your ass is just dead, right? Like, you're fucked. you're two shot from dead. I know on a Red Mage, it's like 2.5. 191 Mimic, 191 plus Mimic on a Red Mage is 2.5 from dying, barring crits. So there is more leeway. If I remember correctly, a 91 plus Mimic is like 1.5 from dying. Like, it's just ridiculous how fast you die. So if that kind of helps you on perspective, basically what I'm saying is you shouldn't need steel, but just like using kind of just experience, like that's why you don't need steel, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's a massive difference. Like, I wouldn't, like, I don't know if that's a completely accurate statement. That's how I feel in terms of how the incoming damage comes from. Because I can get away with a 71 plus Mimic on Red Mage without steel. And I could just get away with a 191 plus Mimic without steel on Red Mage. But I need a lot of running room. If I don't have running room, then I can't do it. But you just get away with it. Am I using controller? Yes, I am, Jeff. This is a bit of a challenge. Gonna head off, watch more Smallville. Okay, hey, Yanis, have a wonderful night, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the video, by the way. I really do appreciate it, so thank you for that. You post your Mimic Death and DD fails tonight? Okay, man. I gave you as much information as I could, so hopefully the information is good. Anyone know what mob Steel Play A1 Plus? Worm. Frost Dragon? If you want to fight a Frost Dragon, which technically you could. Not much. You can kind of get away with things in Tank. That's why Tank is awesome in Deep Dungeon. I'm sorry. That's why Tank's awesome in Palace of Dead, in my opinion. Dark Rowan, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's Warrior's specialty, man. You look at something coming at you, Wetmog, your IR is up, just pull it. Whatever. It doesn't even matter what it is, man. Griffin, green bitches, centaurs, you name it, giants. You know, all the enemies we tell you not to pull, you name it, just pull it with IR and just delete it. Doesn't care. Just get rid of it. Me? Did I? Probably. I mean, that sounds about right. I'd have to look at the video assists. Like that's a while ago, so if that did happen, I 100% believe you, I just don't remember. I might have... yeah, I just don't know. Pin has been working on it more recently, so also that, but... Oh, and Yoon, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Good luck on your future attempts. Warrior OP. Also, it could be because I sucked, but that's a different story. Yep. Well, Heaven on High, yeah, I mean, Heaven on High, doesn't matter what you pull, you just pull whatever the hell you want. There's a little bit of a bad jump back. Oh, there's the exit, I found it. Butchered. Which fun is the most fun to solo? Most fun! Ninja. Hands down. Hands down, Ninja. Personal opinion, by the way. Personal opinion. That's my opinion. I have the most fun on Ninja. Getting better at hitting buttons, guys. That's the job you wanted to try? The kit for Ninja Donino. This is my opinion. Again, take it as opinion, okay? You're asking my opinion, so I'm giving you my opinion. I feel like the way they've adjusted Ninja, you know, when they did the updates and the 2 charges on Ninjutsu, Ninja feels like it was built for Deep Dungeon. Like, if you had to formulate a job that catered to how Deep Dungeon functions, that's Ninja. Now, don't get confused with the fact that fun equals the best job. I don't think Ninja is the best job to clear, personally speaking. It has some downsides to other jobs. But fun is fun. And if you're having fun, sometimes it doesn't matter if you die. You know what I mean? It's like, it's almost like this weird thing where it's like, in my, like, again, my opinion, where it's like, when you die, you're like, oh, I gotta do it again. With like a smile on your face, like, oh, I gotta do it again. That's kind of Ninja in my opinion. You know, it's like, ah, shit, I gotta do it again. So. Can you guys, by the way, so like, I understand that Mr. Asman is trying to find that job that will be like the one that people like and stuff. Can you guys imagine if he actually, like, tries Ninja? Do you think that would even be a possibility? Again, I don't know what type of jobs he plays, but it would be really fun to, like, see him try to do Ninja. No? Okay, well, I tried. I guess I'll just do it. No way? Damn, really? Why? Just because the way the job functions? Oh, man. Ninja would have been fun to watch. Well, I don't think that's the reason. I don't think it matters. Okay. But Ninja's kinda unga bunga though. I mean, after 2 GCDs. Yeah. I mean, you guys are not wrong. But Ninja would have been a very interesting option, you know? But like, here's the thing that I always say. It's like, when you get into like a massive chat thingy like that, and you start pulling people like, hey, what's the best job in Deep Dungeon? And everyone's like, Red Mage, because it's only Red Mage. And you have half the chat like saying Machinist, and then the other half are like, well, why is it Machinist? That makes no sense. Well, if you throw Ninja into the conversation, that makes even less sense. But, you know, it's only because, you know, people who know, they know. But, I get it. I don't think that's a hard problem, Patch. Now that's not a problem. I don't think that's a problem. Sidlin, the Ninja Necromancer. Or Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker would be good. But he's doing Machinist right now, and he's doing well in Machinist. Well, the logical reason, Voth, why Red Mage is because many people are still working off old knowledge. 100%. Go put a post on Reddit, and you'll see most people will just give you a one-line answer for Red Mage. They can't give you the reason. They can't give you the explanation. They're just gonna say Red Mage because that's what they heard. Oh fuck, really? But it's old information. I mean, it was true. Like it's not a false statement, but it's old and it's outdated and it's not factually correct anymore. Just by looking at the boards, you know what I mean? That was at a period of time when only Red Mage could pull it off. That is why that's the answer. So, yeah, honestly, that's the only bad part about Ninja. You do need some good potions. Has huge potential, gonna find out 180 soon. You know, if he, like, here's an interesting kind of flowchart of things. Let's say he gets Machinist up to 180. He experiences 180. I think he can pull off 180, you know, if he studies hard. With 180, like he decides to study and look up the videos and think, like he would have a good chance. But I think once he experiences 180, and let's say he diverts to a tank, I think understanding how 180 works will definitely aid him into then maybe clearing on tank. Like if he just walks into there without that experience, I think it's a much different story. I mean, he was saying it himself, like having the Red Mage experience definitely helped him in general, because it gave him a different perspective, you know? A Black Mage, oh! A Black Mage is tough. Black Mage is tough. But I mean, the other way you can kind of look at it, Cornu, is the only way you'll know that it's hard and it's difficult is just trying it yourself. Because you never know, Cornu, you might be the one person who takes in Black Mage and you're like, what's the big deal? This is actually pretty cool. And you might like do really well, you know what I mean? But you won't know until you actually try it. Like, you just don't know until you try it. Kudasai, thanks for the follow. He knew about it. He didn't have enough potsherds though, because he was still doing like lower level, and he was in a party for most of it, so he just didn't have a lot of it. I think he has like 210 in his inventory now. He's pretty good. Gotcha. Look, I mean, look, I'm working on Black Mage myself. I mean, if you've seen it, then you kind of have an idea of what's going on, but... You mean except Norbond? There's so much to be done Deep Dungeon before you reasonably try to a complete solo. Anything you start Black Mage to change something you want to do. Yeah, that means that's valid. Is it easier to clear on tanks or image? For Palace of the Dead vamp, that's a tricky question because tanks just is all up to 180. Can you execute on 180? That's just the question. If you can execute a rotation on 180, then honestly, tanks are comfy climbing up, in my opinion. They're pretty comfy compared to Red Mage. Maybe not Machinist, depending how you play Machinist, but it's a comfy climb. But 180 is really what stops very, very many tanks. Yeah, you probably need a lot of... Yeah, I would say you'd need a lot of regen potions for Black Mage. Yeah, 300-ish. I always recommend 400 to 500, so you may want a little bit more. Yeah, you need a little bit more. I think this aggro, so we're gonna walk this way. Waste 8 hours of your life in one decision? But you'll have fun, Pinned. Who cares? You'll have fun. Can Warrior Pass? Absolutely. Pinned in the chat. Pin G in the chat is gonna be going for 191 Warrior in a little bit. In a couple hours? Something like that, Pinned? Something like that, dude? He cleared 180. And he has video evidence! So you should check his channel out. Yo, if we can get a shout out for Pinned, because he'll be streaming it. So we can point people to you. Chayla, go shout out Pinned. But yeah, he cleared 180, he's gonna do 191 soon, so hey, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, check it out. Yo, Xcodes, thanks for the follow. I hope the waifu is kind. Unless you haven't been kind, then I would totally respect when if Chayla just like, you know, instead of shouting you out, she just like bans you for like, you know, a day or something. I'm signing in question. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just like, okay, well, see you in a day. Hope you understand your transgressions. You didn't die. Okay, well, you didn't die now. Targeting is hard. Okay. Funny done. Hey, congrats, Jay. Let's go. She shot you out of the house. Rip. Rip. This B has to get pulled. Oh god. Okay, I almost hit the wrong button again. It's a little dangerous to have a very similar button with your gap closer. You're not facing this way, okay. We went the wrong way! I'll take the shots. Okay, B is far enough for me for not aggro. Oh, I think Pin's fine. I think Pin's fine. He's gonna get to 200 tomorrow. Today, later. I don't know the time zones. That's the reason why, because I want to try tanks because of Iron Courses. Fair. Hey Mimics, how do you feel about 14 themed for an FF4 themed? Some people have been talking about the moon. A moon themed deep dungeon would be pretty sick. But honestly, dude, at this rate, I mean, dude, I would just take any deep dungeon, you know what I mean? I don't care what the hell they give me, just give us a deep dungeon. I gotta bring in the in-game music because we want the real boss theme here. The actual boss theme, we want the real one. In Zia, is it possible to get beneficial enchantments in the last floors? In Palace, yes. Heaven on High, actually both, yeah, you could. It's possible. It's possible. Yep. Fuck. Yoshi P's house? Oh my god. What song is this one? This is Revenge Twofold. This is the in-game song. So I have been playing my playlist this whole time. However, this is like a classic Deep Dungeon theme. This is what they play for the boss themes. This is Heaven's Ward boss theme. So this is in-game. This is literally in-game. But this song holds so much good memories for me. That's why I always use it, because it is the classic Deep Dungeon theme. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. When the next Deep Dungeon shows up, you know what I want? this song for the boss theme. This is like how I define Deep Dungeon now. Or Soken does a remix. But it has to be Revenge Twofold in my opinion. It has to be Revenge Twofold. Can't be anything else. It needs to be this song. Yeah. Insatiable is cool. But this is just this song is just so hype, dude. For not all of them? Okay. I wouldn't argue with that one. Like, if you bring it up for, like, the last boss, okay. Maybe. That, okay, I will not necessarily argue. But you have to at least have this song show up somewhere, you know? Because it's not gonna show up for the easy floors, right? So let's say it's 100 floors, you're not gonna see it for the first 30. It'll show up by, like, 40. Like it does for Heaven on High. So... I like Insatiable a little bit, personally. I agree with you, Ski. Revenge threefold? Imagine. Oh, I didn't get it offered. Wish they hadn't done the makes it less special. Is this playlist? The one I'm listening to is unlisted, but it is available. You can do exclamation point playlist number 1 or 1 playlist 1, but the number 1. Not all the songs that I play are on that playlist. I tried my best, but majority of them are. Okay, well, I'm very pleased that I was able to pull that off, especially on a controller like that. Like, that looked like a very basic maneuver, but for me to be able to do that on a controller is tremendous. So I'm very happy that I was able to do that. Because most times I would just sit there and panic because I don't know what button to hit. Okay. Without the space. Without the space. I'll do it. There you go. Not that I would crank up the music volume. Anyway, no, I bet you could remix this with Kaine's theme. Maybe. I started progging Dark Knight again alongside Machinist. Pin makes me want to try my... makes me want to do my main so bad. Then do it. Alright, last 10 floors. And then we'll call it a night, ladies and gents. It's been a fun night so far. We're setting up this file for Sunday. Anytime I start a file from floor 1, we go 1 to 120. And then the next day, or whenever the next day is, but this time it'll be Sunday, 121 upwards to 200, all the way to the clear. So this is part 1 of that. It's a little bit better for me to talk to you guys too, you know, a little bit more chill. Once we get to the higher floors, a little bit harder. Becomes really more the show and the entertainment than a little bit... I mean, I try my best to interact, but, you know, you guys understand. A lot of you guys understand. And also chat answers questions, so it's really great too. But anyway, let's continue. Do you know what might be nice for a rare DD job? A pocket orchestration that lets you... Oh my god, Xcode, you are going to make me a happy person if that's the case. I've been wanting a custom kind of MP3 player in here to edit the music I want to play in here. How do you rank Paladin and PoTD compared to the other tanks? Second place behind Gunbreaker, but I cannot compare Warrior and Dark Knight because I haven't cleared it yet. So I can't give a true assessment. Honestly, I would put it below. Like, I would still put Paladin above them, but I truly can't give an honest assessment until I cleared. Like, it's just not a fair... Will you be doing a run using Bard? Not in Palace. I did do a Bard run in Heaven on High recently, but it's not on my docket very soon though, Reaping Sun, so I apologize. I did Bard maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, and we wiped on 89 in Heaven on High because I was dumb. Well, not dumb, but I got put in a very bad situation and I couldn't recover. A lot of Toad. A lot of Froggies. And that's the treasure room. That's the exit room. Wonderful. Didn't someone say that MP3 players are canon in this game? I remember someone saying that like literally MP3 players are technically a thing in this game, but I can't remember. I don't know what the context was. I don't know where it was mentioned or whatever. No, it doesn't happen it doesn't happen enough times, Cornu, so no. Also, I can only have one counter at a time. So, yeah, if I could have multiple counters, maybe I could only have one. Tombstones are practically self-fold. Is that where the cannon comes from? If that's where the excuse me, if that's where the cannon comes from, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, Sogwara, that's one reason I was thinking about the MP3 player because of FF15, but the event is just a repeat, it's not new. Monkey Shot, thanks for that follow. It's not a new event though, so... Oh. I just ran down the middle of that room, and that is not the spawn room. Whoops. Is that how that works? Interesting. Interesting. Ah, he ran away from me. No! I said no! I jammed his ass with my sword. Okay. But there are definitely jokes about the similarity in appearance in games. Gotcha. Oh, I don't have a burst, guys. I'm gonna do witching here so I don't take the box. I haven't really needed witching, so that's why I want to use it. Steal, I'll use it later. Now the toads, by the way, have a positional. If my back is turned or my side is turned to the toad, I will get stunned. If I am looking the toad dead in the eye, I do not get stunned. That's a little bit important because he pulls you in and then does a wombo combo. Here, I'll show you. Come here, toad. Okay, my back is turned. My back is turned to the toad, my back is turned. Sticky tongue will stun me. I'm stunned. And then I get hit with that thing. So there you go. I'm stopping at 120, yep. So this will be 8 more floors. Hold on. Echoes sub FX, thanks to follow, welcome in. Yeah, just respect it, Artweeds. Just stand, look at him, let him do his thing, and then continue kiting. That's how you can manage that, but that is exactly why you get stunned. It's a positional. If that was a thing in Urn Vale, that'd be hilarious. They would have— no, you know what it is though, Cornu? If that was in Urn Vale, they would have to do telegraphs. They'd have to do telegraphs, man. They made that mode easy mode, you know? Telegraphs for the Cyclops, the fuck, dude? Wasn't even that hard. You love 9? I love 9. Actually, 9 is like really top tier for me in terms of like story, gameplay, whatever. So I really like FF9. I actually completed it recently, maybe like 3 months ago. There's one game I just never got to beat when it first released, eventually, but I eventually got to beat it. Oh. Oh, your baby Eorzean. We ran like 5 to... Wow! I have actually never re-ran a Final Fantasy game. Except 7. 7 I did because I wanted to do a quote-unquote speedrun. But I never replayed an FF game after I had already beaten it. Actually, I wanted to play 7 Remake over again when it got to PC though, which it never got to PC. But if it got to PC, I would have totally played that all over again on PC. $20 times? Damn. You'll start 9 right after this stream? 9's good. It has one of the better stories in Final Fantasy in my opinion. That's why I rank it really high. I look for the story and the gameplay. So that's kind of what dictates me and why I put like Final Fantasy and stuff, and it has one of the I really like that story a lot. That's just such a great story in my opinion. Yeah, I'm definitely picking up 4 and 6 once it releases, though. No, Pixel, no, 3%. Hey, but that experience is valuable, dude. Pixel, that experience is valuable. So you done 10 4 times? Damn, dude. 10 is tempting. 10 is tempting. When I'm watching Celine do 10, I am tempted to play that game. You know, like, it was really interesting because when I was watching her play Automata, I was not tempted to play that game. I just didn't care about that game. Watching 10 game through, I'm like, oh man, I missed 10. Fuck, dude. I kind of want to. I want to like get the remaster to just play it. It's like, ugh. But am I playing Beat 5 another 20 times after Pete? Yeah, I can imagine. Oops. 8's your bottom 3. 8 for me is pretty high up there. I like the music a lot. The story I kind of liked. I like the story. Not like the best of the best story, but I did like the story. I did not mind the battle system. A lot of people did not like Junction, but I didn't mind it at all. Jackie Lack 402, thanks for that follow. Oh, one button. Shit. Yes! One moment. Please hold. There you go, you can just copy paste that. That is the macro. You didn't like Junction because I thought I liked 9, something like that. Oh. I don't know, Junction? Look, I like grinding in video games. Grinding in video games to me gives me happiness and joy. And Junction was fucking grind city. So I loved it. That is for everything transformation. Everything transformation. So that is lusts, that is rage, that is Kuribu. Everything. Hugely important for a controller player, in my opinion. You know? You're on controller like I am right now, I think that is a massively useful macro for you. Mostly sucks when you lose oh, yeah, and you have to reslot them and stuff. That was a little annoying. Crisis V, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Still? You know, guys, this is something I cannot believe, okay? If you guys have any if you guys want any perspective about what has happened since Zepla decided to do a shout out for Deep Dungeon, that was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we were at, I think, 5,600 followers. I'm just about to hit 7,000. Like, what the fuck, dude? Whoops. There we go. Like, it's been great. And not to mention, a lot of you guys, you know, a lot of you guys probably came, visited, like you said hello, hey, I saw you from the Zepla video, cool. But a couple of you stuck around. And that is cool, right? Like, you can visit and, like, maybe you're like, alright, well, that's cool. I'll go back. A lot of you guys stuck around, that really means a lot. I also didn't mean for the lurkers to all of a sudden follow, but thank you. Now I feel bad I said something, but anyway, thanks for those follows, guys. I have a thing, I don't like busting on my lurkers. Cause like, I appreciate you lurking, but like, thanks guys. Thanks for all these follows. Buns, Daikon, Redemption, Car Rambo, Dyer, Trickster, John. Thanks, man. Dude, I feel bad, I feel bad calling out lurkers, man. Holy shit. Whoops. Alright, I gotta kill this. Tree Nipples. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. It's good to see you all. We got a little bit more. I got 5 more floors till we're done. But if you wanted to watch the rest of this run, it'll be Sunday, 9 PM Eastern. You know, we do a setup, we chill, and then we go hardcore on the next day, so... but at least you guys get to see what the lower floors are, you know, kind of chill. I think there is, you know, there is a lot of pals that are happening as of recently on Twitch and everything, but... Yeah, pretty casual here. Looking doing, hey, yeah, let's go. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you all. Thank you for all those. Good to see you guys. It's been awesome. Can you stop? Trey. Yo, Trey and Sin Vanity, thanks for those follows as well. You guys are awesome. You guys are cool. You guys are great. You know, I've been doing this almost ever since Palace released. Like, we've been doing this content since 2016. I've been streaming it for like 2 years. So it's just been pretty cool that after all this time... Fuck. Hold on. Oh, he's not gonna aggro. Right. He's not gonna aggro. After all this time, like, people are starting to really get into it, you know? It's kind of a cool feel. For like running stuff, what are the things you have to be 100% avoid, be super cautious for? Traps. Well, on these sets of floors, like, we're still kind of in the not so dangerous rooms. Traps are the ones that are going to be kind of run ending. You know, if I step on a luring trap, that's really bad. But then you need to kind of have the reaction time to know what to do. So like, fuck, like, okay, and like aggroing shit randomly also. But like, you kind of want to make sure that you already have a plan in place in your brain to know what you're gonna do if you were to step on a trap. So if I were to hit a luring trap right now, I had steel, I could probably manage it depending on what spawns. But usually I'd probably go witching. You know, like, you just have to make sure that you have, like, a plan ready for a scenario. What happens if you aggro something by accident? Well, what's the gameplay, you know? So, what I always say, in specifically Deep Dungeon, is that you want to make sure that you are not surprised. The more you get surprised, the more chances you have for mistakes, and the more chances you'll die. So if you have pretty much kept all of the variables and all of the little things happening down to a minimum, then your chances of death are going to be very low, because you have a play for whatever happens. That makes sense. Yeah, don't be a frog when you're fighting snakes. I didn't see this guy. I started the game a month ago, and my first go was Necromancer. Managed to get 151 with Red Mage without Machinist. Yeah, I don't blame anyone going Machinist. It does hurt my heart. You guys are breaking my heart. For everyone that swaps from Red Mage to Machinist, okay? Because I want you all to understand this. Red Mage is close and dear to my heart. But I understand why. But I do wish you luck. Just good luck on, your ninja main! Well, okay, so Machinist does have the most clears, right? It has the most clears by... It has like 200 plus clears. Red Mage has 150-ish. So, look, if you want to use that as your objective reasoning why you pick the job, fine. But just bear in mind that we all play jobs very different. We all play jobs very differently. Oh, I got hit with that. Shit. We all play jobs very differently, so as much as Machinist has the most clears, it may not necessarily mean that's the best job for you. If that makes sense. Now, you want to try it. Don't not try it, like, give it a shot, but figure out how it feels on your own hands. And then you can make a judgment from there. Miggy also thanks for that follow, and Burnt Rice thanks for that follow. And since you said Ninja main Sin Vanity, I do want to make this point, okay? I will make this point. Whether you believe me, whether you try it, it is your call. I do find Ninja the most fun job in all of Deep Dungeon. Now, that isn't to imply that is the best job in Deep Dungeon. You know, like, it has its like, you know, downfalls compared to some of the other jobs. But it is very, very good. And I do now know of at least 2 people in the community, my moderator Sky, and Sidlin, who may be here or not, they were in chat earlier, they got Necromancer on Ninja. It's not a very crowded company, it's very few and far between that have pulled it off. But that right there is just an example of, yeah, okay, you know, objective, amount of clears, that might be where the signs are pointing, but it doesn't necessarily mean that might be the right decision for you. How bad is Dragoon? Are you already implying Dragoon is bad? Well, Dragoon is not bad, actually. Melee in general is difficult. More specifically on the 190 boss, it is going to be really, really hard. But Dragoon does hold its own. Its defense is actually pretty respectable. If you know how to not die to jump, it's not going to be that bad, but a lot of people die to jump, so that's why it gets a bad rep. I can tell you, I've probably done Dragoon, like, I don't know, a lot. Like, I did, I think, 4 attempts in Heaven on High, I think I did 4 attempts in Palace, I died to jump all of 1 time in either of them. So... how does Summoner do between the lines? Summoner, in my opinion, is not my preferred job, but there is a person in the community who did get Necromancer and Lone Hero via Summoner, and he will swear up and down that Summoner is the best job. You can't disagree with him if he got the titles on that job. It is good. If you like your pet management, which I did not, I was lazy, I did not pet manage, but if you like pet management, Summoner can really be good. Because Titan's Shield is like TBN. It basically is TBN. And that's why it's really good, because you are defensively strong in here. Not to mention you have mobile damage. You have mobile damage plus you have defenses. So, honestly, I feel like Ninja and Summoner are like probably some of the most underrated jobs for Deep Dungeon. Because not a lot of people talk about Summoner, not a lot of people... No, a little bit more people talk about Ninja, but not a lot of people talk about Summoner. I kind of don't talk about Summoner because I just don't like the job, but that's a different story. I mean, I cleared in a reasonable amount of time on Summoner, I just didn't enjoy playing the job, which is 2 different things, you know? I saw the idea that I'll just play my main role and go Ninja. Hey, yo, yes, Sin, try it out, see how you feel. You might actually love it. But yeah, I love Ninja. Dude, I would totally recommend Ninja. Again, you're probably going to have a slightly easier time on Red Mage and Machinist, that's valid, but fun is a factor. And if you're having more fun than those other jobs, it doesn't matter, because you're just having fun, you know what I mean? Ochu needs to die. I decided I'm going to become a really good 14 player, the best I can be in any way. Yo, let's go Bongo. Arteka, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't know what her tier guide is, but also bear in mind that tier guides are subjective. So whatever she has, that's what she believes. And it's not to say that she's wrong, by no means. That's what she believes based on her experience. But I bet you, my tier list is different from her tier list. Ask someone else, their tier list is different from her tier list, you know? So. By the way, can you explain what it means for 180 boss exactly? I know it probably means to go behind the boss, but I don't fully understand. What it means to the... Can you kind of rephrase it? Do you mean like standing in front or something like that? I'm not sure what you're saying. I feel like if you put in the work, almost every class would be similar number of attempts. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, some jobs do spin it, but you don't have to spin it. If you do Ninja, actually, if you do any of those 3 jobs that you do, you just kind of, it's just a burst, you have to burst. Red Mage is different. Red Mage, you kind of have to heal through the meteors, but... Playlist 1, transparent, by the way. The number 1. Shadeshift is really good. Also, thanks for that follow. Ima, thanks for the follow. Transparent, thanks for the follow. By the way, a vast majority of these enemies are sound, that's why I'm RP walking with my analog stick. Wait, actually, yeah, fight this one. Yeah, okay, yeah, spinning, okay. What does spinning mean? I probably misunderstand. Spinning is when you spin the enemy in a certain way where you kind of lock it in place so it doesn't do stuff. It's hard for me to do it on Red Mage, I also don't have the right enemy to go for it, but... Yeah, it's kind of like you just like run around the enemy a little bit. Maybe I can do it on this one. Oh shit. Well, hold on. We have a problem. We have a big problem. Give me a sec. Okay. So if I were to spin this Morble, watch. If I do it correctly, it's not going to do autos, see me? So right now it's not doing autos, that's basically what spin is. Here... You don't see me do it, I don't do it. There are other runners who will. And if you want to see it, you should watch them. But I won't do it. I'll demonstrate it, like I don't mind demonstrating it. Can you cheese floors at... So Resolution is a play. Nemean Knights. But I wouldn't necessarily call it a cheese, because those enemies can obliterate you very fast, and it usually takes about 3 resolutions to kill them. Under most circumstances, you need 3 shots to kill an enemy. And not all of them stun, so it's kind of a tricky... It takes a little bit of tactics to make sure that you can do it correctly, otherwise you're dead. So... Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say cheese. Cheese would be like 1-shot killing, it takes like 3 shots, so it's actually kind of difficult. However, it is part of the strategy to get to 200, because more than likely you're going to be sitting on 3 resolution, therefore that's like at least 1 floor wipe, if not 2, so it's really good to have. Let me use this. Yo, family friendly box, thanks for the follow. Bacon, thanks for the follow, and Snogan, thanks for the follow. Just did one thing. I got 3 potsherds, although I kind of used all my influences. Yeah, I did the same when I did White Mage. Yo, let's go with Sir Raven. Get that clear with the Odin. What do you think would happen if they allow blue and Pal's dead? I'll get to that in a sec, between lines. What counts as low on time on high floors? You basically want to keep an average of 10 minutes per floor, Space Crumbs. I'm sorry, not 10 minutes, I'm sorry. You want to be able to average, I think, 6 per floor, and then to have 8 minutes for the boss. So whatever mathematically that goes for, a lot of times you want to cross over into like the 6th floor with more than 30 minutes and you're good. If you're under 30 minutes and you cross into the 6th floor, then time is bad. That's kind of how I kind of gauge it. So, hey, between lines, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. I'll answer your question in a sec. Did I pick up that? Okay. What do you even use resolutions for? Cornu, that's about it. Actually, you just nailed it. That's about it. There are enemies in 131 and 141 that are also Ashkin, but it's kind of like a small portion of them are. So you could use it on those floors, but it's pretty rare. Okay, so Blue Mage in Deep Dungeon. Acer, thanks for the follow. I've been saying this idea about Blue Mage for a while. I love the idea. So right now, if you think of Blue Mage in its current iteration, it sounds broken, right? You have Basic Instinct, you have Ultra Vibration, you have all of these cool spells, right? So one would perceive that, and based on like how Deep Dungeon works already, right? You're taking in your job and you get the skills that you have, etc. If any of you have taken in Blue Mage in an unsynced dungeon, or rather even if you sync yourself to like Stasha normal, you would have all your spells available. So my idea when it came to Blue Mage, which I think would be perfect, but it would take a lot of work, but I think it'll be great, is that instead of allowing you to have your spells from the outside into Deep Dungeon, you instead go into Deep Dungeon with 1 spell, and you build your spellbook in Deep Dungeon. So you learn your spells from these enemies. You don't take the spells from the outside, you learn your spells inside. And in my opinion, that would make it into like this like true roguelike spell building book, deck building book, whatever you want to call it as you climb. And then maybe you just have unique spells in here, right? I mean, not everything, like, you wouldn't get this basic instinct in here. But you have, like, your unique abilities in here that you can pick from. And if you do it that way, I feel like you will, like, kind of be able to, like, set up Blue Mage in such a way where it's balanced. And it doesn't matter what happens in the future, it'll just be the same when it's 80, when it's 90, doesn't matter. Because you're just building the spells in here. That's my idea for Blue Mage, if they were ever to do that. Like, that would be, like, a good way of making sure that Blue Mage isn't broken. Because you're essentially building Blue Mage around the content. If you could learn Pox, honestly, that's... It's okay, but, like, what, are you gonna keep it alive for 10 minutes? You're not gonna keep it alive for 10 minutes, you know? Like, you could. I mean, the damage down's good, but... Honestly, like, Pox as an ability doesn't sound that great, not gonna lie. It's literally the game itself. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, so... Can you imagine? Learn Petrification spell and one-shot everything? Yeah, like, you have to, like... So, like, for instance, let's say you wanted to learn Ram Voice in Palace of the Dead. Well, you'd have to survive all the way up to 181 just to get Ram's Voice if you want that spell, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, those little details, I think, would be kind of cool. How long do you hold out to get a certain spell? Or do you just get all the easy ones early and try to build? And then, if you are building your deck in here, it creates this kind of like infinite possibility of like, well, how about we try the meta build when we want to clear? How about we try the non-meta build? How about we try to do it with only one spell, you know? Like, you can create all these possibilities, so... I would love that idea for Blue Mage in here. Dude, there'd be so much content. Like, I'm gonna go right in, we're gonna test all these theories out there. It's so great, man. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Gerald? Flying Sardine would be early. Well, again, like, you would build your spells based on what you see here. So, like, Flying Sardine wouldn't exist. Like, Bad Breath would exist, you know? Maybe you get the gap closer, the butterfly thing, you know, that's a gap closer. Like, it'll be kind of cool just to get these spells. How long would a 1 to 200 session take realistically? Between 13 and 17 hours. Mathematically speaking, it's 20 sets of floors with a 60 minute lockout. So you will be taking a maximum of 20 if you spend 60 minutes per minute each time, which you don't, but anyway. Now, I did this in one seating, one time only. I did it for a marathon, and it took me 15.5 hours with a lot of breaks in between. But generally, for me, it takes between 13 to 15 between the 2 days when I split it up. If that's any perspective. Luna, hello! How you doing, Luna? You come towards the end of the stream, but it's okay. I'll catch you tomorrow, Luna. Having to gather CC abilities to survive learning damage late in the... Yeah. Just think of the possibilities, man. So many possibilities. I feel like I get way worse for doing it that long. August Kite, that's part of the challenge. Yeah, fatigue, part of the challenge, man. But what's kind of nice though, August Kite, you don't have to do it in one seating. You can do the 15 hours spread about in 2 weeks. You can do an hour a week if you want to, you know? You can do a set of 10 every, like, once a week. So it's nice in that way where, yeah, it's a big grind, but you don't have to do it in like a big sitting. You can just take an hour, you can take 30 minutes, whichever it is. Kinda nice. Controller round 2, that's right. We're getting a little bit better. I feel a little bit better right now. Hey, Fularius. We are on the last floors, guys. So after we kill this boss, that'll be it for us, but it's been fun. It's been awesome, guys. It's nice meeting a lot of you, a lot of new faces in here, really appreciate it. Zeus, thanks for that follow. Oshi, thanks for that follow. The Ribbon, thanks for the follow. I will have to, we're gonna Strength Steal here. I'm gonna play it safe. Lone Hero. Is it much harder? It depends on your perspective. Heaven on High is difficult. I wouldn't, I put Palace of the Dead slightly more difficult than Heaven on High. The only reason why I put Palace more difficult than Heaven on High is Behemoth and its 200 floors. That's it. Like, they are difficult in different ways. They have their difficult challenges associated with them. So, it's not gonna be an easier route, it's not gonna be a harder route. It'll just be a difficult one. How am I streaming for? Like, literally, like, 10 minutes. So, we're wrapping up this last floor, and then that's it for me tonight. But we'll be back Sunday. So if you wanna see the continuation of this run, it will be Sunday. How hard is the 190 boss? Hard as hell, depending on the job you take into. On Red Mage, it'll be really tricky, but like there is no easy job. I mean, tanks is like the only one that you can argue is like quote unquote easy, but oh man, that is a tough fight. I did it on White Mage yesterday. We died, by the way. I was on 190 on White Mage yesterday. I died when it was at 0.1% literally, but he was like kicking my ass, man. Tales of Creed and Lex Lay, thanks for those follows. Welcome in, guys. Shit. I'm proud of myself that I can do that. Considering I'm not used to this. Buttons? Okay. Have I hit on Black? No! My PB on Black Mage is 189. Haven't seen him on Black Mage yet. Haven't seen him on Black Mage yet. Oop, that is actually not the button I wanted. Works though. It is really hard. It is one of the most terrifying bosses in all of Deep Dungeon. I mean, so, like, Behemoth is terrifying. For a lot of people, Behemoth is the one that you're terrified for. But in reality, you're only terrified about Behemoth for, like, the last minute of the fight, because you have to do the burst. Godfather, you're terrified for 8 minutes. The entire fight, you are terrified the entire fight. Because of what that boss does to you. Just constant damage. And Red Mage, when do I use Swiftcast? For a quick kill or an emergency heal. Quick kill or emergency heal is when I usually do it for. But I like Hell, Chayla. Are you saying Hell is bad? Wiping on 151 plus is so devastating because you have to do the... Yeah, you do, Phalaris, but it's part of the challenge, you know? Zanctus, thanks to follow. What happens if you fail to put the bomb into the boss? So... if you fail to put the bomb into the boss, you have two options. You can... well, actually, you really have one option. In the 190 boss, depending on the job, make sure that your HP is capped, because it is 99% damage, but it is not a kill. You'll be brought down to, like, really, really low HP, so you have an opportunity to heal back up. So that's a chance of living. So if you fail the bomb mechanic, that's one way to survive. You have to just make sure that you're capped HP. By the way, that move goes to invuln. I saw that for myself. So if you invuln Massive Explosion, it doesn't work. You'd want to invuln once you're about to get hit. What? You're an Aether, Gerald? The fuck? How did you get on Aether? How frequent is Odin Magicite? Nah, it's not that frequent. It's really rare. Terrified of real life and buffed and yeah. Guys, why is there so many single spells for Red Mage? I didn't know the exact rotation. I want to learn self-taught. There's some AoEs, but it is mostly a single target thing. Magic? I'll take it. You have an Aether grouper or something? Guys, thank you all for... that is not what I wanted, holy shit. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. It is the end for me. We will be back Sunday, 9 PM Eastern, with the continuation of this file. So if you guys want to see it right here, this is the file right here, 121 plus. We're going to continue this file on controller, okay? So if you want to see that, come back in Sunday. Discord, if you guys want to continue the conversation, we've been talking a lot on Discord. It is a busy, busy Discord nowadays. So come on Discord. Twitter, you want to see when I go live. I'm a little like quiet on Twitter, but I post when I go live on Twitter specifically there. And then YouTube, a lot of you guys come from YouTube. And by the way, keep track of YouTube because I'm posting more videos. We posted a new Potsherd video. I'm going to probably do one for Heaven on High. So we're going to do a couple kind of YouTube exclusive videos coming in soon. So thank you all for being here. It's been a lovely time. It was a lovely stream. Nice and chill, nice and calm. Awesome conversations, guys. We have all of one troll, which you guys, you know, you bullied him out of my chat, which is great. That was really funny. But yeah, anyway, that was a lot of fun. So let's see what we have tonight. Who can I say hello to? Who we got? There's a lot of people up. Actually, it's pretty early, so that means there's a lot of the homies up. But let me see if I can say hello to someone that maybe we haven't seen in a while, or I haven't seen at all. Um... This is... So many awesome people, man. There's so many cool people in the directory. But it's such a weird night because some of them I don't... Like, as much as I know them, there's some people I don't know as well. Let's... Main story... Buddha's games... Let's go to... I have not actually met this person before, but I know they're cool, because I know Todd and Rin had been with them. Let's go visit the Asian Avenger. He's doing... I'm not actually sure what he's doing, but he's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude. I've actually not really... I've not rated him before, but I have seen him before, and I think he's going to give you a good time. So we're going to go raid Mr. Asian Adventure. Guys, if you have my animated emotes, please... Let's give ourselves a warm hello to his chat, and let's spam his chat with the raid. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow night, guys. Also, I do want to give a shout out to our buddy Celine. The reason why I want to give a shout out to Celine is because we're gonna be on her stream tomorrow. I think she's streaming, by the way. She may not for very important reasons, but we're gonna do DRS Savage, and we might clear tomorrow. More than likely we're clearing, but I'm not streaming that, she is. So check her stream out, because you might see the clear, my first time DR Savage clear, on her stream. So check her out. But we're gonna go to the Asian Adventure, because he's live. Thank you guys for being here. Let's go say hello to the Asian Adventure. And I hope I catch you on Sunday or tomorrow. So, see you guys. Have a good night. See ya. Wait, no.